GEEGA cheer. Hello. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the thing. Welcome. How we doing? How we doing today? I have a few things to mention. While they're on my mind. Number one, I have for tomorrow. Pretty sure we will be streaming. I know it wasn't on the schedule, but pretty sure we will be streaming tomorrow because I did have a thing go through for sure 100% now that I am playing Dragon's Dogma 2. Let's go! I did get the sponsorship 100% confirmed, so I could do that tomorrow. I wanted to tomorrow is like Atmos, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, no, I'm really excited. Really excited for it. So did you play the first one? I did a long time ago. I don't remember shit from it, to be honest, but people were saying that the second one shouldn't really, like, you shouldn't need to have known much about the first one for that. So I'm like, okay, I should be okay. Beat One's crazy but fun game. It was really good. It was really good. I think, yeah, you could just, like you were saying, you watch like a little YouTube summary. I think a little YouTube or video, or written rather summary is good enough, but you really don't even need it from what I'm hearing. So yeah, so I'll just kind of, I don't think I'm going to refresh myself on the first one too much. I'm just going to go into it. What I will do though, I will be doing GTA beforehand because tomorrow is like the big meeting day. It's big meeting day for the crew, and I usually don't stream Fridays, and I just do that on the side. So I think since I usually don't stream those, and some people are like, "Oh, I like your POV of the meetings," though, I think I will start stream, do that meeting, be around for like 30 minutes, an hour after it, for people to collect dues or you know, or not dues, to collect kickbacks, whatever. And then after that, Dragon's Dogma. I think that would be best. So yeah, because I really want to play it, but I also have to do that. But I don't like starting stream late. I'm usually like an afternoon streamer, you know. But I'm like, I can't play it earlier because then I've gotta you know, do the meeting. I think if I miss it, it's pretty bad. So since Dragon's Dogma can happen any time tomorrow, I'm like, okay, I'll do the meeting on stream this time, and then straight into Dragon's Dogma after that. I think it'd be good. I mean, solar cells ended up making not that many more because I noticed some stuff, so I wanted to talk to the guys, but also I couldn't get all the materials I needed because by the time I was ready to like go sit there and make a bunch of them, I couldn't really get a lot of stuff like transferred. So, but more on that in GTA later. But yeah, so it's tomorrow, GTA main meeting, and then Dragon's Dogma 2, and then I don't think I'm streaming Saturday, but I actually might. I need to check. There's something else that might go through. And I'm like double checking. If that's the case, I just will not stream Sunday. Like, there's no way. But let me check and see if it's not happening. Let me get the info for you. So basically there's there are two things going on. The one that I think might happen, so there is a girls game night. So a bunch of the girls from GTA, we wanted to play games together. So no matter what, whether I'm streaming or not, I'll be doing that. I'll be playing games. But during the same time as that, there's like a chunk of time where so Arc System Works, right, which does Guilty Gear and such, right? They have the world tour, as they call it, the Arc World Tour, which is like a big event that they do. And I might have a sponsored watch party of it, actually. So yeah, it's the Arc World Tour. It's a big old thing that they do frequently. So I'm looking at it and I'm like, Oh, that would be cool to do. That would be really cool. But I think it's literally I stream beforehand and then I'm just watch partying like 5 minutes of it and then we just raid into them. I'm pretty sure that's all it is. So the only awkward thing is that happens like the collab with the girl starts at like 9 and then at like 9:55 is when this thing happens so like or like at 10 or something. You know what I mean? So I'm like so I'm asking the girls like what game are they playing? Is it the sort of thing where I can hop out for a bit, do this and then hop back in? You know what I mean? I'm trying to like figure that out. But that might happen Saturday. That's the TLDR there. That might happen Saturday, but we're definitely 100% streaming tomorrow. And then after the main crew meeting, gonna do Dragon's Dogma 2, which I'm excited for. I'm really, really excited. I've been watching people obsessively going into the character creator because, you know, for Dragon's Dogma 2, the character creator is out. You can download it like a separate game on Steam and make your character, and then it is saved. And then when you actually open the game, you can just get straight into playing, and you don't have to like do all of that. So I've been like watching so many people make their characters because the creator is really fucking funny. There's so much weird shit you can do with it. So I'm like, it's so good. It's so good. So I'm excited to see like some people I saw them play around and make like a million different things. I don't know what they're actually playing as. We'll see, but some of their characters look fucked up. Like fucked up. We'll see. And be able to mess with it, just gonna have to do it in game when it launches. Yeah, I feel like I'm not sure if mine actually stuck.
Do
like
your
I can't
forgot
tell.
to use bits for the bit earlier. I'm cringe faction redeems chat.
Thank you. Thank you. And thank you for the primes, Eris and Randy. Thank you. Just now. Appreciate it. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens with Dragon's Dogma 2. I'm excited for it. The first game, I remember playing it. I don't remember a lot of story details, but I remember playing it. And gameplay-wise, I remember really liking it. And then I rewatched a little bit when Grape was playing it a while back. Grape was playing it last year? I'm trying to remember how far back it was.
For the fun
but she did a playthrough. It was good.
BTW, have you tried out the new TFT patch?
Not yet.
Fun.
Not yet. People were saying that this patch and everything has been really good. No, I've been my Gamba brain has been satisfied by playing Balatro constantly. It's been so good. It's been so good. I have it on my Steam Deck. I was gonna play it after stream yesterday in Discord, but I needed to lay down. I was just cooked, and I was like, I need to not be in front of my computer. So I just laid down and did the same thing, but on my Steam Deck. And yeah, it was just good. It was good. I'm just trying to unlock decks and learn the game. I haven't put enough hours into it to like know everything, you know. Big news, they're redoing Skaven Range for Warhammer. I've seen there's a lot of stuff that's going on with a bunch of the figures and things. I've said it so many times that Skaven are my favorite, and I've been always a bit sad that they don't have like really, really cool minis to paint. They have some, but not that many. And a lot of the cool ones that you see are like the elites. It's ones that people are making themselves. It's not actually ones that you know, are official. So I've been really like waiting around for it, just hoping it would happen at some point, you know, like officially. So I'm glad. Just start so far on Balatro. I don't know. I don't remember. The Dragon's Dogma games are so long. That's why they have Dragon in the title. It's so true. There's so many hours. That's why, like, I'm glad that I'm getting sponsored for it. I'm glad I'll get to play some of it on stream. I'm not going to do a full playthrough on stream. I'm not going to. Am I going to play it on my own? Yeah. But, like, am I going to stream all of it? No, because it's so many hours that if I was like, I'm never playing GTA ever again, and I only play Dragon's Dogma 2 now, right? It would still take so many streams to get through. It would take so many fucking streams, and I feel like it would be crazy. And if you don't watch every bit of it, you'd be so lost, right? Yeah, longer than Zelda, huh? Uh-huh. And when I went on my like Zelda arc, when I did Breath of the Wild into Tears of the Kingdom, that took me months to get through those. And I didn't even do all of Tears of the Kingdom on Twitch. I did some of it on YouTube. And I did a lot of side questing off stream. And I also did variety in between, so I kind of like spread it out. And it took me forever. So many hours to get through those. So I don't know. I love like full playthrough single player games, but they're just harder to stream. You have to really pick and choose. You have to really pick and choose. There are a lot that I just won't stream, even if I love those games. And then some of them, the way they're formatted, there aren't good moments to just pause and like wait for the next stream. You know, like one of the reasons why I loved streaming Paper Mario, for example, out of like every little RPG I've played, Paper Mario and Bug Fables and everything, they were separated into these little chapters, right? Those games are separated into chapters, and the chapters are like a perfect stream length to get through. So I'd do a stream and it'd be like chapter 1, this, and it would wrap up that subset of story. And then the next stream, there'd be another subset of story, go to a new area, do a new thing. And it was very like, it was segmented perfectly for stream, man. It was so good. It was so good. So I'm excited for, I'm gonna do the Thousand Year Door remake. We'll see. At the very least in Discord. But I'm 100% replaying it. I love it so much. I love it so much. But yeah, I don't know. It just those games were so perfectly like separated out into sections in a way that makes sense to stream. But then other RPGs, it's just like this one long ongoing thing forever. And it's so hard to get caught up if you just show up in the middle of a stream and you're just like, oh, it's 5 p.m. and she's on. Let me click, you know? So it's like, it's just not suited for streaming. It's better for like a video format Let's Play or something. And I know that on YouTube, people aren't really doing Let's Plays as much as they used to. Or people aren't really watching Let's Plays because people now watch live streams more than they watch Let's Play videos. But certain kinds of games like that, yeah, it's just not meant for live content, right? It's better in Let's Play form, so. That's just how it is. They can be if you drew your MSQ, but have to kind of be spaced out. Yeah, they're still not good stream games, is what I'm saying. Like, you can do it. Absolutely, you can do it. But then what happens is you do a little MSQ one stream after chatting for a bit, right? And then you stream something else the next day, and then do a little more MSQ the next day. It will be like 10 months, you know, to no matter how much you stream, it'll still be like 10 months if you add any variety in between to get through it. And then if you're not doing variety, if you're one of those variety streamers that does like one thing all the way through and then another game all the way through, you don't switch up day to day until you're done with the game you're on, it'll still take months, to be honest. So, you know, month that I've gone on Persona, and I'm assuming you're like me and you like chat beforehand, right? But yeah, it's stinky. It's just hard to stream. So, a viewer drop every time? Yeah. It's not even for me, like, how do I say this? The viewership is a metric to look at, but the more important thing for me is that it doesn't feel like the chat is lost. Like, regardless of how many people are there, if people show up to the stream and they're like, ah, yes, excited for this, aha, this character's telling this joke he told last time, blah, 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 right? And they seem to be like up on the story. And if I talk about the story, they like engage with it. No one's like, oh, I'm confused, what's happening, right? Then I'm fine with that. That's what I care about more. And obviously, yeah, some things will do better and worse than other things, but you should play what you like. The more important thing for me is like, for me, the experience of playing something and then everyone in chat, like, so about 50% of them or more are just lost the whole time, and it's like I'm just reminding them of things and catching them up the whole time instead of being able to be immersed myself. That sucks. You know, for me to stream, like, that stinks. So yeah, it's just like, if I said fuck it, you know, viewership doesn't matter, I'm gonna stream whatever I want, it would still suck to stream games like that because the chat would be lost and you'd be like fielding a chat full of comments about like, what's happening, what's going on, who's this character, you know? So like, I don't know, overall, even if like 1 million people showed up but they were still lost, it would suck. You know, it would just think, where is she? Has she done next? Oh my god, yeah. You'll just be walking around, they'll be like, have you gotten to this part yet? What is this town? Who's that person? It's everywhere. And that's why a lot of those games just, no, I'll play them on my own rather than streaming them. Because I don't know, because I know some streamers, they're fine with that because they don't really read their chat that much. But I read like so much of the chat as I'm playing stuff, especially if it's a solo game, right? And I'm not talking to anyone during it. So I just can't. I just can't. I've got to play stuff where people can actually like engage, and I'm not just sitting there narrating to them everything that's happened 20 times over. Right? Yeah, exactly what you said. Nick could be one of those streamers that doesn't interact with chat. I don't know. I mean, yeah, when there's just so many people, right, and there are so many comments going, you can't keep up with everyone, but you can still, no matter what, read out a certain number of messages per hour, regardless of the volume of messages that are there. You can read a bunch of them. Okay, it's just the percentage of how many get answered is lower. So if you're one of those streamers who legit doesn't read anything out loud from your chat and just sits there and barely answers them, it doesn't matter that your chat is big or small. You're just choosing not to do it, right? It's just a style of streamer. For me, it doesn't matter how big the chat is. I'm just going to keep reading the same number of messages forever, right? Doesn't matter. You just have to scroll to pause it so you can read it. That's all. Anonymous gifter, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. It's not the size that counts, it's how you interact with it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, for real, for chat though, it's like that. If the chat is zooming and it's going super fucking fast, you can just scroll up to stop the zooming, right? And just slowly scroll through and find something that looks like a legitimate sentence rather than a spammed emote. Read it out in your head, decide, do I want to read this out loud to answer it? Like, it's the same, even if your chat is huge, you know? I don't know. I just feel like I always see this thing. I see this thing where there's some people that are like, oh, I don't like watching like a really huge streamer because they never interact with chat. And I'm like, well, some do, because they're sane. and they understand that they can just still read the same number of sentences per minute as they could before. There are just more sentences. And they just pick one. Whether you're picking 1 out of 10 or 1 out of 100 is the same difference, in my opinion, right? So, I don't know. Used to be like that. I get where it comes from. I just think it's one of those things where it's more streamer dependent than size of chat. Then again, the bigger your chat is, the harder it is for things to go bad for you if you interact less. So you could just like change it. You could just be like, you know what, I'm not interacting anymore. I'm just gonna play my game and just shut up. You could just do that after a certain point, right? I don't know what it is, but there's some threshold where like some huge streamers can just be like, fuck it, I'll just sit around my room, say no words, barely react to anything, and people will just watch it anyway. Like if you've been around long enough and your name is known, you can just do that. Right? Yeah, chat will start entertaining itself at a certain point. Yeah. Like you guys do that occasionally, like when like Donnie's talking with his voice changer and you're all like spamming glorp and you're talking about glorping, whatever, right? You're like doing things where you're interacting with each other, and that's good. And I don't have to sit there and be like, look guys, he sounds like glorp, wow, for you to then also start posting the emote. Like I don't have to prompt it, you just do it. When you have a smaller chat, that does not happen, and you feel like you're when you're a smaller streamer, you're like fighting for your life to like get people to interact sometimes. Straight up. Straight up, man. It's crazy how it is. It's crazy. You said I need to figure out how to overcome my hyperfocus issues. Oh, for like streaming? Yeah, so if you hyperfocus on a game and you're trying to play well or do well or be funny, it makes it harder to interact with chat. And there will be times when you got to lock it in because there's a really good bit to be done, right? There's a funny moment to be had, and it's okay to just be like, I'm not going to read chat during this because I'm going to do the bit and execute it well while I'm not distracted, right? Like that makes sense. Always do that. Yeah, always go for it. But the thing that I think gets a lot of people like realizing that streaming is difficult, honestly, is you can't like play games well and read chat messages and entertain the chat and keep talking all over the place for hours. No one can do all that multitasking for hours consistently. You have to let something slip. Right? For me, it's gameplay. I'm just like, whatever, I will, if I need to beat something, I'll like stop talking for a second. And you see the moment I stop talking, it's like way easier for me to do things. But I'm like, I'll just let myself make more mistakes in game a little bit just to like, you know, keep interacting with chat. Because for me, the streaming's about that. If you cared about good gameplay to the point where you need it to be like 99th percentile good, you'd just go watch a speedrunner on YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, it defeats the purpose of doing it live if you're not interacting and you're just doing good gameplay. Just make a fucking YouTube video, bro. Just clip it and post it. Don't even stream. You know, that's kind of how I feel. And it's not that way with every game. Like, certain competitive games that are PvP, it does make sense to kind of stream because people just want to watch a billion matches. But like, for most playthroughs of most things, you know, that's just how it is. Do you remember what it was like to be a smaller streamer? Well, buddy, I've only been streaming for 3 years. Of course I do. I think even people who are huge and have been huge for a long time absolutely remember. You don't forget that shit. You just don't. You just don't. I don't know. Just playing video games as a job take the fun out of it a bit? No, because I do what's fun for me. When I make decisions, like content decisions, I do what I want to do and not what I think is good to do. If there are multiple choices in front of me and I like all of them, then I'll pick the one that I think is good for, like, you know, viewers would like this or whatever. But the options that I offer myself at all are things I would like to do. Right? So like playing a bunch of GTA, I'm doing it because I like it. I just really like it. And in the past, I would have been like, oh, you know, if I do this and I don't do variety, then there are going to be some people that won't like it. So I really shouldn't change anything. That's what I used to kind of think, right? If I wanted to no life a game, I wouldn't let myself no life it because I'd be like, oh, you have to stick to your variety streamer. You have to stick to it. And then over time, I've just been more like, you know what? No, I'm just going to do what I want. That way I don't burn out. You know? Because if I don't just do what I want in most cases, it leads to burnout. You get there eventually, right? It makes you dislike it over time, or dislike some of your time at least. So for me, I'm just gonna do what I want, you know? You still stream GTA if the audience dwindled to a couple dozen viewers? Honestly, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I enjoy it. I mean, that wouldn't happen. That's a hypothetical that legitimately wouldn't happen. But yeah, if a bunch of people like kind of fell off, I'd maybe do a little less if I felt like it was affecting my livelihood to the point where I like had to change it, you know, like if it was that severe, that dire. But I'm not min-maxing, you know what I mean? I'm not really concerned with that. So yeah. Hypothetically, like I'd probably, if it were literally dwindling like that, I think it would have to take a really long time to get to that point. And by then I'd probably fall off of it because it would be like a year down the road, probably way longer, to be honest. But yeah, no, I think I would adjust, but I wouldn't like 100% stop it and be like, this is shit now. I'm not going to do it because I still like it, you know? That's just how it is. GTA aligns perfectly with your style of content anyway. That's what I've been saying. Yeah. It's a social sandbox MMO. Yeah. It's literally what it is. It's a social sandbox MMO. Quite literally. And I don't know, I just think it's funny. And like, I'm doing a little job in there where I'm doing logistics and stuff, which is what I like doing anyway. One of the reasons I like playing roguelikes so much is because my brain is really satisfied by looking at options in front of me, picking which one I think is optimal, but it's based off of probability and not something that's guaranteed. I'm not guaranteed to pull this thing next time or whatever. It's just probability and going for that. Doing that process, I love, you know, that's like my most favorite thing. So same shit, different game, different platform, you know? Yeah, risk management, exactly. Probability and stats. That shit is fun for me. So, you know, anything that gives me the chance to kind of like do that. Go gambling, not with real money, no thanks. You receive serotonin from randomized reward mechanisms? Yeah, yeah. It's nice. It's nice. But it's like, I feel good if I had a good run. Whereas if I play a game well, but it's solved, it's just get good at this thing, I don't feel as good. I don't know. It's something about the RNG being in there and then having it be really probability based and knowing that I did well because I was able to calculate the probability quickly and move forward each time with that. That feels really good for me. I don't know. So that's why I like roguelikes and stuff. It's fun. You were playing Backpack Battles last night? Yeah, do you like the full release? Do you like the new characters and builds? I haven't tried the new ones. I've just been playing the old ones, just in the newest format. So, it's been good. Been working on a stats project for work, and you've had to be very angry about how little people are implementing visualizations. Oh, I know. I know. People are crazy with it. They give you a huge chart with a billion numbers on it, and they're like, yeah, everyone will understand this. Everyone will love this. And I'm like, you should make 2 charts for every important point you're trying to make. Put that shit in 2 different types of graphs or you know, matrices, or, you know, whatever you need to display like the point to somebody. You should make 2 different ones that say the same thing. Data visualization, bro. It's just, I don't know. I feel you. I'll understand. They're trying to build these insanely complex visualizations, and I'm like, bro, this is a histogram. Yeah. Dumb it down, water it down, always. If someone really wants to get into the nitty-gritty, they will. They just will, man. That's just how it is. Is Prezi still a thing? I don't know that anyone uses it. I don't know that anyone's using Prezi. Like, it exists, but I don't know. I feel like I haven't seen it forever. So you do earthquake stuff, but oh my god, some of those scientists can make even earthquakes look boring as fuck. Isn't it funny, man? Isn't it funny? Yeah. I don't know. Big rocks go burr. I mean, you can make anything seem cool by making the right charts and then making it seem dire, right? Because you're showing, oh, this number big versus that number small. Ooh. I don't know. And it's incredible. Like, I'll hear a lot of tech people sit around and complain about how they can't seem like they know something is a certain way. They're working a job, they're working it for a company, they're looking at the data they're getting back, and they're saying, oh no, we need the executives to make this decision because we need this thing to change. So they talk to the executives and they're like, you know, from our tech perspective, it's seeing the data and the numbers, we need this to happen. And the execs will be like, no. And then they just sit there and they're like, they're not getting it. And I'm like, make them 3 baby charts. What are you doing? Make them baby charts, you know? Now, if you have like someone who's in like a business intelligence position or something, because it's a big company, there's someone whose job it is to take all that tech shit and make those charts and then present those ideas in non-tech terms to these people. But if you don't have that and you're just some dev, like, you know, you can't just be like, they don't get it, so they're stupid. Grr. My job is useless. Grr, why even work? You know, like, you can't get like that. You have to just make a damn PowerPoint and show it to them, you know? That's just how it is. Are you sure E10 is the easy solution? Is that an eating these nuts joke? Nice try. Data design is hugely underrated skill. It should be taught separately. I feel like a lot of people get taught statistics by sitting around in a statistics course, right? And then you get taught things relating to data by working with databases or basic data analytics, like super basic. But there's no courses that they force people to take where they have to sit there and take data sets and translate them to people that don't want to hear anything about numbers, right? That's just stuff that you just kind of get like thrown in the workplace and you have to do. But after doing it a lot, there are systemized kind of ways that this could legitimately be taught. And I just don't know, like, I want to say I don't know why they don't teach these things, but I don't know. I kind of do know why. Would you say, Oshi? I'm calling this dude out. He tried to make the same joke 1 year ago. Let me see. Wow, he literally did. Yeah, he tried to do another one. How are you? I'm having a bad case of the fuck off. Get it? Fuck off. Haha, so funny. It's literally just Man. It's just not doing it. It's just not doing it. Nah. Ooh. So design was the only way I learned how to design infographics. Oh yeah, that's the other thing, is if you make a boring chart and the colors. Ooh. Here's one that always killed me. I think everyone knows, like when you're showing P&L, right? Like a profit and loss in any way, in a chart or something, you're gonna make the profit green and you're gonna make the loss red. That's obvious, right? There are other situations where something isn't as green and red, right, as profit and loss. You should still try to assign colors to those things, whatever the data points are, that make sense. And there have been so many times, yeah, grayscale the chart. There have been so many times where I've seen people like use colors for things on charts that make no sense. And they're like, well, you just need to be able to see the difference. There's a key there showing. And I'm like, no. No. Yeah, orange and yellow. I don't like it. Or like if you have green, orange, yellow, red, people are going to assume red bad, orange less bad, yellow kind of good but not really, green good. Right? They're like so used to that scale of colors being good to bad scale. So don't put them, that set of 4 colors, on a chart where those data points are not good or bad compared to each other. But I see people do it all the time and I'm like, no, you gotta stop this, man. Ooh, I don't know. I saw it so many times, it's always killed me. And you don't need to understand color theory and use the most beautiful colors. I mean, just don't use like color that means bad for a good thing. You know what I mean? I don't know. Keys are lazy, I said it. Yup. I'm clipping this and emailing it to someone in particular. Do it. Do it. It's like I think the most heinous version of this is not actually in charts and representing data, but when you go to a site, a modal comes up, right? A menu comes up that has a confirm or deny button, and the confirm is red and the deny is like green. Have you ever seen this? Have you ever been on a site that has those colors? Instead of saying okay or yes being green, okay or yes is like red, and then the no is green. Oh my god. That's the most egregious form of that. It's so simple, but it just happens sometimes. And sometimes you can tell it's purposeful. Other times I'm like, I don't know what these people are doing. I don't know, man. It's so bad. It's so bad. You're convinced that's on purpose? I think for a lot of situations it is. Or like when you, I always see it in this case, when you're trying to unsubscribe from an email, an automated email that comes in, whether it's a newsletter or whatever the fuck. When you're trying to unsubscribe for them, it'll be like, really, unsubscribe? And the yes is red. And the no is green. And I don't like that. I don't like that. Yeah, conventions exist for that reason. Yep. But there's no like UX police that go around and like slapping people. They're slapping people with fines for using colors that don't make sense. There's no actual real rules to it, so they just can. They can just do whatever the fuck they want. It's messed up. Have you seen how Gmail has a built-in feature that handles like 80% of unsubscribes for you? It's the greatest thing. It's so good. Gmail will just pop up with a little tiny dialogue that goes like, do you want to unsubscribe from this? And you could just be like, yes, Gmail. And they'll be like, we got you. And they prune that shit for you. Oh, it's so good. It is so good. So good. I just say, I assume dark patterns are malicious. No chance nobody involved knows about dark patterns. What do you... what do you mean dark patterns? I wish there was UX police. I'm not a fan of over-regulating stuff with like in that kind of way, so I'd be like, no. That's you pretty much everyone in chat probably hates HOAs. Imagine if you had them on the internet. You'd hate it because they wouldn't just be like, oh, this button has to be green, that button has to be red. They'd like go to every little thing and nitpick it, and you'd lose your fucking mind. You would lose your mind. So I think maybe we don't need that. Right? Maybe we just don't. Perhaps we're better off. The dark patterns going through 20 steps. Oh, is it the name of it? Yeah. Yeah, I never knew it as a name. I just noticed that process. We always called it something different. What did we call it? Not dark pattern. That process where you, like you're saying, where you have to go through a bunch of clicks to unsubscribe. There's a different term for it. I can't even remember. I can't remember. You said I work for the government. I do literally have laws policing my design, fun stuff. Oh yeah, do you get to deal with do you have the color and contrast guide for government websites? Where you make a button and they're like, according to my chart, the contrast between the edges of this button and the background it is on is not enough. Do they get you with that? Yeah, that shit's great. That shit's so cool. So cool. Dark patterns collective term for anti-consumer patterns are meant to make things harder to obfuscate, unsubscribing refunds, etc. Oh, that makes sense. There's like a specific phrase I always heard used for specifically just the email unsubscribe chain of events that, you know, you would call dark pattern. There's something else that people would call it. I can't remember what it is. I can't remember. It was like, yeah, no, I don't know. Something else, though. Has to do with the ADA regs. Yeah. Yep. A lot of it can be checked with automated tools. Yeah. But it's still annoying. Yeah, I know. You don't gotta tell me. I'm very aware. Anti-patterns? No, I don't think so. I can't remember the phrase I'm used to for that. There's a different one, though. God, I can't remember. I've seen a video named Cultural Context as part of color theory. Yeah, there's some really good books. The problem is it's hard to get people to read books to learn things like this, but there's some really good books on UX and applying artistic related things like color theory that a tech person is not likely to really like deal with very much. That you know will be kind of contained in these really nice books that basically explain it in a way where a tech person would absorb it well. Yeah, the design of everyday things, right? There's a lot of books like that that are really, really, really good. And I would say even if you don't work in a field where you're really going to use that stuff, you probably still can apply this stuff for real. I think you should read them. I just hate every time I like tell a friend, I'll talk to someone like IRL, you know, and they're discussing their job, whatever, and I'm like, oh, you know, this concept is explained so well in this book. You seem interested in this sort of learning about this sort of thing. You'd love this book. And they're always like, huh, books? What do I look like? And I'm like, okay, then don't learn. Okay. All right, don't learn then, man. Fuck. I don't know. There's so many good ones out there. But and the thing is, people spend so much time curating the information for these books and really trying to write it in a good, understandable way where you're meant to learn from it, not just read it and not absorb it. And then people just don't want to read them. They want a YouTube video, but like, it's too much information to make a video out of. It's just too much. Do you have a list of recommended business or tech data books? I don't know. I could go through like my library of stuff that I've read on like my Kindle or thing is I can't remember exactly which ones were like the best. If I have like 3 books that are on data analytics, right, and I'm trying to pick between them for one, I feel like all I'm going to remember is that certain books explain certain things well, and I won't be able to pick between them. I don't know. That's hard. I don't know that I have a good list that's like watered down like that's the best ones or anything. I know. YouTube videos hit different because they break them down, explain them better. It depends, but the problem is that they're never long enough to explain the amount of stuff that a book like that would actually explain. So if someone dedicates their entire channel and life to like making a huge series about it, then yeah, but you know. I hate having to watch a video for something I could just read. Me too. I like the book format because you can pace it yourself. You can read through, and if there's a part you don't understand very well or you want expanded on, you can reread it a few times, go look up terms from it, it just, for me, I absorb better that way. Whereas I'm watching a video with someone else's, you know, decided pace, I just don't absorb as well from that. I just don't. Also, Try Savage, don't police anyone else in the chat. You're not a mod. Not your job. Been UX pilled just enough to endlessly rant about UX. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I feel like everyone should get UX pilled no matter what kind of job they're in. And then like even if you feel like you won't use it in your job very much, it's still just like you will IRL. You just will. You know? Video can't have the detail of the original text. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Thanks, Gamer, for the bits. Thank you. But don't use bits to send weird sentences that have nothing to do with anything. Oh, chat. It is spring break, right? We did confirm this yesterday. Like, it is spring break in most places. You're understanding me right now, right? Regulars? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I like thought so, but yeah. You could feel it today, right? You just feel it. People in chat, how many of you are on spring break right now? Who's on spring break at this moment? And that's why you're watching so early. You said me? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Young people detected. I'm at my full-time job. Thank God. You're safe for now. It was a trap. It was always a trap. They're hiding. Yeah, they don't want to say it. It's okay. It's all right. We'll get them next time. We'll get them next time, man. We will. Work buddy? Yeah, are you? Most of you are probably either EU time or working. There could be college students on spring break too. I think everything under like 26 is a baby though. I'm not saying you're not allowed here. I just think everything under that is like, I'm like, oh, you little, ooh, you haven't done much yet, ooh, you know? And someone who will be like 24, they'll be like, I learned what a 401k is, and I just got a job that matches it. And I'm like, okay, what does the matching mean? And they're like, it puts money in it. You know what I mean? Like, like over time, they'll learn to care about that later, but they're at the stage where they're like, that's good, but they don't like research it. Some will, but you know. And they're like that with like all adult things because they just haven't done it for enough time to remember what every little thing is. And it's not even a bad thing. It's just that you won't get there until you've thought about this shit multiple times. Because these are things you think about like twice a year, you know? So you literally don't understand any of this stuff until like your 30s because you just haven't thought about it enough unique times. Right? And then by the time people get to their 30s, they're just kind of like, oh, yeah, you know, I can recall this bit of information about this thing and how it works because I have thought about it 8 times, you know? Whatever the fuck. That's just how it is. That's how it is. I'll be like that when I'm 80. Hey, some people don't know what this shit does in their 50s, so don't get it twisted. Like, there will be a 22-year-old who understands how all this works because they looked it up, and there will be a 50-year-old who does. They've been contributing to a 401k this whole time, and they have no clue what it means. They just heard it was good. You know? That's just how it is. You said, Giga, I love you. You've only been here for like, what? Since February 25th? Those words are a little strong, don't you think? Is 401k US specific thing? I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I don't really know much about finance and whatever as it applies outside of the US. To be honest, never really paid much attention. I have a lot of EU friends who complain about various things, but I don't know what any of it actually fucking is. I don't know. They talk about it, I'm like, that sounds crazy. Anyway, America forever. You know? There are 30-plus-year-olds who still have their mom make doctor appointments for them. Oh, I know. I know. One of my cousins. One of my cousins still won't do any phone calls. He hates doing literally any phone call ever to set up like any appointment to check if a place is open. Literally just to call a place and be like, are you open right now? What time does your kitchen close? Right? Like things like that, like those kinds of questions. He won't do it, and he'll always like pass his own cell phone to me and be like, can you call this place? And I'm like, you have to do it. And I'm not saying you have to like doing it, but you have to be able to do it. He has so much anxiety around it that he will literally not do it. He will live alone and not go to the doctor because he can't call. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, is he on the spectrum? Nope, he's not. He is not. Good. Thank you so much for that 20 gifted subs. Jesus Christ, thank you. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. So people just have bad anxiety. He doesn't about anything else, which is why it's a little crazy to me. Because most people that have that level of anxiety usually have a lot of different things where this will sort of build up. For him, it's I've known him for a long time. Obviously, he's my cousin, very close with him. It's just phone calls. That's all. That's all. I've been to a doctor since 2019 because it involves a phone call and explaining about why I haven't been to a doctor in 5 years. Oh, that's another one too. Is like the longer it goes, the more unlikely people are to do stuff. Or there will be people that know they need to go to the dentist and they don't because they know that there's a problem and they're afraid to like address it at all. And I'm like, just do it. It only gets worse. It only gets worse and worse to the point where you have to go in at some point. There will be no, you never have to go. There will be a, now you have to go because it's so bad that it is causing you a horrible, horrible issue. It's the money. No. I'm not talking about that situation. I'm talking about people that actually could go and choose not to. That's an outlier case if you cannot afford it. And I won't, we won't comment on that, on people not going, because that's not their fault. I'm talking about people who can afford to go and just don't. I'm like, that is insane. That is absolutely insane, man. I don't know. You have to do it. You have to do it. Oh, never mind. I'm broke. There are also dentists that will do things. Oh, I will say, look up student programs. See if there is anything near you. Dental students, people who are they're in their grad or post-grad programs to become dentists. They need patients to practice on and to do these procedures on, and it will be overseen. I can't talk today. It will be overseen by somebody who is actually a practicing dentist and has been for a while and is teaching them. Supervised? Well, you could say that too, yeah. But the student will be the one doing it, and they'll often do it for a much cheaper price. So just if you're in that situation where you actually can't afford it but you need something done, go and check to see if you can find that. So you got your wisdom teeth out? Yeah, I know several people that have done it. Yeah, and they literally need people, right? They need people to practice on. They're so willing to take you in. The problem is that you have to research it yourself. That does not get handed to you. But they're usually pretty good, so yeah. Yep. But, of course, it's done by a student, so it's not like 100% guaranteed that they're going to do a great job. Then again, licensed practicing great dentist, quote unquote, doesn't mean that they're actually going to do everything right every time. So, it could be a little rough. Always wondered what exactly was happening while they're scraping my teeth. That's usually like hardened plaque that gets on there over time that a toothbrush will no longer remove. They're not actually scraping like the outside of your teeth off. There's hardened plaque that has created like a shell essentially in the spot it's in, and they have to physically like break it off like that. Yeah, the little hook and everything. And it feels rough, but it's like they have to be doing that. Yeah, calculus, dental calculus. They have to do that because the only way to remove it is to do it like that. And you have to do it because that plaque is very rough on the surface, very porous and everything, and it allows shit to get through, and then bacteria can sort of grow around and underneath the edges of it, and you really can't get that out, and, you know, it's not good. It's not good. So you got to get that shit removed for sure. It just feels crazy though when they're like going in there with a metal hook and they're like pulling. It's insane. Like a reef on the teeth. Yeah, it's a good way to put it. Yeah. It's just so many nooks and crannies for things to get stuck in. Yeah. Eat some fucking rocks is how we did it back in the day. Sandblast it, sandblast it. Just do it, man. Just sandblast all of it. Yeah. Just do the thing. I got an electronic toothbrush, personally, and a water pick. I love that thing. The water flosser changed my fucking life. Changed my fucking life. I think everyone should get one, personally. I don't know if you floss, guys, but, like, get it. Are they actually good? They're so good. They are actually so good. Yes, they actually work. You just have to keep the water pressure in the tool high enough that it's doing something. But no, they're ridiculously good. Just do it. Just do it. If you're not likely to floss normally with typical dental floss, just use that. Don't use cold water. See, I can resist the cold water. If I use cold water, it's totally fine for me. But yeah, I guess it depends on the person. Definitely. It does. Are they really better than floss? I don't know about better than. I would say probably because flossing is about technique. And every dentist I've ever heard talk about this, hygienists, they've always said, like, people don't floss properly. There's a technique with how you do it. And most people just can't. So so the water pick is almost always better for people because it will at least get everything that they normally wouldn't. You know? One of those people that bite their ice cream. Now, I don't do that because I'm not a freak, but I could. I could if I wanted to. Water picks have better overall results. Yeah, because you have to be realistic. Most people are not going to study up on flossing technique and do it properly. So, you know, I think it's good to occasionally attempt both. I think, like, use the water pick and then every now and then be like, all right, I'm going to go in, I'm going to do it, I'm going to really do it this time. You know, just try it, but yeah. No, man, the water flosser's goated. Most people don't scrape the sides of the floss. Yeah, they just kind of, like, throw floss in the middle, in between two teeth, and just move it back and forth like it's really doing something. But you're supposed to, like, push it all the way down, push it in up against the side of the tooth with, like, pressure down and in toward the tooth, right? And then pull up, so you're essentially scraping upward, right? Yeah, like, scooping it out. Like, that's, like, how you're supposed to do it. But, yeah, no, people, I don't think they teach people that. They just tell people you should floss. Right? Like, that's all you get told, like, ever. So, I don't know. I don't know. How are you supposed to even know? I feel like everyone finds out that flossing technique is important later in life. I don't think anyone's teaching kids this. It's lame. It's lame. They should teach kids, you know? You said, I hate how my teeth feel like they have gaps after flossing. That's how they're supposed to feel, though. That's how it's supposed to be. For sure. Yeah, do it perfectly without ever being taught how. They don't teach a kid how to do it. And then that kid turns, like, 18 and goes to the dentist on their own. And their dentist is like, you never learned how to floss, huh? And they're like, there's a way? There's a way? You know? There's a way to do this? It's fucked up. It's so fucked. I don't know. There's a lot of things like that, though. Not just like dental shit. So many things where no one teaches anybody. Everyone just seems to learn in, like, their adulthood that they were doing a thing wrong the whole time. Right? You asked the dentist to show you when you were a kid? Yeah, you're one of the few that probably took initiative. Yup. You're gonna go brush your teeth now. Do it. Do it right now. Didn't learn to tie my shoes properly until a few years ago. Oh, did you do the main knot and then the second one in the same direction, so it turns the bow vertically. Do you mean like that? Yeah. That's one of those ones I think people don't know. You guys, okay, you're looking at your shoe, right? You go like right over left to make that first knot, right? And then whether you do like bunny ears or you do like a singular loop and then loop around, however you do it, you pull it tight, okay, the laces, and then they turn vertically. Rather than the bow being horizontal across the foot, it goes down lengthwise, right? That's because you're doing the knot in the same direction 2 times, so it turns on itself. If it turns vertically, you're doing it wrong. You're supposed to do the initial knot the other way and then do the second knot the way you're thinking. And I think, like, I don't think anyone says this to anyone, like, ever. Because do you know how many people I'll tie my shoes and they'll go across, and I always have friends be like, how come yours like go that way? And I'll be like, oh, you just because you tie it this way. And I'll be like, well, you do it, show me. And they always do, like, they knot twice in the same direction, and it just I realized over time, I was like, I don't think this is common knowledge ever. I don't know. You don't have this issue? You wear slip-on cowboy boots. I heard that exact comment from one of my cousins. She married a literal cowboy. A literal cowboy. That is his job, okay? He, like, owns stuff, and he is a cowboy, and he just rides, like, horses and takes care of cattle and whatever, right? He's literally a cowboy, and he only ever wears cowboy boots and a cowboy hat, like 90% of the time. When he has to dress up, he wears dress shoes that still look like work boots, but they're not cowboy boots, at least. Or he wears cowboy boots that are not used for work. They're just well polished, not dirty. And then instead of a cowboy hat, he'll wear like a it's not like a trucker hat, but it's similar. It's in between a standard baseball cap and a trucker hat, and it just looks cleaner. Yeah, creased jeans and a button up. Yeah, he'll be like, oh, I cleaned up. And everyone's like, oh, you sure did. That shit's so funny to me. Yeah, a clean hat. Well, he's got, like, no joke, this guy's got, like, the perma-dirt. You know, it's when your hands are, like, just in general, you have parts of your body that are, like, covered in grime all the time, to the point where your skin kind of grows over it a little bit. To the point where, like, if you, like, scrubbed your body, it wouldn't come off. You actually have to give it the 28-day skin replenishing cycle with scrubbing, you know, for it to, like, be gone. Dude's got legit perma-dirt. And it's like... that shit's funny to me, but that's his job, you know, so it's like, whatever. It's whatever, you know, but it's just funny. It's funny to me. But he like commented in that way at some point. I think I was telling my other cousin, that cousin's sister, so not the one that was married to the guy, but her sister. I was like, my other cousin, I was like, oh, it's something about the tying the shoelaces, because she asked me, she was like, how do I make it like sideways? Like, how do you do, you know? And I'm showing her. And then my other cousin's husband walks out with his cowboy boots, and he's like, I haven't tied any shoes in years. And he's like, I do my other boots, my work boots, and I just tuck the laces. You know, like the you do this in military, you tie laces and you tuck them into the boot. He does it like that. So anytime he hasn't had to tie a bow in forever, you just do a certain type of double knot. It's this very square, it's not a square knot, but it's a very square looking end result of a knot, and then you just tuck the laces in. That's how he does it. I haven't tied shoes in years. It's so funny. Speed lacing. Yeah, it's really fast to do it. Yeah. Oh my god. It's just so funny to me. It's so funny that, like, so there are some people that exist, they just never do a thing that you do, right? And it seems small, but sometimes you look at it and you're like, damn, this person literally, yeah. They don't even have the muscle memory to do, like, a standard tying a shoe kind of motion. Not at all. Church of funerals and even boots are acceptable in most cases. I mean, yeah, depending where you are, if there are a lot of, like, working people around, yeah, you could just wear your work clothes to church, so long as you take hats off for certain things. and you're just not tracking dirt in, to be honest. You wear like a cleaner shirt. That's what a lot of guys will do in in that area. They'll go work in the morning and they'll take care of their livestock and everything. And they'll like dust off their jeans. They'll like dust themselves off so they're not covered in grime. They'll put clean boots on and a clean shirt. And then they'll be like, I've done it. I'm ready for church. That's how a lot of them do it. At least in that area. And they still smell like shit, but you know, is what it is. House shoes are a thing? I'm not down with house shoes. I'm sorry. I'm not down with house shoes. No shoes in the house. I don't care if they're clean. No shoes in the house. No. I don't. Ooh, no. I don't like it. I don't like it. Socks it's literally what socks are. Yeah. You have slippers? I mean, if they're like regular slippers meant for indoors, okay. But not like shoes, you know? I don't know, man. I'm not down with the house shoes. Zen told you about her house shoes? Something. She said something. I don't remember what she said. She did say something about house shoes at some point, but I don't know. I don't know any details. You hate the sound of slippers? I feel weird. I feel weird wearing footwear in the home. Yeah. I do. It has to be socks or nothing. I can't. I can't. If you clean your floor regularly, why wear shoes inside? Yeah, there shouldn't be shoes inside ever. You shouldn't have shoes that are going outside, coming inside, and then being worn inside throughout the house, except for like the front entry. There's no reason, man. There's no reason. Stop it. Stop doing that. The Asian way, no shoes in house. I don't want to like say that that's what it is, because there are so many cultures that don't allow shoes in the house. It's just like some Americans, if I'm being honest. Just some Americans, you know? It doesn't belong to a singular group. It's more like it's normal to not wear shoes in the house, and then there are just a couple small groups that do it. That freaks me out. Freaks me the fuck out. Wears clean shoes in the house? That sounds crazy. There are people that do. I don't know. About shoes in the house, who the hell sleep with shoes on? There was some dude that I knew a long time ago. He wasn't my friend initially. He was part of some group. Or you know, I had a group of friends. One other person in that group brings this new friend around. I was like, oh, this is my buddy, this guy. Met him wherever. We're like, okay, cool, yeah, we're going out to do this thing. Come along, whatever. This dude would not take his shoes off ever in like anyone's house. At some point, so my friends go on a trip and he's invited on the trip. They came back and they told me that this dude, they were sharing a hotel room. He would not take his shoes off in the hotel room, and he would sleep with his shoes on. He would not take the shoes off, like literally wouldn't take them off. He would walk into the bathroom and change and come out, shoes still on. And like, they were like, is he taking the shoes off to change, or is he leaving them? Like, are they fused to his feet? Like, what? I don't know. They came back, and I had a few friends sit there on a couch and just vent about this guy's shoes for a while. Cause like, he was nice and seemingly he was normal. He had like one or two quirks that were a little odd, but like all in all, pretty nice dude. Nothing really wrong with him. But then he had that shoe issue. And it was just one of those things where it's like, this seems so beyond what should be happening, that like, you know, but then when there's like nothing else going on with this person, they seem pretty like, normal. It, like, what's going on? You know, it starts to become a weird mystery. Because it'd be one thing if this person has something going on. You're like, no, that's just one of their quirks because whatever. But that wasn't the case with this guy. He was like a foot only, never nude. I don't know. What was with that. I don't know what the problem was. And maybe, now here's my guess. It's a little sad. Here's my guess, is that maybe, I knew he grew up without a lot of money. He was probably one of those people who had foot issues because they grew up not having shoes that fit, always things that were old and they didn't replace them soon enough because they didn't have the funds for it. That's a pretty common thing. So I was like, oh, maybe it's that. Right? Maybe it's that. And then he never like figured anything out, but they just kept him covered or something. I'm like, that's probably like, it's probably what it was. It's a little sad, but I was like, it's gotta be that, right? Or just had ugly feet. I don't think anyone cares. Can I be honest? If you have ugly, quote unquote, feet, first of all, most people think feet are ugly in general. Like, no one's gonna be like, wow, those are some beautiful feet. I think you are a better person than everyone in this room because you have some picturesque feet. Like, most people are gonna be like, they're just feet, like whatever the fuck. Like, no one's paying attention, right? But yeah, the other thing is, you put socks on. Put socks on. Right? That's it. You just put socks on. So did you ask him about it, or did you just talk behind his back with the others? No, we asked him. Multiple people asked him. Multiple people were like, hey, buddy, what's with this? Did someone bother you about this? Do you think we want you to do this? Because we don't. Would you be cool with taking them off? A little weird in the bed, buddy. You know, like, people tried presenting it to him in so many different ways, and he just gave all these, like, non-answers. Just, no, I just don't take them off. He was like that. No, I just don't. Hi, Shoto. Shoto was talking about this dude who never took his shoes off. He went with my friends somewhere. They went on a trip. They stayed in a hotel room, and they said that he never took his shoes off the whole time, and he even slept with them on, and they were like, what? And the guy was so normal outside of that. Like, no other quirks that were weird in any way with, like, clothing or like, him physically. It was literally just the shoes. It was so confusing for them because he was so, everything else he was so fine with, you know? Yeah, a little weird in the bed, buddy. It is, because when you room with people, sometimes you, like, have to share a bed with someone. So one other guy was like, it was like, I kept bunching up, like, the blankets in a certain way so that I didn't have to, like, think about his shoes touching my blankets. And I was like, oh, no. Oh, no. I know. Felt bad. It's funny they mentioned it to him in a lighthearted way. I don't like sitting around and, like, talking about a thing like that and not bringing it up to the person. It's one thing if it's one of those things that's like, it doesn't matter whether you bring it up to them or not because you know their answer already. Like, that's one thing. But if you genuinely, it's a mystery and no one knows what's going on and everyone's so curious, someone's got to ask. You can't just sit there and, you know, like, it was just so, like, like, we had to ask because I wanted to know why. But yeah, no, he had no answer. He had no answer. I do love yapping. I don't know. There are plenty of times where you could talk about a thing and there's no reason to bring it up to the person because you know from their perspective what it's all about. There are other times where that person might not even know that this is an issue, right? So, I don't know. There are times to bring things up and times to not, and that was one of those things that you just, it was like, it had to be said. Had to be said. Shoes on is weird to me, even on a hardwood floor, but an IRL friend wore shoes on carpet and disturbed me on a spiritual level. On carpet? No. No. That's like, the carpet is practically made to clean the shoe at that point, right? Like every time you step, that carpet is like grabbing dirt off of it and holding it. You know what I mean? That's fucked up. That is so messed up. I don't know. To this day, we never learned what it was about. To this day, we still don't know. No clue. No clue at all. Okay, let me go ahead and open GTA, because I haven't opened it yet. But it's after Storm, and at some point the boys are gonna have a meeting. I don't know if they'll need me for this one, but I should be around. And if I'm just sitting here talking and podcasting, I should just go in the sewer and grind some stuff from there at the same time, because all of yesterday ruined some of my sewer rep again, so I gotta do that. So if you're just talking to chat, then there's no difference. No difference at all. Said, or rather, would you say to clean your feet of dead skin? Oh, when people don't scrub their feet in the shower. Or really, like, not just the feet, it's like the whole leg for a lot of people. They just let soapy water run down the legs and they're like, that's clean. Man, do you know how dead skin works? It is adhered to the outside. Yeah, AoE showering. They think that shit's gonna work. Dead skin is adhered to you, okay? When you scrape, yeah, if you scrape your nails along yourself and you get like some skin cells and things coming off. Do you know what that is? It's not just dry skin cells. There's a oil on the top of your skin called sebum that you secrete, and it basically, this is gonna be so nasty. The skin that is loosening up, the skin cells that are dead, they stay stuck to you because they mix with the sebum and they turn into a slurry. They turn into a slurry that just stays on the outside of you, okay? And again, it's oil-based. It's oil-based. So just a water touching you will not remove it. It is literally water resistant. Soap touching it will start to break down the outer bits of it, but it will not actually get in there without you scrubbing and moving it around so that you can mix all of that oil and whatever with a solution of water and soap. And those mixing together, it starts to all break down. It can then all come off, right? Yay. Never say slurry ever again. Well, now you have a disgusting visual and you'll be more likely to try and scrub it off. Because you know what? I feel like people don't understand. They'll look at their skin and it will look smooth enough and they think that that means that they've gotten the dead skin off, but you have not. You have not. Or you know those little bumps that people get on like the backs of their arms and legs, those like tiny little bumps that feel like it's keratosis pilaris, KP, but what do people call it? It doesn't feel like goosebumps, but a little bit almost, without the actual effect of goosebumps. Those bumps are there because it's just that stuff not being scraped off that your skin grows over. It's extra. I hate when people call it chicken skin. That's a new term and I don't like it. People started calling it that within the last 5 years on social media and it bothers me and I don't know why. I don't know. So people started calling it chicken skin and I was like, stop it. Stop. It's keratosis pilaris. Just call it KP, man. It's just KP. Is that permanent? It can go away over time if you keep exfoliating the area. But yeah, it grows over. Yeah. Basically, yeah, kill points. Yeah, so you have this like this disgusting slurry, right, of oil and dead skin cells. And as new fresh skin cells underneath that are kind of growing, some of that gets trapped under it or in pores or clogs them or whatever, and the skin ends up growing over it. So those bumps are just trapped dead skin cells and sebum. That's what those bumps usually are. If it's keratosis pilaris, a lot of the sebum will dissolve out, kind of get reabsorbed, and then it will just be like keratin that's kind of left over for the most part, but that's from those dead skin cells. It's just keratin that's left. Because the other stuff, the body does reabsorb a little bit. And then if it's just keratin, that's like a hard little pellet almost, right? Think of it like hair. That same protein will just kind of compact, and it's like a tiny little pellet of just keratin and a little bit of other stuff stuck under there that your skin just grew over. And that's why it's actually hard to get rid of it. Or not hard, but like you have to be consistent. You have to keep scrubbing that area over and over. But yeah, please scrub. Please scrub. Now then again, those things are just cosmetic, if I'm being honest. They're probably not going to cause you any real health issues. So it's a choice. It's a choice. If you don't exfoliate and you get a bunch of KP all over, you're not going to die from it, and you're not going to have any issues from it, most likely. But it just looks the way it looks. And if you don't like that bumpy look and you want like smooth looking skin, you just have to actually repeatedly go through and scrub all that. It's treatable with some creams. They help. You have to physically exfoliate on top of doing that, though. Yeah. A lot of the time, those creams and things, they're filled with AHAs, alpha hydroxy acids, which kind of go into the surface layer of skin and break a lot of that stuff down. So what you do is you expose your skin to those acids, kind of let them sit there and, you know, repeatedly let them have some time on that skin. It'll slowly weaken a lot of that and loosen it up. And then the next time you scrub, more of that stuff will come off. So you kind of do both in tandem. But don't overdo it, because your skin will be a little sensitive from the exposure to those acids, the AHAs. And you don't want to, like, also then scrub the shit out of it too much. So you just kind of leave it, you know, like just lightly do it. And do that in tandem and you'll be good. You'll be good. Don't forget your BHAs too. BHAs are so okay, well we'll just go to the sewer and grind some stuff while I talk about this, because I love skincare. So AHAs, alpha hydroxy acids, right? Their use in skincare is breaking down a lot of things within the skin cells themselves. And very, very surface level, they break down some of the oil and sebum as well. But they are larger acids. They're larger peptide chains. So they just kind of stay on the surface, which is good. You want to remove a lot of what's on the surface. And the big thing is that they're water soluble. They're water soluble. So they tend to do more within and on the surface of an actual skin cell itself, because what's filling your cells? Water, right? The thing with BHAs is they're very similar, but they're smaller acid chains, typically, not all of them. And they are oil soluble. So what the BHAs do is they go into, if you have a pore, which pores are typically filled with oil and it's just slowly secreting out from the top and it's filling it more from the bottom, right? The BHAs will be able to sink into that pore and actually break down the oil that is in there, because again, it's oil soluble. It can dissolve into it. And that is why having both is pretty good, because it takes care of both issues. Hi, Chandra! How are you doing? I was just talking about AHAs versus BHAs in skincare as I just opened GTA. Hold on, I gotta do my lighting. I was just talking about it, but how you doing? Hope stream was good. You're other side of the world, so you're probably sleeping now, right? Going to sleep? Wait, what? Yeah, I was discussing skincare and why you should wash yourself. Please wash. You haven't slept at 6 a.m.? What? I was actually really surprised to see that the raid notif was from you, because I was like, what? At this time? Yes, 3:42 p.m. for me, which is it's very different. It's very different. But I hope you're well. Oh, let me turn my BGM down in my ears. There we go. As a side note, I have to redo some outfits and things. I redid a couple. I don't have access to the new premium stuff. Some people were like, oh, are you gonna get the new shit? What is this? Did Speedy make his room? Oh my god, it's too big! I don't think he understands how few rooms we can fit up here. This shit needs to be cut in half. Uh-oh. It needs to be, like, here.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to
his door needs to be here, and then the wall needs to end there.
Gift subs in the channel.
Or if he's sharing with cousin. If he's sharing. Yeah, he's 3 windows. Oh my fucking god, Speedy. I wanted that window. Because then what do? You make this a whole room? You just took up 1/3 of all this area, and even more than that, 40% of it for 2 rooms. Oh my god. Lang made his room, to be fair. Wait, Lang made that? Is he planning out the spacing here? Perhaps I have some good spatial awareness or something. But if we're making a room that big, we can fit 5 up here at best. Because another room that big. Also, if the door is there, then that means this is a hallway right here. This would be a hallway, so this would all be another room, right? A wall right here. It's oddly shaped, but it works. And then this is a hallway, so what can you do? You could place a door here and have this be one. Right? But then how do you access the bedroom that would be in this corner? Because you would also need to build them out here, so there's no hallway planning going on. Ugh. You know what? They'll figure it out. Good night, Chandra. They'll figure it out. That's so funny. Okay, let me check on some stuff downstairs. Oh, also I noticed a thing. Built a few of those thingies in the bench, right? The thingies from yesterday for the solar panels, the cells. And after doing that, volt field, utility worker, there's a tick of rep here. There's a tiny amount of rep. I think building those is what gave me rep. Because if it was 0, that pixel wouldn't be there. And then the other thing was that oh, this is built. I want to see if I can insert that. The other thing is these can go here in the material box. The photovoltaic cells, which means they're going to be used as a material to make something, which means there's a blueprint we don't have. So I'm thinking maybe making these would give me one. Don't confirm if you know. No meta. I'm just trying to assume here. Because like Glorian and I were talking yesterday about he wants to like make a shit ton of toilets because he thinks the toilet gotcha, right? Like making toilets should maybe give a cool blueprint. He was like, maybe that'll get the sink. I don't know. So now I'm thinking, well, what if I make these? And that gives me the thing for that, maybe, you know? So we'll see. We'll see. We shall see what happens. Oh, nice. They're filled. Let's go. Let me just see if we can straight up just insert the circuit breaker. Oh, actually, let me make the other one, too. We have 2 slots. But I think that means that I have to be doing all this crafting to make sure that I'm getting the rep. Nice, okay. Yeah, I put all that stuff in there last night. Okay. 30 minutes for that. And then after that, I'll start making more cells. I'm working on it. Again. Maybe max rep with the guy can unlock a new blueprint? That's what I'm thinking. It's so little rep. I have to go check with him and see how much rep I actually got from him. What the number is. Okay, let's see. This has degraded quickly. Oh, God. Why is her arm so... Okay. Well, anyway, I'm installing this. Look at how my hair detaches from my skull. Isn't it so cool? Isn't it so cool? Why not queue the cell up after the breaker? Because I'm missing some materials for it. Yeah, she's not exfoliating. She isn't that. She's covered in keratosis pilaris. Okay. Okay, sometime later I'll have to test these and see if it still says 75 volts or if it went down directly with this. Okay, let me throw those in the bench. Then I gotta figure out how many of the materials I need so I can ask Lang or Luciano to get me the right amounts. Not sure how many cells I'll need to make. I need to ask them too, can we convert materials back into recyclables? Can I just keep doing that if I get the wrong amounts of things or we would make too much? You know. I'll figure that out. Okay. Oh, whoops. That's right. When I shift, it just puts in there. Okay. I'll drop you in. Here's the ones from the sewer. Oh, 35. That might be enough to make, the who's what's it. That might be enough to queue it up. What else was I missing? Whoo! Okay. I have 182 and... Here, I'm taking a picture. picture so I have my numbers. I will queue that up. Okay. Probably need a lot since y'all have 3 houses. Yeah, I think the circuit breakers are gonna be a big thing. I'm gonna have to make a shit ton and stock them. I'm so glad Lang does materials. I am so happy he does this. There we go. I should, what is happening? Where am I? Who am I? Okay. I should get a different outfit on. Yeah, actually, before I go. Let me do that real quick. Because I want to go to the sewer. I want to go to the sewer. My sewer rep, I lost like 20 or 25 rep from yesterday by not being down there at all. So I gotta do that. Why am I running here? If you didn't amass this mats person, would be so much more expensive. I feel like, yeah, every gang needs one, right? At this point. Oh, the mask isn't on this outfit anymore. Okay.
Hey, make sure you call me later.
Okay, let's go do that. Go grab them from the store, fix the outfit save, and then sewer. Are those white Crocs? Yup. I'll put her into white Crocs. Yup. I hope you guys like the sewer podcasts. My only regret about the sewers is it means I have to stream a lot in the sewers, and it's just dark and brown, and I hope you guys are okay with me being in a poop core environment all the time. I know it's visually interesting to watch me drive around, you know, in the town, be like, oh, the colors, but then I'm just like, all right, guys, it's time to go to the sewers, and I go to like the same room that's filled with poop. But like, you know, we're just podcasting. Why this dude parking on the curb though? Why he park on the curb though? Poop core, never thought I'd hear that. You don't spend enough time here. I need a mask. I needs it. Nice. Nice. Okay, and then I go here. I go here. Edit outfit. Okay, okay, that's saved. Nice. Fixed. It can be pretty shitty. Just sharding stream. Now sharding. A now sharding screen before I go into the sewers. Instead of a now starting. Yesterday was a good break, I think. So many content gems. Oh, yesterday was so funny. Yesterday was funny as fuck. I got a lot less done on certain things than I wanted to, but like not everything needs to be a big old grind, you know? Also, look, you see those ads actually moving now? You see that's animated? Isn't that crazy? The ads on the buildings can do that now. It's nuts. It's actually nuts. And this is the new casino area. So this used to be under construction. This is all like blue tarps on the fence. So this is like a hotel, this building here. And it's attached to this, which is the Crystal Casino. Which is not open yet. That sign there at the front just says like, coming soon. So that is that. I'm just kind of wondering what it will be about. Obviously it's a casino, but I'm thinking there will be more to it. I was talking to Donnie yesterday, and if you were listening, and one of the things we said is like, ooh, what if that's a new way to clean money? What if that's a thing, an avenue? Oh my god, I love when those cars like drive sideways because they're like loaded in, but not loaded in the direction that they're actually going. So they just look like they're going sideways. So stupid. Oh my god. Casino Heist 4.0? Maybe we'll get to do the Crystal Casino. I wonder if the hotel will be like a big part of it. I love a huge heist. In 3.0, were the heists always like 6 people or some of the later ones have larger group sizes. Is it always around there? Because the one thing I'm like... Oh, it was 4 at first? Yeah, early heights, right. But what about the later stuff? Later was 6? Okay. I wonder if they'll keep it to 6? Or if we'll be allowed to bring more people on certain ones later. My only concern is that we're going to have so many great people in the crew, and it might be like a little sad to not have everyone be able to join the first iteration of each thing. I know we have main heist crew, and I'm glad I'm like so far on main heist crew. But although I think the way we're doing it is pretty good. We have a 6th slot that is always like rotating. So we can pull different people in, and we are encouraging people to have their own heist crews if they really want that. So, you know. Yeah, there are 12 slots, that's true. That's true. But it's more so for like weed pushers and all those people. Other crew activities. But if there was one where they would allow 12, that'd be crazy. They had to make it 6 because like 40 cops would show up and needed to be killed in waves, right? Right. I don't know, man. You know, Shadow Leader arc, right? But also like good example being Marty too. Right? He had his app, and we were like, buddy, you can heist with whoever you want. And I love doing heists. I would like, if Marty wanted me to join him on a lot of them, I just would. You know? Imagine 12 people for the laundromat. Yeah, no, not for the early stuff. That would be crazy. We don't even need 6 people for the stuff that we have right now. Just do it kind of just cause, you know? Just cause. Let me check my texts. Let me see. If you want a grime leader, hit me up. Alright, I'll get him later in the day, one of the other day cycles. I never like grime this early. When I first get in, you know? I like doing it to round out the day later after I'm cooked, because it's like... There's not too much actual RP you can do while griming, you're just talking to another character. Which, arguably, a lot of RP is that, but you know, you're just driving and chilling. So, for me, I like to do that later on, when my brain is kind of a little more cooked, but it's like, good to still use some time on it. I don't know. Just that massive Zancudo heist special in 3.0, which had a fuck ton of people on it. Ooh, I hope they do a lot more event-based stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, I wanna see what happens. I don't know. Obviously, a lot dropped yesterday. So there's a huge, like, update right now that we're playing in. And there's a lot of shit to figure out, which is exciting, but... No one heists, man. Any progress on getting Donnie to be bought in? Nothing that didn't happen yesterday. It's a little awkward to figure out. Not awkward. I'm just trying to figure out, like, how do I get him closer to being bought in? Because I know the way they always do it is, like, they assign someone to something and we work on them for a while. We have them do something for us for a bit. And then when they work with us for a bit, we're like, okay, they're good. Thing is, he and I have been working together. He's been doing moonshine and I'm buying it off of him. As if, like, we had a weed pusher that we were selling weed to directly and having them push it for us. Like, same kind of thing. And we've just been doing that for forever. So I'm like, is that enough? Also, I'm not a Don, you know? So, I'll talk to them. I'm pretty sure this guy's still chill with me. I don't think it's bad enough that he's not chill with me. Yes. Okay, nothing changed. Let's go to the hoist. I didn't figure out the view stuff yet. I saw that the lady wasn't, like, doing the thing. I don't know anything about it. It was just, I was on late last night. Someone was, like, saying that they couldn't get money to her anymore. And I was like, what do you mean? They were like, go check. And I went, and the lady's just, like, not even there. So I was like, oh. Okay, so VU is not a thing. I'm not sure how many of the Dons are aware. So, I don't know. I'm hoping the casino opens and then that's a new money cleaning operation or something. Because what do we even do? Keep filling those washers, you know? Like, keep it up. Keep it up. I don't know. Needed Dawn to do a dramatic peer conversation with him. Oh, yeah. I'll make Tony do it. I'll make Tony do it. I want to pass him on to a Dawn to work for. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I think having him work under Harry with Moonshine and be like gathering and cooking with him would be good. That would probably be the way to do it. Most likely. We'll see. Yeah, no, she's not sitting there. So we got to figure out what's going on. What's going to happen to Martin's Casino? Yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping his can still operate pretty well because he wants to let people use non-clean cash for it. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But I don't know. I really wanted his shit to work out. I really did. Was the electricity stuff figured out? I think I have it figured out. I just have to test it today. I'm gonna need materials. I saw that my rep went up a little bit from crafting electrical stuff. And that means that I need to be the one doing it. I need to get materials from Lang today. Or Luciano, whoever. And the rep going up, I don't know if there's a cap, so I should just keep building stuff. And then what I was just showing before, if you weren't here, the photovoltaic cells that are like parts of a solar panel can go into the material box in the crafting inventory, which means they are a material, which means you can craft stuff out of them. So my thought is, yeah, more blueprints. Exactly. We make those and we get that. So making circuit breakers, my thought with those is, what if making those also pops out a better circuit breaker blueprint or something? I don't know. So we just got to work on it. Just got to work on it. If you need a maxed up to unlock a tool for heists, that's what I'm thinking. I know a lot of what we're doing is we're using like the Clipper Chimp Pro or Clipper Chimp Hero Ultra or whatever tool dongle that we buy with Buttcoin, and then we slap it onto a power box, an electrical box behind a building, and use that to cut power to a door that like, or it like undoes the door locks. My thought is, yeah, what if there's another tool? Maybe it's the same thing and it's not purchasable with Buttcoin. Maybe it's not the same item, but, you know, works the same way, or what. Like, I'm sure there will be some other way to cut power. Maybe there will be bigger power systems. Maybe that little USB works on certain things, but then, you know, there'll be a more complex electrical system later on, and you actually need to have rep to get a tool to do it, because it's just, you know, just makes sense like that. I don't know. That's my thought. That is my thought. So, that's just what I have to work on now. That's just it. So let me just update him. I don't know if he's around.
What's up, Gigi?
Hey, I just woke up. I'm in the sewers doing some stuff. I don't know if there's a meeting, but I have a lot of thoughts on the electrical stuff that I noticed last night. Do you want me to update you now, or just like bring it to all you guys later?
I mean, we should probably have a meeting, honestly.
Okay. Yeah, I think I have some of it figured out. So, I just need materials to keep building stuff. But
Oh shit. Okay. What do you mean by building stuff? Is it more than what we figured out yesterday?
I think so. So the photovoltaic cells that I was making, I made a few of them. They can go into the materials box in the crafting bench, meaning they are material, meaning they can be used to build something. So my thought is there's a blueprint that we don't have to make a solar panel or something similar. So I'm going to keep crafting them. And if I keep making them, maybe we get a blueprint from that, because I know that you can get blueprints from making some other stuff. Same with the circuit breakers. It looks like the ones on the back of the house are degrading kind of fast, actually. They look like they were about, like, you know, a quarter degraded, looking a little shitty. Now they're almost like half. So I don't know how fast we're going to have to be making those, but I'm thinking if we don't have solar panels, then we have to just keep making those. They're just looking like
Sounds
they're
like a whole
wearing
thing.
down.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Maybe just have a bunch just always ready to go. Maybe I don't know.
yeah, probably just make a shit ton. And then the other thing is, I checked my app on my tablet for my contacts as I was making some of these things on the bench, and the my rep with that guy is getting better as I make more stuff. So if anyone's going to be building this stuff, it should be me, or if we want a particular person doing that, you know. So other people should not make it. I'll sit there and make it that way. Like, you know, there's one person kind of figuring out what the rep does. So we're not spreading that out amongst people. I have yet to drive out to him and talk to him to see how much he likes me, but I can at least see it, like you know, on the app. I could tell he likes me a little more. So I'm like, okay, I'm pretty sure this is from, you know, me building stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, I got to work on that. But yeah. So at some point I'll bother you for materials on that, and then today I think I'll just pump out a bunch of those and be in the sewers in between, because being up there all yesterday kind of not good for the sewer rep for me. But yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah, you still gotta maintain that too, huh?
Yeah, which is fine if I'm just going to the bench and setting something up and I can leave it for a little bit. That's not bad at all, you know. So that'll be fine.
All right. Well, I am figuring out this weed stuff today, so I'll be around if you need me. Just give me a call, okay?
Yeah, has that been going well?
Well, so far it seems like everything is mostly working now, so I'm kind of just getting into the nitty gritty of it now. But we did. So it seemed like that seed I planted yesterday, though, had really, really good genes, and we got really, really lucky. But I lost that plant. So.
Oh shit. Oh shit. What happens? Are you able to harvest a plant and like get seeds from it to kind of continue it?
Yeah. So I feel like I can clone this plant here right now that I'm looking at if I wanted to.
Oh shit. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it seems like
Nice.
you grab, you try to. You're probably gonna try to have to make a plant with really good genes and then just clone the living fuck out of it.
Right.
And then I guess grow it.
Yeah, because the genes on that plant, there was like one thing that didn't look so good, but everything else was looking really nice, honestly. Whatever it meant. So, okay.
These plants that I'm looking at now, it's got like 2 greens and like 4 reds, so it's really bad.
Jesus. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we'll see where it heads, and I'll let you know.
Yeah. All right. Well, if there's a meeting, just let me know.
Yeah, I'll probably give it like half hour. I'll call up Harry, see who's around, Luciano, Arush, and we got a little meeting.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. See you in a bit.
All right. Bye-bye. Okay. So the weed stuff, it seems like whatever seed he had, yeah, like it was good, but he didn't clone the plant. A lot of -1s. Yeah, whatever. Crafting bench. I'm less concerned with -1s on talking about a crafting bench and crafting an item than a -1 in like a full RP situation. You know? Least of my concern. If you get a second bench, I would really like one, yeah. I might bring that up to them today. But also, I need to check with materials and stuff and be like, does it make sense for us to actually have to and be pumping a bunch of these out quickly? Or are we just going to do that quickly and then never use the second bench? Should I just come back often? You know, like what are we doing here? So we'll see. We'll see. Dev team really went, what if we just make Rust in GTA? I mean, they do the same thing with all the puzzles, all the hacks too, right? Every single hack is one that I've seen on like Human Benchmark or like similar. If I'm being honest. No shade to them. No shade, but straight up, they're all very, very simple puzzles, and they're just testing reaction times and ability to do a simple thing at speed. They're not, how do I say this? The hacks aren't real difficult puzzles, right? I was talking about this like several times. They're really, really easy. And then they're just like, okay, now do it so fast. Why reinvent the wheel? Because it would be really nice to do something unique here. But then also, me as a person who plays a shit ton of puzzle games would really like a difficult puzzle to figure out. Not to just have my boomer reaction time get tested. You know what I mean? Like it's not interesting, is what I'm saying. Now, then again, it's very early, so I don't expect it to actually be really interesting. It's just that it currently isn't, so I hope it gets there. But every single thing that is... Every system that's in here is something that, you know, exists somewhere else already. We've seen another game or whatever. Or even the hacking minigame where you're hacking someone else's computer to steal their butt coin. It's literally a Fallout puzzle. Right? So, that's just how it is. No hacks yet. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not really, like, it's technically a hack, but it's not really anything crazy. Even, okay, I'm gonna be honest. At some point, I did start looking at some of the hacks that were in late 3.0 because I'd never seen them. A lot of them still, they're much less simple than the stuff that we have right now. They're still not that crazy. They are just compounded versions of simple things. Maybe it takes a little time. It's a little complex to figure out how to do it, but then the end point, oh, let me now open this panel and do this little hack. It's like really fucking simple, and they just don't give you time, so it's hard to do because of the time gating. But if you sit anyone there and give them 10 minutes, they'd all be able to do it. Right? What I want is puzzles where if you sit someone down and give them 10 full minutes to do a thing, it's still hard for them. I think that will be nice. And I know there's some of that. I just want to see more of that, right? It's all memory reaction tests. So far, yeah. So far. Yeah, I'd love it if they had some that were, like, crazy. Not all of them, because obviously there are going to be a lot of people in the server who are not puzzle gamers. Like, GTA is not a type of game that, like, people who love puzzles are probably going to be playing, to be honest. But maybe a few for, like, later stuff. So if you have one hacker on your team who's good with that sort of thing, you know, you do that. The puzzles are only difficult because you have like 3 seconds. Yep. Yep. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They were definitely more skill checks than real puzzles. Mm-hmm. That's what they've got right now, so. Yeah, I'd like to see like more actual difficult stuff later. I'm sure there will be. I'm sure there will be. I'm not saying that I have no confidence that they won't do it. I'm just saying I want it now. You know, like some of it. The math puzzle at the end of the casino heist was pretty confusing. I don't remember which one that was. I don't know. I looked at a lot of these things, but I tried to not look too deeply into them because I don't want to know too much, right? Because what if they bring something back that works similarly? I don't want to just immediately be like, oh, I saw this in a video. You know what I mean? I think that would be weird for my character. Irks me when games use time crunch as a puzzle difficulty scale. I think a little bit of it is fine. There's just got to be a different thing to increase difficulty for later. But you know, I'm someone who plays. I said the other day, I like the Talus principle, and I like the Witness. Right? I like puzzle games like that where you could sit there in front of a singular panel and be racking your brain for like literally 2 hours and feel like you're dying and you still just can't get this puzzle where you just have to drag a line around. You know what I mean? Like that kind of stuff. If you played through those games or you've watched someone play them, one of the reasons I didn't play The Witness on stream, I like was going to and didn't do it, was because even I did some of it. The early puzzles, people were so fucking confused. And I'd be like, so this rule from this puzzle compounded into this next one, blah, blah, blah. And I was explaining it, and people were just so lost. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I just won't. Maybe I just won't play this. I'll play it in my own time. I don't know. The math puzzle was more confusing than difficult. It was poorly written on purpose. That would frustrate me. Yeah, yeah. I love puzzle games, too. Grew up in Nancy Drew. Yeah, I just love stuff like that. It's just really fun for me. The Witness, that game made me realize I am not him. Like, that game humbled everybody. That game was so humbling. The final puzzle in The Witness, I think, like, the number of people that have just not been able to get it organically is it's like 90% of people. Actually, no, it's more than that. It's insane. The recording elements of Talos were not fun. I like stuff like that. Not gonna lie. Put La Mulana puzzles into hacks? Oh my god, yeah! Oh, have you guys played La Mulana? It's insanely good. Insanely good. So confusing sometimes, but when you get it, it's so satisfying. I don't know. I like games like that. So for me, I look at this stuff and I'm like, come on, guys, we can do more. We can. Probably wouldn't work well as a heist, but would be good as a larger puzzle without time pressure. That's what I'm saying. I think what they should do is maybe during the heist, when the police, are coming, there's an alarm going, you have a puzzle that is like the current ones. It's just a little skill check, do thing fast, but to lead up to it. The lead up, there should just be some really difficult puzzle that you have to try and figure out that might take you fucking forever. I think stuff like that, or even a set of really difficult riddles, that each time someone finds a set, it's different from what everyone else finds, and they have to just figure that out. I think doing it, you're right, for like the unlock phase would be the most suitable time for the kind of stuff that I'm talking about. I think that'd be really cool. Or even like, maybe when you start a heist, there's a really difficult puzzle to do, and there's no alarm, there's no police, you're not in a part of a building that anyone should fault you for. But if you want to start a heist, you have to just sit there and like figure the fucking puzzle out, and if you can't do it, you just sit there confused, like stuff like that would be cool. I think it'd be funny. Remember when a gear puzzle was fucked? Oh yeah. I wonder if any devs watched y'all chasing the rainbow and went, good idea. Yeah. I'll be honest, I knew it probably wasn't anything. And Marty kept saying out loud, he was like, no, I'm going to assume that there's something we're going to find later. But we just kept looking because it was fun. It was just fun to RP, like these people going crazy and being paranoid, being like, what if it's grass? What if the grass means we have to go to a grassy field? And then we drive to every grassy field, Like, that shit was just really funny to have like our characters doing. So even though we kind of knew in our heart of hearts that it was fucking nothing, we were like, you know what? It's exciting. Let's just go do it. Whatever. Want the entirety of Outer Wilds as a puzzle in 4.0? Oh my god, quantum puzzles. Outer Wilds puzzles, right? Where you're like, ooh, actually though, Outer Wilds environmental storytelling to give you the answer to a puzzle. Once you know it, it's simple, but it's always a big logical puzzle lead up to it. Oh my god. Stuff like that. Oh my god. But I think the problem is, people who design fresh and unique and new puzzles for games like that are a different breed of people. There's not many of them. Okay? There's just not many of those people that design new systems like this. And they're already working on puzzle games. It's just... I don't know. If they wanted to hire one of those people to design all their shit, that guy's probably working on the next Talos Principle game or some shit. There's just no way. It's already there. The bank window thingy in the laundromat has notes like that. I don't think they're that significant yet. I mean, we have them written down, but they're not anything we can use at this point in time, so I don't know. Can't wait till we can hit that maze bank, though. I don't know. We'll see. We'll get there. It's a lot of effort, too, especially if you have to make it unique every time. Ooh, you know what's really cool is, the designers for Cocoon, the people who did the actual puzzle design, they showed some early functioning versions of the puzzles where they designed out the whole game in minimal fidelity, meaning like, so it was a beautiful game. It was like this top-down but slightly isometric view thing, and you're running around as this little bug guy in these beautiful environments doing these puzzles. The earliest version of the game where they were just designing the puzzles, it's music crunchy, I'll fix it. What they did was they basically made this shittiest game ever visually, just so that they could build out the puzzles and test them. And it was just all grayscale. It was like dark gray background. It was all pixel arted. It wasn't even pixel art. It was literally a dark square was the character, and a lighter square was like a platform they were standing on. And it was completely top down. And they were building out all the puzzles with this super minimal look thing. And then when they had those all built and figured out and they liked the way they worked, then they started making the game actually visually look like anything. Yeah, so it's puzzle design first. And to find people that are capable of doing unique puzzle design like that, I mean, there's like none of them. They're so few and far between. So if the devs for NoPixel wanted to find someone to make like a unique, new kind of puzzle designed for their shit, oh my god. It would be insane. I don't think they could actually find one of those people without paying them like $5 billion. It just wouldn't happen. You liked some of the Silent Hill puzzles? Yeah, they could also do a lot of things that are very like Silent Hill or Resident Evil-esque puzzles. Where we're all just kind of running around in an environment and there's certain objects around. And it's like, ooh, put this object with that object, put this thing next to this thing, put this in the rightmost slot of this, and maybe it'll do a thing, you know, because there's some environmental clues that tell us that this might work. That kind of stuff would be fun. Get the Baba's U devs on it. Those people are probably, they would need to be highly paid. Want to meet the motherfucker that made Balatro? How do I say this? Balatro's a really well-made game, and I really like it, but the design of the game and how it was set up is not revolutionary. I don't think the game designer on it should be praised as a super ultra mega villain level genius for making it. He just did a really good fucking job. But it's just Yahtzee. It's just Yahtzee with some deck building elements. And don't forget, there are a lot of really good deck builders out there. I don't think that's the hardest kind of game to make. It's just hard to balance. It's hard to balance. But when you have a game that is a roguelike, you almost don't need to balance some things because RNG is in there. Yeah, Triumph of Execution, right? That's how I would say it for sure. So good. Actually so good. But, you know. Yeah, you put two and two together. Pretty much. Whatever happened to the community deck building game? We had people pivot to some specific projects that are like more easily buildable right now that they're working on. But that's still like, you know, all the notes are written down and that's still existing. Thinking 4.0 hacking stuff would be harder. Yeah, at the same time, here, this is something that I was actually suggesting to Toby. I don't think they need to be making the hacks hard enough to lock out a lot of people from doing it. I don't think they need to be making hacks so difficult that only a few people on the server can do it because they're able to do these things really fast. Like, they can pass that singular skill check. I think what they should be doing, in my opinion, let's say it's the word hack that I did. They give you as many words as you can get through within a minute. And depending on the percentile you're in, you get more stuff. When that door opens, there's more money in there. Right? Or if you want a blueprint, if you just do the minimum version of the puzzle, obviously there is a time limit, but make it longer. And then be like, if make it so that if you do, you know, the minimum, you have a very low chance of getting that blueprint. But if you complete that thing really fast, or you complete more words selected within that same amount of time, then you get better rewards from it. So that way, people who are just not good at it, or their crew just doesn't have a good hacker, they can still do this stuff. It just means that they have to hit it more often. Right? I think for balancing's sake, that would make it so that the really cool shit later, you know, it would be accessible to everyone, and then it would just be like, okay, but if you're really good at it, now you're like, you know, your chance of getting that blueprint or that thing you want is like really high. But if you're not as good at it, you can still get a thing. You can still get something and feel like you got to do something because you did at least successfully pull off the heist, even if you didn't do that hack super fast or whatever, right? I think doing it like that and having a few brackets of like, you know, how well you do a thing means that, you know, you get more rewards. It means if you're a good hacker, it isn't that people... Yeah, exactly. It's right. It's like... It makes it so that real life stuff, if whoever your good hacker is really sick, they're just fucking sick. You don't want them to show up for a heist sick out of their minds because they're the good one at puzzles in your crew. Right? Like that sucks. You should be able to do it with whomever. And, you know, you just get worse rewards if the person's slower or something like that. Right, different security levels. Because the word hack that I was doing, there's a limit amount of time. There's a limited amount of time. Timer's going down, and it's like, okay, you have to select 25 words. You have to do this little task 25 times. What if instead it was like, it sets a 30-second timer, and then it's just like, how many times can you accurately go through this puzzle? How many words can you do the thing with? Oh, this is the cash exchange door I'm talking about. Within that 30 seconds. Right? And just do it like that. And then they can collect live data on us. Hello. And they could see kind of what percentiles people are in and adjust the rewards based off of that over time. They could literally live collect the data and make sure that the fairness adjustments can be made really quickly, you know? They could be like, okay, this thing's been hit 10 times, and 2 people did it within this bracket, and 3 people did it within this bracket, and everyone else sucked. We don't need to adjust it, that's okay, you know? Or they could be like, wow, even everyone hit it and no one was able to get above this kind of percentile of what we thought. Okay, let's adjust the rewards. You could just do that stuff pretty easily, you know? Would you say the casino heist sort of worked like that since the payout depended on the amount of hacks you could do at the end stage? Yeah, I like that. I like that. That's what I'm saying. If they could apply that to more things, because my main thing is I would just like to see that, like, everything is designed in a way where everyone can have a great time playing. Right? And then, yeah, if someone's really high skilled, they're just going to get way more shit. Yeah, let's go. But, I think at least attempting it and being able to do a puzzle within a minimum should get you something, but if you do it better, it should net you more. I feel like I like that better rather than just like an all or nothing. In my opinion. Before you explained, I was expecting to disagree strongly, but I don't hate that system. I still think I prefer the way it is. It makes it more high risk and exciting. Yeah, I think that's part of it for sure.
If you don't mind me asking, are you looking for anything in particular down here?
No. I'm just honestly everything.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, literally everything. He sounds like John Law. He sounds like that character, John Ackerman. Is he John Law? I don't think he is. He said, I really want to know how many devs they have working at any given time. I don't know. I think Buddha was saying, like, he was looking at Legion Square, driving past it, and he said, yeah, this was all done by one guy. Right? So, like, one guy remodeled the whole thing. And that's not dev work as much as it is the modeling part, I think. It's definitely a bit of both, because you have to deal with all the colliders, and then you have to, well, that's still visual things like colliders, even. I don't know how much of it is, like, real deeper, dev work, because I don't think anything is functional in there. But, now that one guy might have worked on, like, every visual update. I don't know. Maybe they have 3 guys working on it. I know they had one separate person working on clothing with 2 other people assisting. Like, someone did texturing, 2 people did the 3D modeling, I think. So, you know.
I don't know if you do anything with the stuff, but I don't. I usually just sell it to other people who actually want it. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you ever want to not scrounge for stuff, I usually sell it for a lot cheaper than. I think most people like sell sets of 6 waters and 3 of everything else for like $450. I'd let it go for like $250.
Ooh, good to know. Good to know. Okay, I will keep that in mind. Actually, yeah, I think I've been collecting quite a bit, so I should be okay. But no, I'll definitely keep in mind.
Just throwing a shot in the dark here. GG?
Maybe.
Oh, I'm Jonathan Acker. I helped Glorion with his stock.
Okay, I thought so, but I wasn't sure.
Yep.
So you're down here now, huh?
Yep, kind of. Whenever I'm not doing stuff as an attorney, I just kind of come down here and find stuff and help Glorion out.
Nice. You being John Lawless down here?
Basically, the thing is that the way that felony trespassing reads specifically is you have to enter a utility space knowingly and remain unlawfully, but I don't think there's any trespassing signs down here, so it doesn't say that you're not allowed to be here.
No, I haven't seen any signs. There's nothing There are other people who are technically doing things illegally, right? Like the fence guy, but that doesn't mean that you are just by being near him. So
precisely. That's kind of why, like, because I have a bar license that I have to be very careful of. That's generally why I just kind of like scrounge for stuff and sell it to other people. And you know what they do with it is nothing of my particular concern. I just know that they want it and they're willing to pay for it. That's all I do. Like,
exactly.
You know, like Glorion wants like hundreds of this stuff every fucking day, and he spends like hours on end trying to gather it himself. So I was like, hey, I've got nothing better to do. Friends and family discount. Just pay me a little bit for the time I spend down here, and I get like the physical materials that I use for manufacturing car parts. So it was kind of a win-win in my book.
Yeah, not bad at all. That's the thing too, is you get materials as well. So it's pretty good if you just need to burn time and you're not sure what to do with that time. This is probably the best thing.
Yeah, especially since I just get to sit down here on a lawyer salary, and somebody just whenever somebody summons me as an attorney, then I just go put my 3-piece suit back on that I leave up in my car and drive over to wherever they need me.
Hell yeah, man! I'm jealous. You know, I work as a doctor, and we don't get that luxury to leave while clocked in. We're stuck in the walls, you know.
Yeah.
Nice though. That's good. You just kind of come down here and keep your work going.
Yeah, I think the county clerks could do this as well. I think judges could do this as well. Actually, I guess pretty much everybody who's affiliated to the Department of Justice could do it, because we're not really landlocked. We go to wherever the customer is.
Interesting. I think Bjorn was a clerk, so I think he was doing that. He was like staying signed in and coming down here, and then just answering calls, and that was all he had to do.
Yeah, I think he still does that though. I think Glorian was telling me that he's been sick though, so. He just hasn't been around for a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, maybe he got cut on something down here that had a little something funky on it.
Potentially, there's a lot of sharp, pointy things for sure.
Yeah, that's generally why I like put together this whole ass hydrophobic suit. Is because I'm really not interested in getting poked, pricked, stabbed, prodded, anything by whatever the hell's down here. I don't want to.
Yeah, you get used to it. I just throw some boots on and stand in the sludge, you know?
Yeah, I guess you do get acclimated to it over time.
Oh, yeah. I've been down here so much that, honestly, I'll come down here in a suit at this point. Just take a shower afterward, you're good.
Yeah, my only concern would be ruining the suit itself, unless it had some sort of, like, hydrophobic treatment on it.
Yeah,
they could account for that.
Gore-Tex 3-piece suit. Yeah, that's the way to do it, surely.
Gore-Tex suit. That sounds like something like an old retired Marine colonel would wear or something.
Might as well. Maybe that's what we can get for you. We can get you like a proper, Gore-Tex vest to wear. Be pretty good.
People are like, what the fuck are you doing where you need Gore-Tex? It's like, well, I just like how it feels.
Honestly. Wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I've just been down here a lot in between doing everything else, and it's just nice. It's nice to have downtime, honestly.
Yeah. So I guess just to reiterate the fact, if you ever want to not collect stuff and you'd rather buy it, usually in the yellow pages. Also, I don't. Rat will sell me a still, but obviously I'm never going to touch the damn thing. So if you ever need to buy a still from me, I'll just give it to you at cost. I don't care.
Oh, good to know. Good to know. Yeah, because he does kind of limit how many he's building and selling. So, you can't always just buy him up.
Yeah, he seems pretty particular about it.
Yeah, he definitely is. So that's great. Are you able to buy toilets from him? Are you at like that, or from the other guy? Are you at that level?
Toilets? I haven't noticed toilets.
Okay.
Are they sold by Rat?
No, it's the other guy. There's a guy who sells like furniture related kind of things down here. And
is he also based on acclimation, or do you have to do something for him?
Yes. You have to be fully, completely acclimated, like you're basically living down here, and then he'll sell you toilets.
Gotcha. Okay.
Nothing special. I was just checking to see if you're like that level of acclimated, but yeah, the dude just sells a billion toilets.
Yeah, I'm to the point where I'm pretty good at navigating like the scrap and all that fun stuff and not hurting myself on it, and the air doesn't feel spicy anymore to me either. But So I guess decently acclimated, but not like full sewer person.
Yeah, exactly. That's all you need though for what you're doing, to be honest.
Precisely. That I don't know if I'd ever be able to go full sewer person because I have to go topside for lawyer shit at sporadic occasions.
Yeah, I will say though, the more acclimated you get, the more time you can kind of spend up topside, because I feel like you're just so acclimated that it takes longer to go away. You know?
Yeah, gotcha. So it's almost like rather than acclimation, it's almost like an evolution at that point.
Right. You mutate.
Yeah, that's the word I was looking for.
My hope is, have you seen at the basketball court area, there's some barrels that look like they might have had old radioactive material in them?
Yeah, actual glowing radium in them. Yeah.
Yeah, I hope that we can like slowly become sewer mutants. That's my goal. Now, I don't know how irradiated this whole area is, but now we might only get the weird like your skin is peeling off kind of radiation poisoning, but like
turn into a ghoul.
Yeah, what if you turn into a ghoul though? Like that would go crazy. Just saying.
I mean, technically they live forever. They're like metabolically still, so they never age, but they also never die.
That's what I'm saying. That would go crazy.
Yeah, it would be a little bonkers.
Kingdom of ghouls down here.
Have to start giving people questionnaires when they go to the hospital if they come out of the sewers. Like, have you noticed an arm growing out of where your belly button?
Are you a ghoul? Yes, no. Does your skin just fall off sometimes? Yes, no.
Do you have the inclination to call others smooth skins?
Do you feel satisfied drinking the water down in the sewers rather than normal water from topside?
What are you looking at, smooth skin?
It's about to be me in a month after another month down here. I'm gonna turn. Chat, I think it'd be funny because, we already have the Fallout reference in hacking.
Fully adopt that terminology instead of calling people, sewer people or anything. Just call them ghouls or smooth skins.
Ooh, I think that would be good. Yeah. Get real judgmental about it too. Like when someone's bandaging, I'll be like, huh, bandaging again, huh, smooth skin, right? Just say it to them every time.
Gotta keep your skin pretty, huh, smooth skin?
Yeah. Oh, could you imagine if we got like super mean toward people because they were bandaging? I will say the sewer council already does that though, chat.
I'm just waiting to find some turtles and some pizza down here.
I mean, there are pizza boxes around in some spots.
Oh, really? I've never seen them.
Yeah. It's just a couple. And it's in the center, looks like people brought pizza down there, but I'm just saying. It's there.
Now, what if you take a rat to those areas?
I would love to take one of these rats. I want a live rat, not a dead rat. It's always dead rats in the traps. But if I could catch a live rat, I'm putting it straight in the vat of radioactive waste. I'm doing it.
You're gonna make your own splinter.
Yeah. He will save us. He will find us, salvation. He'll deliver us or some shit. Whatever they say.
Imagine that your whole plot line of learning ghoul martial arts is you found a live rat and dunked it in active radium.
Oh,
you became
God.
a grandmaster ghoul martial artist.
Watch, you dunk the rat in the radium and he just becomes a glowing rat. That's it. Literally, nothing changes.
It's just full anticlimactic. It just keels over. And it's like, well, I don't know what I expected.
Yeah. Glows for 2 seconds and immediately dies. It's the most likely case. Sewer folks will be real smug when deathclaws start appearing on the surface. That's what I'm saying. Who is laughing now? I would like to see what happens in the sewers, because, I mean, they built all of this from scratch. None of this exists in base GTA 5. In online, none of it. So surely they've got plans for it. Surely they do. So I would like to keep myself acclimated, keep coming down here,
I think that's what I'm going to liken people bandaging to the random cuts and bruises they get down here, too, is that they're just cleaning themselves off.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to be real judgmental about it. I'm like, oh, nice bandages, idiot,
Make them know where make them know what they're standing in.
Exactly, exactly. They think they're so cool. Come down here. Yeah, well, I live down here. Okay, let's do that. I'm moving a thing. There we go. What I find most impressive is that all the stuff in the sewers looks like it could be existing in GTA 5. Yeah, right. Like they
visited the field.
it works properly with everything.
Molded by it.
You know, many years ago when I was a little baby, I came out of the sewer sludge in the center. I don't remember anything before the sewer times.
Was there anything in particular before the sewer times? Doesn't really matter.
Nothing. There was nothing in existence before the sewers. The sewers were first in this land.
The culture of origin. The primordial soup.
Sewer heist could be awesome. I think something that could go crazy would be if you have someone down in the sewers. There are a couple things down here that look like they might be power or water pumps. If one of those is actually part of a heist, like just as a bonus, you could have someone go down here and like cut power to an extra door. So you have a sixth person just like being your sewer rat. And then they maybe like take a route to like try and get in and help everyone after or something. It could go crazy. So escape plans. We already had one last time. We didn't have to use it because our heist didn't happen. It scuffed out. But we opened a manhole and the idea was I was probably gonna be the first one priority to get out because I still have my doctor job, you know. So I'm always, anytime I do a heist or I risk a felony, it's a big risk because even though you don't have to do a lot of hours, I love being a government employee in game and like, you know, doing all the medical stuff. So, I'm usually one of the higher priority people to get out. So because of that,
I'm kind of lightly surprised
I thought
that we
a sewer
don't
escape would
find
be
like
good.
old, dirty, discarded, forgotten money down here.
Yeah, never. Well, if you are 100% acclimated, like you are so acclimated to this place, you couldn't be any more, you can find the occasional penny. It's a little coin.
Pennies?
Yep. You can find a little coin. And it has like a little rat on it, and that's it.
Interesting. So it's like it was minted by somebody down here? Like it's not like a quarter or something?
I would think, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. And there's nothing, no words on it. It's just a picture of a rat, and it looks like a penny, and it's shiny, and that's it. And we haven't found any uses for them. But, you know, maybe sewer currency later? That can only be obtained by people that are down here a lot? Maybe, yeah. I don't know.
I mean, the central hub does kind of look like a dysfunctional exchange. It's got a whole bar and everything. So so maybe at some disputed barricade, they'll become relevant.
That's what I'm saying. So, you know, I just think it's good to be collecting them now just to have them for later in case anyone starts to, you know, decide to take them. Lying down the sewer sludge and coming out like a snake behind a cop? Yeah. If you lie down here, you don't fully sink in.
What else we could find down here in the dark with all the other forgotten things?
Yeah.
Well,
it's exciting for me.
Sounds like an excerpt from a novel. What could you find?
It was a dark and stormy sewer tunnel.
It cascaded rainwater from the city above, washing the sins down into the forgotten refuse below. As if it could ever be cleaned. No, merely washed away. Forgotten. Cute black and white screen flash.
Yep. I don't know, my goal down here is to make some, not sewer drama. I don't want to say drama, but, you know, like to really, like, make a better community and work on a lot of stuff down here. Because it feels like it's very disjointed. I feel like we should grab a football and have, like, a sewer football game. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, but more... I guess people down here so far seem to be pretty cordial of each other.
Oh, yeah.
If they don't know each other topside, then they just don't interact with each other down here. But they're not disrespectful either. They're just like, oh, hey, how's it going? And, you know, nobody knows each other's names. And they just pass on by. I've never noticed any violence down here.
It's been really good with that. there was one incident where someone was doing something that bothered someone else, and they bonked the other person, and it kind of just got resolved eventually. And you know, everyone really displayed that they want to keep this like a very neutral ground, which is nice.
That is nice.
Yeah, it's much better that way.
And I hate to get to the point where people are using these sharp corners and twisty tunnels to ambush one another.
Oh God, could you imagine? It would be way too easy.
Yeah, start trying to claim like sewer turf or something.
Ah, well, some people have kind of, well, they're not really holding down turf in like a killing anyone who comes through kind of way, but there are some people that they didn't want to allow people to cook with stills in certain areas. So there has been a little bit of that.
Interesting. Can the stills explode? I think I've heard of that.
Mm-hmm. When you cook on a still, you know, I feel like it kind of degrades the still over time. Each time you cook on it, it can hold up a little less and less. And at a certain point when you're cooking on it, you start to maybe see a crack in it. It looks a little worn. And then eventually, if you keep cooking on it while it's in a bad state, it will explode.
It starts like heat warping and all that fun stuff. And eventually it's under so much pressure from distilling that it just kind of, that heat warping creates a fault that just kind of pops on you.
Yeah, the whole thing just ends up blowing up. So it's not safe. It's not safe to just kind of be around those and, you know, while other people are cooking, to be honest.
Interesting. So people not taking proper maintenance of their stills could actually be dangerous to others down here.
Yeah, but it's not, you can't really maintain them. I mean, the materials they're made of just seem to be very weak. So what we've kind of figured out is you can cook right about 25 times on one of those stills before it's too shoddy to be used. So you have to break it down yourself, and if you don't break it down, then it will explode at some point.
Interesting. With all that metal that they're made of, are they recyclable, or do they just kind of fall apart?
No, they just fall apart. It's pretty unusable at that point because with all the distilling, it's just gotten beaten up. So you kind of just have to take it apart and throw it out at that point. I'll give you so many unlocks. Gotcha. Yeah, it is what it is. They used to be almost, it felt like they were almost indestructible, to be honest, but he's just not making them the same as he used to.
Yeah, I think Glorion was saying that the stills he makes are pretty shitty overall, and he's been trying to like poke around and see if he could find a way to make one himself. He just hasn't found the methodology yet. No,
that's been the hope, is that we can maybe build our own at some point, kind of learn how to do that. Maybe find, you know, if someone else figured out how to do it and they could tell us, we can do that sort of thing. Or, I don't know, maybe that guy will start making better ones at some point, too, is kind of what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, maybe.
I just don't want them exploding.
That's like one of the frustrating parts about being a mechanic is the parts to replace engines, we can only import them from Rusty. And we've been trying to analyze those parts during installs to try to make them on our own. Just nobody's figured out the way to do it yet. It's just a little too complex with the tools that we have on the island. We always have to import it from Rusty, which is why it costs $12,000 damn dollars.
God, yeah, the mechanic stuff is all so expensive.
Yeah, we're entirely beholden on the materials market as well. Like if basically every time the mechanics market jumps up $1 per material, that jumps up each part by I'd say probably no less than like $15 a part.
Oh wow. Okay, yeah. So that really compounds over time.
Yeah. Like we could sell for $135 a part and charge labor on top of that at $8 per material. But if it goes down to $7 per material, suddenly it's $120.
Right.
It's so reactive to the materials market itself, and it's been so chaotic recently. It's really frustrating to be a mechanic.
The materials market is one of those things where, you know, because everything kind of needs materials to be made, obviously. So people started robbing the guys getting materials while they were doing sanitation, which makes some people maybe not want to do it anymore because it's dangerous and they're scared of it. Some people started working. Yeah, it's too hot, so they just work fewer hours, and the prices go up. So there are people, you know, that are robbing it, trying to get materials, but they're just kind of screwing over the whole economy of it over time.
Yeah, they're kind of kneecapping the whole supply structure of it in the first place. I mean, they may receive instant gratification, but in the long run, they've just destabilized the economy against their goals.
That's exactly it. And you know what some of them said? They said to some sanitation workers, they said, if you sell those materials for cheaper, we'll stop beating you up. And I was like, you made it more expensive because you kept beating them up. Like, what?
You fulfilled
What?
your own prophecy.
Yeah, exactly. It was very counterintuitive. I don't know.
There we go. Counterintuitive. That's the phrase I was thinking of.
It's a funny little situation.
I mean, it's like, I feel like that if I were in one of those criminally nefarious sort of postures, I suppose, or predispositions, I feel like rather than trying to rob these people, what I would want to do is offer them protection, basically.
Ooh,
against
yeah.
Be like, hey, you all have got like 2 or 3 people in a crew. I will stay mobile in a decent car, like a Lampadati or an Elgi or something like that in the general vicinity. Here's a radio channel. Somebody comes up and gives you some bad vibes. You ping on the radio channel where you are, and we'll come keep over. We'll be guardian angels for you or something.
That would be good. Yeah, I feel like they would be way more into that sort of thing than just being like, oh, we just won't rob you. Yeah.
Yeah, our protection is not robbing you versus our protection is helping you from being robbed.
Mm-hmm,
and they
exactly.
They just like it's like something that I wanted to do when I used to do grime packer runs. Is I wanted to kind of hire the people who live up in Polito and be like, hey, if any of you all are so inclined to security stuff, then just watch over us. I'll pay you $500 and watch us unload the truck. And there you have it.
Not bad. Yeah. I think a lot of people would be willing to pay for protection like that with the way things are.
Especially when it's like civilian oriented jobs where you're just getting paid by like G6 or Grime or Leo or whomever. If I am somebody who is carrying high value stuff, I would be more than happy to pay somebody to just have that peace of mind, even if I don't particularly need them.
Yeah, no, me too. I feel you on that.
Yeah,
it's like mafia shit, for sure.
I would rather pay a mafia to help me do business against a street gang that's just going to try to intimidate me out of it without much thought into it.
That's what I'm thinking too. Like some people, regardless of whether some people are in a gang, some of them operate more like that, or like less gang shit, more mafia-like. And some are the opposite. Some are just like, okay, well, don't mess with us. We're still gonna rob you no matter what. Give us stuff and maybe we won't. Right? And it's just kind of a shit deal.
Yeah, it's like you're asking me to give you something of material value, and the only thing that you're giving me in return is not getting shot in the face.
Yeah,
That just makes me feel penalized for doing this. It just makes me feel penalized for doing this in the first place. I'm just gonna leave.
Right. That's exactly what was happening. Was people were just leaving their jobs. They were just like, okay, well, if either way someone's gonna steal from me, then I just won't do it.
Yep. At what point do we reach that line graph of profit versus inconvenience?
Mm-hmm. And honestly, even if the profit is good, when people feel inconvenienced, they will stop doing that thing. Yeah. Always. That's just how people operate.
There's also the human aspect people have to take into consideration, and at some point it does become more valuable than the cash flow.
Yeah, exactly. Like, a lot of the time you cannot pay people enough to just do something boring or to do something that doesn't feel rewarding.
Or something that makes them feel threatened.
Yeah, exactly. Mob did start by keeping the immigrant community safe to some extent. It's always been a big part of it, keeping the neighborhood safe. If police are, going in on someone that they felt like they shouldn't be going in on, the mafia would, intimidate them and be like, hey, you really got to back off, buddy. Like they did a lot of that kind of work for a very long time. None of the other guys texted me, right? SNAS polling, okay. On a scale from 1 to 10, how would you rate the job the mayor's office of Maximilian Thoroughbred has done after 2 months of being in office? Thank you. I'm not giving you my data. What the fuck?
Were you ever reached out to interview for the treasury position?
I kind of soft declined it well beforehand.
Oh, gotcha.
I was asked about it several times and I was interested, but I I ended up not taking it because I felt like I couldn't really do much else that I wanted to do.
Oh, gotcha. But like it might be a little too restrictive to your ulterior goals.
Yeah, exactly.
Gotcha. Well, that makes sense.
So,
I just think the last time we had a full conversation, you said you were interested in that. And I was surprised to hear Edda's name rather than yours.
I almost did it. I was very, very genuinely interested, but yeah, it just felt like lifestyle-wise, I feel like this was the right choice.
Sure. And once it comes to sunset, I guess it's all about what makes you happy, right?
Exactly. And I still have I have the doctor job and everything, and I really like doing that. So that kind of fulfills that. Like, I do like working a government position and all that. So that kind of keeps that sated for me. And their reaction to every sketchy data thing I ever get. Honestly, yeah. That's how it feels, right? All right, I wonder if I should go... Up soon. What's this? El Putos. We out here, come and get best... Oh, he's doing his stall. All right, well, I'm going to go topside. I'm going to go grab food, start doing some schwork. But I'll see you around down here if you're down here a lot.
Sure, absolutely. And if you ever need anything from down here, feel free to give me a call, and I will more than likely have something on hand if you would rather not go get it yourself. Okay, no, great to know. Thank you so much. I'll see you around, all right? Yep, have a good one, Miss Gigi. All right. it's always Miss Gigi. Yeah. The long you're calling me Miss Gigi. Hazel always calls me Miss Gigi. I love it. I love it. Rep is real. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, one of the difficult things about playing a completely new character is that you have zero street cred. Zero starting out. So, even if you are associated with someone else, it's very individualistic. It doesn't matter what part of a crew you are, like which crew you're part of, or what part of that crew you are specifically. You have to build it individually, so it's nice. It's nice to like slowly build it and kind of see it growing with certain circles. And then what happens is you meet someone and no one in their circle knows you, but they see that a different circle, they all know you, and they're like, oh, maybe I should know this person, right? It just kind of builds. Yep. That's him. I have him saved in my phone as Acker, paralegal, because I met him when he was, it was this way. When he was like first trying to become a lawyer and he wanted to take the bar, and he was just working as a paralegal. It's the respect Gigi commands. We'll see over time. We'll see what happens. I think Hazel started the trend of saying Miss Gigi, yeah. For sure. For sure. How they call Buddha Mr. Lang. Mr. Lang. Miss Gigi, yeah. I think the thing that's funniest is that people call Mr. K because his name is Mr. K. You know what I mean? Like, his name just straight up is like Mr. K. No one even like knows anything else, you know what I mean? Like, he just is Mr. K. That's just so funny to me. I think you stay on for like a year or two. Oh, you'll definitely earn respect. Oh, yeah. But that's the thing. It's earned over time. Like, you can't just expect it. Let's go see what's going on with Speedy's, his business, We'll go check it out. Gigi slowly getting street cred is nice to see. Yeah, I like it. I like the slow process. You can't show up and just expect everyone to think you're great. And they can real recognize as real. They can recognize that you're smart, that you're capable.
They can fully understand that. It doesn't mean that they have to treat you any certain way. Crafting today? Yeah, I gotta start getting materials to do that. So let's go back to my car. Let's go get food and see what Speedy's up to, and then maybe I'll just call Lang after that and be like, yo, can you make some stuff? I'm gonna put the dead rat in his restaurant. I'm gonna do it. Can't stop me. I should change first, though, actually. Let's just change at the house right here. Like, oh no, there's a rat in the food. Uh-oh. Let me in. Okay. Let's do a normal ass outfit. Normal ass outfit. Yeah, let's just do that one. Oh, my other casual outfit isn't here. That's right. I like changed everything. I did. Oh. Is the helmet, mask, glasses, whatever, like, not an item?
Hello?
Oh my god, it isn't. Who dat?
Yeah, I did that shit.
What you doing?
I'm just moving a bunch of cash to the Mirror Park house.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna ask because I know there's like a shit ton.
Well, apparently the VU lady's gone, so we lost a fuck ton of money.
Yeah, I learned about that. Do we think she maybe moved somewhere? We could find her, or?
Well, I'm gonna assume that she's been moved because I had 2 deposits with that fucking lady.
Yeah, there's no way she just ran with it, right? That's. I mean, she could have, but. Yeah, I'm gonna assume she moved. I'll keep my eyes open and see if anyone figures anything out.
All right, what are you doing right now?
I was gonna go see what the fuck Arush is doing, and get some food. And then after that, I'll probably go, build some more shit.
Go see Arush, and then tell him to meet over at Cypress, so we can have this little meeting.
Okay.
I don't think Harry's around, but we can just meet you, Arush, and Luciano.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, I'll see you there.
Yo. You lady took all the cash and dipped. I'm gonna assume the NPC moved. I mean, the same way the chopping one did. Because he has moved in the past. And it was the same guy. That blue vehicle's gotta be involved with that. Maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna just chill. Show up in the casino with the money. I think, personally, if she was like the lady who owned the vanilla unicorn, technically, I feel like that would just make a lot of story sense for her to then, like, be like, yeah, I opened a casino. Right? First she opened a strip club, then she opened a casino. It just feels... It feels like that's probably it, so I'm gonna assume that she's gonna be in there. Probably. We'll see. We're not being around is assumed. Yeah, he already said that he was going to be on. Till Sunday. He's away. He's away. I think people need to just accept that he's not going to be on for 10 hours a day like a lot of us are. And that's healthy and okay. I really don't want to see people, like, complaining about him not pulling, like, these demon level hours. Because you should only do that if you really want to. That should not be expected. And I don't want to see chatters being like, he's not around as much, therefore he's doing a shit job or whatever. Like, He's doing stuff within the time that he's around. Does he fuck it up sometimes? Yeah, yeah. But when he's around, he's trying to find work to do. So, you know, and we'll bust his balls about it because it's funny to have a character like that. But like, you know, could be nice. We could be nice. What's up with these cars, huh? What's going on there? What's going on? Oh, is this his new car? I think it is. Oh. After everything Buddha's been through, no one should be complaining. Ah, that's what I'm saying. Twitch audiences can get pretty entitled and ravenous with the streamers that entertain them. Yeah. People come into your chat and be like, don't forget to drink water, smile. But then when you don't stream enough, they're like, stream for me now. It's very, like, very weird. Very weird. Let's take the mask off. Not normal behavior.
Over here? Over here. I'm making done order over here, mama.
Okay, bitch. That's it. That's it.
Grab the
Come here.
cups. Who grabbed the cups?
Come here.
Hey, Larry.
Come here. How did
Get him, get him, get him.
Come here. Come here.
What are you throwing in there, huh?
Motherfucker.
No! Security! Security!
What are you throwing in that
Who's
restaurant?
not security now, huh? Who's not security now?
Oh! I'll apprehend him.
There. I'm in the underworld. I'm okay now.
Oh, you good?
Stop running. It's a tripping hazard.
Okay. Do you think this blood's a tripping hazard?
No, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Okay, so that's something open there.
All right.
Got one more thug.
Mama just go to Mama's slices. She just wrote it.
Eat it anyway.
What the fuck?
Hey, Boob! She just stole a burger!
She stole a burger. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Burger heist. Burger heist.
Yeah, what are you gonna do about it? I just stole a burger. What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, hey, come out. Come out with your hands in the air. You're surrounded.
No thank.
Okay? There's no way out of this. Come out there.
The shutter.
Not me. We're gonna need that food back or the money.
Come back in 30 minutes.
What is happening in this place? All right, I think this is the one Speedy's doing.
Come get your pizza. Pepperoni.
Just drop it.
Get your fresh
I dropped it.
slice of pizza.
It's not.
You working hard? You working hard?
Get your
Uh-huh.
Give me a second, bro.
It's not hot enough.
It's not frying?
Yeah, like it's still raw. It's not hot enough.
You telling me I'm gonna eat a raw taco?
No. What? No.
No.
Hi, Gigi.
Hi.
Welcome to El Putos. How may I help you?
Welcome
El
to
Putos.
Putos.
Can I get a taco?
We ran out of beef, pork, chicken, lingua, taco shells, soft taco shells, fajitas,
Okay.
tortas, and bread. But we have churros.
Ooh, let me get one of
Close
those.
the gate. Close the gate.
Churros. Okay.
Close the
How many
gate.
you need?
Give me two. Give me two.
Open the gate.
All right.
All right.
Is it working now?
Open the gate.
Fry them up real good. Fry them up right now. Right now. Right now.
Yellow. One that was still just made.
All right, give one to Gigi. Give one to Gigi. Give one to Gigi.
Open the gate.
But no wonder this shit just stopped working.
You got one?
For you.
Okay. Okay.
There we
How
go.
much? How much?
We got him. We got him. I got him.
Larry, how much for the churro?
None yet.
So $25.
20. Okay. Okay. 25.
$25,
25.
man,
Let me get that. Let me get that.
Wait, how do we fix this then?
Your neighbors are a little rowdy. There you go.
Yeah. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
I got you. I got you. Thank you.
On another one for you if you need it.
Do we need to
Yeah,
go to
one is
electrical
fine.
or
One's
something?
fine.
How many we got so far?
Speedy. All right, the
What the hell's in
oil.
here?
It's not frying.
Oh. Rent booth. Okay, I can't click it. Booth management. Can't click it. I think the DOJ has to approve you.
Let me grab it.
Oh, they made a whole administrative area. Big shit on the. Gotta get out of here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Everybody should do that.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I'm whipping it up. I got the cheese. Get it going. Get it going.
All right.
Welcome to Burger by the Ocean. Home of the
Burger
ocean.
by the ocean is what Adam's running.
Well, wild, a rare
Hello.
One of your men.
I'm alive. I came here for the drama. How are you?
I haven't seen you in. I don't even know when the
Forever.
last time I saw you
I think
in public.
we like ran into each other and we were just like, hi, bye, and that was like it.
Yeah, how's it? I hope you've been great though.
Yeah, I've been good. I've been
Hey,
good.
Shooty.
Like your sweater.
Good. That's good.
Look at the fit, man. Look at the fit.
You like it?
Ooh.
You like it? You know,
Drip
you
check,
fancy
drip
it?
check.
You check.
They don't care.
Ooh.
What can I
Luigi,
say?
Adam, anyone, help me.
Damn.
I'm a POW.
Ooh.
Cozy, stylish, fabulous. You know, what can I say?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So we gotta hang out sometime.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta pick something. We gotta find something to do, you know? Do a thing.
Definitely. I don't know. I don't know if you want to go, you know, steal people's walking canes or something. Just let me know.
We could go like punch some locals, beat them up.
Yeah. Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah.
You just hold hand.
Right. Just run down the road in the sunset, punch a local.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, I do like cycling, you know, when the sun comes up sometimes on Ocean Highway. It's really fucking great.
We could do that. We could do that.
Oh, absolutely.
that.
Well, you just let me know. Or maybe we can go like do a hunting adventure. Maybe we can go hunting with you.
Ooh, I love hunting.
Kind of thing.
Yeah.
I do have a I have this I have a mating call and a wild outfit, a Sasquatch outfit. You know what I'm saying? That I can blend it with the wild so the animals don't get scared of me.
That's pretty good. I've got camo overalls that I always wear.
Oh my God, I want to see them.
Yeah.
Did I tell you have a great smile?
Oh, thank you.
You're so great.
Thank you.
You just brighten up my day when I was in my lick.
Water in there,
Oh my
but
God.
it didn't help.
Oh my God.
Are you getting food?
Yeah, I got a churro actually. Let me eat this
Churros are
thing.
big as hell. I didn't realize.
Oh my God. Oh my God, this thing's huge. This bag's so oily. Got my arm sticking through.
I'm disappointed there's no non-carb.
Look at how huge this thing is. Is this gonna be the equivalent of a burger? Let me look at my hunger meter. Watch it. I'm on live. Watch it.
I'm working on order 2 right now.
Damn, thing's good. I kind of want to try some Mama's Slice. Wait, this is so much cheaper.
Oh crap! I don't got
Cheeseburger, $12.
Oh, they got cheese smoothie.
I got it.
Yeah, cheese smoothie. What does that mean?
Try the pizza.
No, not yet. I was gonna get one of everything.
Yeah, I want to get one of everything too, just to see how it is.
Yeah. Maybe I'll do. Let me try Mama's Slice. Let me see. Yeah, get him. Let me get a slice.
Oh, hello.
You got slices?
You look great. You look great.
Hey, clean yourself up. You're making a mess here.
Yeah.
Can I help you, baby? What would you like to order?
Can I get a cheese pie?
I'll bring it back.
Oh, a cheese pie, of course.
Yeah. You guys cash only?
No. We can. Give me a second.
Okay.
We gotta catch up.
Alrighty.
Oh, they can actually use all this.
Slice. Anything else?
Nah, that should be it.
Alrighty. Swap when you're ready, baby.
Okay. Here we go.
Oh, cheese pie coming right up.
Ooh, thank you.
Look at this.
Oh my God, got the whole wood-fired thing. Oh my God.
It
So
adds
cool.
flavor.
Oh yeah, got that smoky flavor.
With extra cream.
They got a lot of cheese.
Yeah, watch those dishes. Watch those. Make them sparkly. This is so cool.
We prioritize cleanliness over anything else.
That's
over
right.
there, that burger place has cockroaches.
Ooh.
Hey, Mama, I'll
You
give
wanna
you
know
one
something?
guess as to what this box is filled with.
Yeah, tomorrow.
No, don't shot it. Hey, hey,
No.
what the hell?
Ooh.
You gotta
missed, you missed.
Okay. Hey, open.
Let me in. Sorry. Yeah, what's...
I got
cockroaches.
pizza.
Thanks for the
your
pizza. Thank you so much. Have fun.
What the hell?
What, you order pizza?
Hey.
Yeah, I just got one. Let me see. A cheese pizza.
Luckily for me, cockroaches aren't killed by fire. They're invincible.
Speedy.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Hola, nice oregano.
Oh, yeah. It's gonna be
thank you.
It's gonna be a meeting soon. It's gonna be a meeting like right now.
You need the ride?
Yeah. No, I have a car.
Oh, we're gonna go there right now.
Yeah. I'm heading there.
You see my whip?
Yeah, is this you? This one?
With me.
Yeah, this one is me.
Damn.
Know what I'm saying?
Nice. Good shit. Nice. Okay. We go Cypress. Like it's a nice oregano. She's just holding a weed plant. The way the weed plant just gets carried like a little weed baby is still just so funny to me. It's so fucked up. It makes it so that you can't hide it. You'd think it would be feasible that a person could have a weed plant in their pocket in a little baggie, or processed weed in baggies in their pockets, but they made it so that it just none of it fits in your pocket. It just you just hold it like that. And I don't know how bad that's gonna be for the sellers, but it's probably really risky now. It's probably making their lives way worse. Go down this way because there's no cops here. It was fixed. Oh, was it? Was it the baggies? So it's only the plant that's like that now? If that's the case, that's great. That's actually great. So it really shouldn't be that selling a little baggie of it would look like that. It was actually just really fucking funny first seeing the weed plant. Like when I grabbed it myself, I was holding it and just just saw it like being on my little weed baby. Fucked up, man. It's fucked up. Alright, to Cypress. It's when you hold a brick, I think. Okay. Well, I think it's the plant and the brick, maybe? Which is fair. I mean, that all makes sense. Okay, can't wait for cops to scan my plate.
S-Class.
S-Class, 800 rating. Probably one of the best.
What did Lang say? He said, I'm here now, yeah. Alright. It's down there pissing. He texted me just before saying, I'm here now, but I don't know what that means.
Yeah. I love this new food place, though. It's gonna be nice.
It's cool. It looks really fun, actually, having just all those people in there working on shit.
You me and my boys made $5,000 in a half hour now.
What the fuck?
Yeah, somebody bought 120 churros.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Yeah. And our fryer broke, so we just said fuck up and we took the money and did.
You know what you could probably do? You could probably make a shit ton and send people out with them in a truck and just have them sell them.
Yeah.
Rent the taco truck.
Yeah, I'm gonna speak with the medical staff tomorrow and start. Well, funny you say taco truck. I'm gonna tell you the idea.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna I'm gonna get the hospital stacked up tomorrow. Get going workers. But here's the thing. Funny thing you say taco truck. The reason I opened up a taqueria is because I want to use taco trucks for selling kush kush in Cypress Flats.
Oh, that's good. So they come up to the window.
Yes, because you can open up the whole stand. Like it opens up, they come up to windows, so they won't see you, you know, hand to hand. And when they come, we just have shit ton of tacos and burritos and stuff, and we be like, yeah, bro, because we also, you know, we do delivery.
That's a really good idea.
Yeah.
Nice, nice. I saw there was somebody the other day selling weed in like Little Seoul.
Yeah.
And they were doing they were acting like they were conducting traffic. They were standing in the middle like their traffic guard, yeah. And they were like they had like little cones set up and they had a uniform on and they were like moving their arms, they're like they're moving traffic along, and then someone will come up to them and they sell the weed and they're like, yep, have a good day, ma'am. Keep walking. That shit was funny.
Damn.
I like that.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Slang.
Hey, how's that pizza? Did it fill you up a lot or no?
I didn't try it yet. I ate the churro first.
Not so much, to be honest.
Damn, that's just expensive.
Was it a side or what? What you mean expensive?
Nah, that's like a I don't know, like I didn't rent the place out, so I don't know like what she did with the numbers. I don't know. Do you set the price on it or?
Yeah, well, you know, yeah, you set the price, but it costs like you gotta go get the ingredients. Example, a churro cost me $7. You know what I'm saying? But I do sell it for 25, so you know it's good profit like that.
Nice.
I got grande taco. You guys wanna see? Look at the banner. I actually uploaded it. Look for Arush on Twitter. And you see it, you know?
Ooh.
Damn.
Not bad, right?
That looks good.
Yeah.
El Putos.
Yeah, El Putos, man.
Oh my god,
I want to also sell something that I like is I don't know what it's called because, you know, I'm half Indian. So that's why I don't know some Mexican stuff, obviously, you know? Half Mexican, half Indian, you know, that's why Arush Patel Santana, get it? You know, the one with the tahini and stuff, you know, the drink with the tahini around and stuff. What do they call that? Do you guys know? Like, you know, you make your own juice, put the tahini around it. It's pretty sick. And like a fucking pickle in it.
I have no idea, to be honest.
With the pickle. I feel like I know this.
Once I fixed it, you know, it's pretty good, you know?
What is he talking about?
I don't drink nut with pickles in it.
Oh.
But, you know, it sounds disgusting, but that one is, you know, it's like, I don't know, it's like, it's a weird combo, but it's Gucci.
It's like something with an S, I think. Or not S, an M. I feel like it starts with an M. I can't remember, yeah.
Margarita with a pickle.
With the tiny little pickle in it.
Yeah, well, actually, you get a big ass pickle in it, believe it or not. It's a huge pickle, you know?
Hell yeah. Serve the drink in the pickle.
No, it's old, but I use it. Look.
I like this jacket.
Classy.
This is my taco outfit.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a businessman.
And then have to tuck in the hair, you know, in the bun or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
And have no hair on your stuff, you know.
I'm gonna call Lang. See what's up with him. He probably got a call from somebody who needed materials and then he just ran.
Look at that. A piece of egg.
What?
What the fuck?
What the fuck is that?
For some reason, it's cheese, but I don't know how.
Balled up cheese.
Looks like an onion.
It actually looks like onion. Mozzarella cheese.
It does, yeah.
What
is that cheese? Well, you know what you could do? You have any of these? You have dead rats?
Yeah, I found a lot in my restaurant, believe it or not.
Yeah. Here, you could put them in the other people's restaurants.
Yeah.
Give them bad ratings.
I put it at Senior Buns and I said, you know, like I pulled the Tony Montana, not the Tony Montana, the Godfather scene. I put it on there and I said, I'll be back, you know? It's a warning, then they close down.
I could put traps in the sewers and I could get so many if you need them.
We could put traps? That's so cool.
Yeah, I could buy rat traps down there.
can't you put the rats on a stick and fry them or something?
Yeah. You get sharp sticks from like the trash bags sometimes. We can find them in there, so we can put the rat on the stick and cook it.
You know, if you cook it, bring it up to my taqueria. I'll sell the dead rats as like, you know, like I call it ratatua taco. You know?
Yeah. Honestly, I could do it. Yeah, you could try it. See if people go for it.
Yeah, of course people will eat it.
Yeah.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Lang, how you doing?
How you doing?
Doing good. How y'all doing?
Not bad. Restaurant shit's cool.
So, Luciano, you working in the restaurant now or what?
Yeah, you know, giving it a shot. I didn't rent it though.
Oh shit, hell yeah, okay. I mean, I figured we'd meet. I don't think Harry or Tony is around today. Has anyone seen Tony? Like, has he been around at all?
Yeah,
he was around yesterday.
He been around earlier
he was
hours.
late last night. Yeah.
He been cleaning money and stuff. I put some money for him in Southside House, so he actually been cleaning and stuff.
How much does he clean?
I think at least I don't know about today, but yesterday I put like what, like 63 G's for him to clean, and he did it. So you know, I think he been cleaning like 100K probably.
I gave him 44, 47 actually. I don't know if he did it though.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
I noticed the VU lady's not there. Do you know where she's at now?
No clue.
In Tijuana, drinking our fucking mojito money.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we have no idea where she went, and I had 2 deposits on her.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I had like 20K too, I think, ish on her. So.
Yeah.
So, I mean, did you guys have money on her before she left?
I think like 17K from me.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
And then probably Harry there as well. Probably had like.
So let's say we lost 100 grand basically.
Yeah, we probably lost like 100.
Yeah. Maybe, yeah.
I'm hoping that she just moved, and we have to find out where she moved, because that is a fuck ton of money.
Yeah. I mean, whenever we talked to her and, you know, wanted to pick up money, she'd always ask where we wanted to pick it up. Which, like, you know, if there's only one spot to pick it up there, you know, it just kind of always seemed a little weird. Like, maybe there were other spots that we didn't know about. So, it would make sense to me that maybe, you know, she's got a new spot that we have to find.
Yeah, I mean, if she's out there, she'll eventually pop up, and we'll eventually hear about it, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't really think we spend time trying to find her, though. Unless you guys want to in your free time, but yeah.
No.
Fuck it, you know. Somebody will always find her and tell us, you know what I mean? Fuck that, bro. Like, finding stuff, I'm very bad at.
Yeah, because what do? Drive around in circles? We could just be working, to be honest.
Yeah, people, you know, they run around circles and, you know, tap their fingers, you know, to see if they can, you know.
I know they did 37 months. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
Okay. How's everything, I guess, going? Gigi, you said you wanted to bring some shit up?
Yeah, so I worked on all the electrical stuff. So there's that new guy near, he's across from the power plant. So if you work for him, if you guys are interested in doing anything, he doesn't really have jobs right now. He just shows you kind of how to, like, research things about electrical equipment. If you bring 80 circuit boards down to him and then, you know, do the research that he asks you to, you just have to work on this one electrical box a few times, then he'll open up shop to you. So he had 2 blueprints that I bought for us, and this box that lets us, it's like a meter, it lets us check voltage of things. So what I can do now, or any of you can do this right now, I think, you can walk up to the back of a house. If it's one that you own, you can open it up and look at the circuit breakers in there. So there's always 10 that you can put in there. It's like a fuse box. There are 8 already in there. I actually made 2 more that are being worked on. So we'll have like a full set. And then you could test those. So if I put it in that device and check them, each one was saying yesterday that it had a capacity of 75 volts. So if that's 10 of them, you know, that's 750 volts total that the circuit breakers are kind of able to handle on the house. Now, each block also has a transformer that has like power for the whole block. So there's like an actual power grid for multiple houses, which means, I mean, at least our Mirror Park house is really good because there are only 3 houses on that transformer. Like we don't have to worry about anything, I don't think. But Some people said the south side blocks are like, it's like a shit ton of houses. I need to look at ours to find our transformer for the south side house, but I can only imagine there's like so many people on the same thing. So if you're all drawing too much power, I mean, people are gonna have blackouts. They're gonna be competing for power, all that. So the thing that can save this is one of those blueprints was to make these little cells for a solar panel. So I've been making those. When I go to store them in our bench, they kind of fit into the same drawer as the other materials do. So I think I can use them to build a solar panel. I just don't know how to build the solar panel yet. So I'm going to keep making them today. And hopefully I can figure out how to do that. Because if we have solar, then we're not worried about, you know, power off the grid or anything.
Yeah, I think priority is getting our power, like at all the houses, up and running.
Yeah, because I don't think we're mining. Did we check? Are we mining Bitcoin right now? I feel like we're not.
I haven't checked, but last we checked, we weren't.
Yeah, as of yesterday, we weren't. I didn't check today.
You said you don't have anything to collect, so I don't
today?
think you mine.
Okay.
Yeah, I did today. It said you don't have anything to collect, so I don't think it's mine.
Late last night, I walleted some stuff and I saw the number move, so I was late last night.
So was it a little last
before the storm?
What's that?
Was it just before the storm?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, maybe that's why, because I wake up just after the storm and he said, you know, you got nothing to mine.
Yeah, it was before the storm.
So maybe we should check today. Yeah.
Yeah, we should probably just double check. Either way, though, I think we just prioritize trying to get power going.
Yeah.
It seems like you, Gigi, are going to be handling all that.
Yeah, I can easily handle that.
Do you think you need help on that, or are you all good?
I should be good. The only thing I'll need help with is occasionally getting certain materials to build stuff. But I'll just let you guys know, because anyone
just
can kind
grab
of
out
get
of the
me.
material box, whatever you need, and then just text me.
Yeah, we'll do. The only other thing is that guy, the more electronic parts I build, the more the guy likes me. So I need to just keep doing that, because I don't know what happens, you know, when the guy likes you, and I want to figure that out. So obviously I won't eat up all of our materials to do that, but I'm at least going to keep trying until I can figure out the, you know, building a solar panel, and then see how I can stand with him.
Yep, I think just keep making cells, and you just keep getting. You said if every cell you make, you get your rep up with the guy, right?
Yep.
So just keep doing that. I think until the guy, you know, gives you all the stars you need, and then hopefully it kind of leads you somewhere.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for.
Every solar panel cell, is that what you're talking about? You get a rep?
Yeah, every time I build one.
How much rep you got?
I have to go talk to him to figure out like exactly. It's just that I could see it moving up in the app.
Ooh, I like that. I like that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go talk to him today and see where I'm at, and then go build more stuff and go back and see, you know, kind of how much is moving.
Can you put it up? Like, can you put up the cells?
No, so the cells right now, it's just a part of a solar panel, right? You need like a shit ton of them to make one.
Yeah.
So I don't know exactly how many we need, and if we need anything else to actually build the solar panel yet. I feel like we need a blueprint for that. So my hope, my guess right now is that if I keep making the cells, one of those eventually, when I make it, I'll get a blueprint. I'll figure out how to make a solar panel. That's my guess.
I like that. That's very cool technology stuff. I like it.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, we got anything else?
Not really. You know, like obviously Cypress is gonna be, you know, for a couple days, you know, on hold. It is what it is. You know, until we figure out this push stuff, right?
Yeah.
And, see where it goes.
Yeah, it's gonna take a bit to figure out, but I mean, it's going.
I've been coming down here every night, you know, during nighttime, checking it out, see how it is. There's always at least 1 to 2 cruises now, consistently, back to back.
Right.
They're always around here.
Gotta smack them.
Yeah, but you know they're in their cars. You know, now they know that we have smacked them, so it's not gonna be that easy. You know.
You know, all honesty,
We just start
brother,
blasting these motherfuckers. Seriously, these guys are obsessed with Cypress. It's insane.
Are they doing this anywhere else?
No,
I don't think they are. Like, I doubt they are.
Okay.
Not
They're
that I
down
know
here
about.
all the time.
Jesus.
I chased them away again today twice.
The fact that we
twice.
know that nobody's selling right now, and you're coming down here and seeing cops down here is fucking crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, remember when I was saying that I was pretty sure I was being followed? I wonder if it was a cop undercover or something, and they were just investigating. Yeah.
But
I don't know.
the thing is, drop the what you call it, like except at least somebody like Luciano here, right? You gotta drop the sweet play. I don't know if you are, by the way. I'm just like saying in general, right? Example, today they pull up to me, after I rammed them with my tow truck, cause they was gonna pull the boys over for drugs. I rammed like 3 of their cars, and then they came to me to be tough guys and be like, "What the fuck you doing?" And I said, "I own this streets, bitch." And he's like, you got a license, you know what I mean, like a building license. And I said, "No, I'm a criminal. This is my fucking turf. Get the fuck out." And he's like, "Okay, fair enough." Then they dipped, you know what I mean? I threw some rocks at them, they dipped. Like, we just gotta be hard on them. Like, I don't give a fuck if they know we own this turf, you know what I mean? It is what it is. If they come here, bro, use the rocks. The rocks are very useful. The other boys with 10 rocks start smashing their windows and stuff and start ramming them, you know?
Yeah.
And if they blast you, then you come back and you blast them. And I also, like, I hate to say this, but you gotta harass them. I follow them to Hospitale, right? Follow them, you know? Like, this fucking orange puto guy, what's his name? McNulty, McPulty or whatever.
Yeah, McNulty.
Yeah.
Follow him wherever he goes, and he goes inside to grab some food. You smack his car engine so hard, he always smokes. So you gotta be more at the repair shop than he be outside. At that point, he's gonna be like, "You know what? It's not worth it because I'm losing so much money every day." And that's how
That's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah.
like,
Have a
that's what I
budget,
did
so
to
everything
them.
they spend is out of their own pocket.
Yeah, that's what I did to Dan Shiesty. I followed him and I fucked up their car so hard. The Chiquita was literally so mad at me, man. I think, like, they pulled up guns on me, like, just on the normal traffic stop. Like, they pulled, listen to this. They got so mad, they drove like normal, like when you're just driving on the road, right? They drove on my side, pulled down their windows, and they got their guns aiming at me.
Ooh.
You know what I mean? Like, that's how mad they are. They just want, like, find a reason to shoot me. And I said, "You want to lose your job again?" Then they drove forward, you know? So, you gotta piss them off, man. That's the only way they learn. They will not learn if you just, you know, if you don't strike back. Just gotta be fucking, we just gotta be a dick. I hate to say it, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's very obvious. Like, they have a hard on for Cypress. For whatever reason they have, it's probably because you were one of the first active turfs, and they probably just made it a habit to patrol here and not anywhere else for whatever reason. So, just make their lives hell, man. Like, we have to make their fucking lives hell.
Yeah.
Even to the point where we might even just start blasting these motherfuckers for being down here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm down for that as well. I mean, you want to grab some fucking gas, Arusha, and we just fucking wait for them to pull. They'll inevitably come patrol, like inevitably. You hold it down here, I guarantee you'll see them at least one time, at least one cruiser, and we just pull up immediately and blast them.
Oh, yeah. Listen, if you blast the solo cop, like I said, solo cop is the real threat. If they deep, they will come patrol like once every 3 hours. But when they solo, like this fucking McNulty guy, that's when they get their, you know, that's when they be like, "Yeah, I can do what I want. He's not gonna do shit about it." But you blast them 1 time, 2 time, 3 time, you know, if it doesn't help, we blast and we fucking start, you know, we start robbing the shit of them and just throw it in trash bags and stuff. You know what I mean? We just gotta go harder and harder and harder, you know? Like, if it doesn't help, fuck it, bro. We tow their cars and throw it off the bridge. We just gotta go crazy.
We could, honestly, the water's right here. We could just fucking do that. Just dump their cars.
That's what I mean. We
If
start
we can get
slow
them out
and
the
we tell
car
them,
and
you know.
steal the car, yeah.
Yeah, stealing the car is hard, but we can put it on a tow truck.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Apparently lockpicking their cars is harder than doing the laundromat safe. I know has done it, but he probably doesn't want to, like, you know, be doing it a lot.
Take these fucking machines. Listen, we grab these machines right here.
Yeah.
When they're in the area, we just take these things right here, and we just ram the living shit out of their fucking cars.
You can lift them up, lift up the car and flip it. Just let them.
Yeah, we just do that. We just absolutely fuck with these motherfuckers. Yeah, you can. Of course you can.
And not only that, remember, even if they shoot at you, like, you just lift up the thingy to cover your, you know, area. You don't get shot at. That, you know, is a bulletproof.
Damn.
Yeah, this is very good.
But yeah, I mean, so overall, pushing will probably slow down. Maximum I could see like being a week because I gotta figure out the fucking jeans. I gotta figure out a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
And then so we have our Friday meeting tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think after that meeting we evaluate who has been earning. How are the heists been going, by the way? Have people been doing that? Has Martin been stepping up?
So, not really. Martin did like one a while back. This week not so much because he's been doing his casino stuff, which I feel like he's going to slow down on now that the other one got announced. So he's probably Because that's what he's saying to me. Because he was doing a lot right before he was prepping for that launch. He just did the launch, and he's working on that. But you know, he was kind of demoralized by this casino.
I saw everybody in the city is just a giant fucking pussies.
Yeah.
There's no way he's gonna give him this casino business, right?
No, he's not going to give up on it. I mean, he could still operate with dirty cash, which is probably something that he's going to have up on that one.
Just operate with clean cash, either way. Just
I mean, yeah.
Be a salesman.
No,
Convince people to come to your fucking casino. Yeah, like we don't even know if shit's opening.
He's still working on it. I mean, he's sad, but he's still pushing forward for sure.
I think I should just, if I was him, I would just open it right now, instead of waiting.
Honestly, yeah, he just needs to get his app finished. That's his website.
Okay, so here's the thing. I think Martin is wasting his time with this app. Just open his fucking shit. Get motherfuckers to throw money in there. Get some dealers going. Fuck the app.
Yeah.
What the fuck is gonna use the app actually?
I mean, I said it's gonna be a point of friction. Yeah, like having people open up something on their phone while they're trying to be in the casino.
If I can't open it up like right here, boom, press two buttons, I'm not opening that shit up.
Yeah,
and I feel like a lot of people are gonna kind of have that mentality.
Yeah, he's making it optional, and I was saying to him, I was like, well, I don't know how many people will take the option, to be honest. It's really cool. It's well built, but still. Yeah, fact of the matter is people just aren't going to use it that much. But he's really, really close to having this thing up and running from what I know. But I haven't talked to him too much about it the past couple days.
Okay.
But the last heist we did, I don't know if you heard that, bought the cash exchange contract on accident a few days ago. And this is because the app, the HQ app changed. When you go to select the cash exchange, it used to be that you can look at it, kind of look at the timer, and then on that second screen, you can say, okay, I'm going to buy this now, right? But now they change it, so all of you have to be careful. If you select on the computer that heist, it just buys it. It just buys it. So he accidentally spent 100 Bitcoin and bought the cash exchange, heist.
Damn.
So I put together a crew. Couldn't be around because he was dealing with his other mini crew that he was trying to get them set up for a laundromat. He was stuck in a room at a computer trying to get that contract for them. So he was like, yeah, I can't join you. Luciana was around. I picked up Vito. We got a few of us that were, Octo was there, so we were feeling good. And then that shit scuffed out. We couldn't even do it. We couldn't do it because the power box on the back of the building, we just could not get that USB in there to cut the power, so we couldn't even do the contract. So we tried, but, that shit went south. That's really all that's happened this week, to be honest, as far as heists go.
Okay. I mean, overall, we've been earning well, though, yeah?
Yeah, we're doing all right. I don't know how it'll be this week with weed not really, happening for a bit, but that is what it is.
Is that our biggest moneymaker right now?
I'm not sure about this week because not everyone has reported every little thing in, and I have to collect numbers from the computer today to see what else has been added.
What about for last week? What was the biggest moneymaker last week?
Hold on, let me look. Let me look real quick.
You gotta be it, I think. Unless moonshine, because moonshine makes good money.
Yeah, now that the boys aren't pushing as much weed, I dished out 20 crates yesterday. So they're pushing a shit ton of moonshine.
Nice. Yeah, last week the weed, the amount that came in, before kickbacks were taken out and everything was 270K. Moonshine, we brought in 107K, but I also had a shit ton of crates that had not been pushed out yet, and I have more that I depoted in last night. So if any of the guys who normally push weed want to push these moonshine bottles, there is so much to be made on that for this week. So we could kind of use their time for that. Because I mean, normally I'd say I don't want people switching too much, but if they literally cannot do weed right now, then I have moonshine. We could do that. I think we have about 50 crates because I put 30 in there. Harry I saw 22 dropped in the corner that he put in there, and some of those are already gone, so some of them might have gotten pushed, but yeah, so he put in 22, I put in 30, so that's, 50 crates is, each crate is $1,000, it's like 50K, just just sitting there.
How does that work? Cause example, I went to the house today to do them, and it was no crates. You know, only like it was crates, but not bottles. Like, do you guys just grab the crates, go make a bottle, and that's it, or what?
Yeah. So the guy that I had you go with me to, yeah. So you go to him, give him the crates, and he unpacks it into bottles, and you grab them. Some of the bottles, if they are the same price and they go to the same address, they can kind of stick together. So, you know, I'll go to him with like 15 crates and unpack them all at once.
I didn't see bottles, so I didn't want to touch the crates, you know. But so I can't touch the crates if I want, right?
Yeah, you can. The only important thing that I need to make sure is that Harry's writing down how many crates he's putting in there. But yeah, you can just unpack anything that's in that corner, that back left corner is good. Yeah. I think he and I agreed we would try to make it the responsibility of the person cooking to unpack them and sort it and everything. But like, if people have time, they should just do it. If pushers are available, they should just do it.
Yeah, I was losing my mind today because I couldn't sell weed, so I didn't know what to do with my life.
Yeah. I mean, we could go do a big run on that.
I'm hoping to get that result ASAP, so.
Yeah,
get on the roof running and the chopping and shit, you know? That's also good money still.
Yeah,
and apparently the fence gives you cash for it now, so no more of that jewelry shit.
Yeah, I'm almost, so I had the roof running, you know, down, and then I went on vacation, came back, so it changed a little bit. But today I managed to do 10 out of 12, you know, on the roof.
Damn.
So I'm getting like real close to finish it. Here's what I think, you know, these solar panels and stuff. It wouldn't surprise me if you know, get higher up with the guy. Maybe you know, he sends you to steal some solar panels out here. You know, I'm already fucking stealing roofs out here. You know what I'm saying? That guy is the hardest guy to ever to work with. By the way, just putting out there, because when you fail the job, he fuck you up, bro. You lose rep with him, and you get one rep for a job. If you lose, you lose the rep. So like, I had 3 rep. You know what I mean? I lost 2 jobs. I lost the rep. I had 0 rep, bro.
Oh my god.
So it's like the hardest job. No other job I know about. You know, like when you fail, you lose a rep. Like when you fail, you know, you just don't gain rep. But when you fail here, it just actually takes you rep. So I love it. I love it so much. I think it's a great challenge. You know what I mean? I just gotta get it done.
Yeah. All right. We got anything else?
We got a sanitation meeting coming up. You going to that, Lang?
Yeah.
Things have changed in sanitation as well, so I'm sure they'll bring it up. They know a little bit more about it than I do.
What is this? Mr. Buddha, I have a letter for you from someone, if you can call me. Sadie Cooper. Go poster.
All right.
Bye, Tony.
Somebody looking for you on Twitter.
Oh.
Sadie Poster.
They're looking for who?
Cooper. You.
Me?
Oh yeah, they just posted.
What the fuck is that? What was the name?
I don't fucking know.
Sadie
Cooper.
Cooper. Go postal? Oh, someone's actually like trying to deliver?
Probably a bomb.
I was gonna say, yeah, is somebody gonna fucking try and whack you? Like, what's...
I'm gonna have a letter for you from someone. If you can call me, Sadie Cooper, go postal. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that one.
So, before I forget, I was gonna say, I want to say something to us. I think it'd be good, you know, when we just chilling, getting in, all of us, like, I'm talking about the whole crew. Like, even like this restaurant, at least now I have one restaurant that, you know, we have under us, right? I think it's good to keep our eyes open for some new businesses that we could potentially, like, you know, operate in. Because you never know, man. It could be good money, it could be a good cover, it could be a good front, all of it combined, right? Because one day the feds come knocking at our door, be like, yeah, you know, like they see, like, if they put a chart together, they be like, okay, this guy, Yuno and Lang, they work legal jobs. Then 25 members here don't have a job. What do? You see what I'm saying? And they all drop push one day. You see what I'm saying? So it's just good for us to build some covers up at the same time, I think. So, you know, let's keep our eyes open for jobs, I guess.
Yeah, for sure.
Hell yeah. All right, that's about it.
Hell yeah.
Good shit. I gotta get materials right after this if one of you is available.
Just grab from the box of the house.
Okay.
Yeah, just grab from there and just shoot me a text. I gotta go do this other meeting. All right, guys, but good shit.
Yeah, of course.
All right.
All right.
Lang, I'm gonna hit you right with you.
Yeah. Hey, Arush, if you see the cops out here, give me a call. I'll come down here.
Yeah, I go get
All right, I gotta sit in the Southside house, look at the numbers, and then I gotta figure out how much shit I gotta grab to make like maybe 4 more.
No, Gigi.
Yeah, yeah.
I want to, since you're Chiquita.
Yeah.
So, have you heard about a Chiquita called Freya?
Freya? I've heard the name. I don't think I know her.
So, I met her roof running, right?
Yeah.
And she, she was like, yeah, she had like 40 rep and stuff. And she's like, the company, I was like, do you hanging with people and stuff, you know what I mean?
Right.
And she's like, no, but I do, I'm a freelancer, but I do work for the company. And, and she's like, I can do all the jobs. I can lockpick Policia car. She had like 40 rep in the roof job, haven't failed 40 times in a row.
So she's good at that sort of thing.
She said she done the bank stuff, whatever it is called, like the washer stuff, done it all. She can she can do it all, get it? But, I thought, I put the name to you, Freya, she's called. Check
Freya.
her out, If
I'll
you
check
hear
her,
about
yeah.
her, check her out, I think, it would be good addition potentially, for a potential cruise thingy, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
She's smart, she's cool, and you're the only chick, so it'd be probably
Might
nicer
be easier if I talk to her.
Chicken.
Yeah, yeah.
Exactly.
I could do that,
I don't
yeah.
know how to talk to them when it comes to snaking and stuff, She's not
Yeah,
snaking,
exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like stuff on the side, yeah.
Problem is that Ray and them, they know me, right? So the second they hear that I have talked to her, they know it's probably about me approaching her, and they will be like, yo, join our crew right now. They will lock her in. And she was not locked in with them, and I think a resource like that is good to have for us anyway, right? And it's also another Chiquita in the crew, so just thought I'd give you the name. Her name is Freya, if you see her,
Okay, I'll keep it in mind. I was gonna bring up, I forgot to bring up to the guys. I have that guy Donnie that I've been working on. He's been making moonshine. I've been buying it from him.
Oh yeah.
And he's really fucking good. Just really good with a lot of different things.
Or what?
No, Donnie Jones.
Oh, okay, Donnie Jones.
Yeah.
Not another Italian. I swear to God.
No, not an Italian. Not an Italian.
Okay, good. It's just
no,
so
no,
you
no.
know what I'm saying? So
too
many
many
Italians. I'm losing my mind.
We can't have any more. We've reached the quota, honestly.
Well, actually, there is an Italian in the earlier hours. He's very good. His name is Charles. I'm thinking about
yeah.
him too.
Not
yeah,
bad.
he's Italian too.
Another one.
Yeah, another one.
Oh my God. Yeah, no, I'm working on Donnie. He's the kind of guy where a few different groups have been talking to him here and there, but he really seems to want to work with me. And I haven't told him too much of what we're doing. I told him that I started my own little moonshine operation. I was like, yeah, maybe we'll get into weed or something. Making it sound like it's a small thing I'm doing. He's really fucking good. I think he would be someone that I'd be really sad if we didn't take, because I just think he's valuable.
Yeah.
But he's
have you met Flash?
Yeah. I met him down in the sewers. I know him really well.
Good.
Yeah.
Flash, the next one I'm gonna recommend.
Yeah, he's really good.
From me will be Flash. I know Flash for probably over I know him from a couple years ago before we were gone for 5 years obviously, and I thought about it, and I might be crazy, but I thought about it. So I love our crew, but I also look at our crew like I said, I look at stuff a little bit differently than other dons. That's why we so many dons, right?
Right.
Everybody have their own past, and my past is I used to be a leader of a fucking 40, 50 vagos, you know what I mean?
Right.
We were deep, we literally controlled the biggest territory in the city and stuff, you know what I'm saying? I've done it all, right? But the biggest thing I have, what I realize is that I love our crew, but the way I look at it is, example, somebody like Flash is experienced, right? But somebody example Stevie, he's not experienced, right?
Yeah,
and I love the Italians, but many of the Italians are not experienced yet. And so are the other boys
and
too.
they're soft because of it, right? They're afraid to start blasting or.
There you go. So
yeah.
So what I want is we can have 90% not experienced, but we need at least 10% experience. Because once we get into if we get into anything, any problem with a crew or anything, doesn't matter if we have guns and we know how to handle our gun. If you don't know how the city operates, it will I've been here for years and I still don't know how to tackle somebody. Get it?
Right.
It's you know what I mean? You need a little bit of mix, or else you're just gonna get fucked. You know what I mean? So that's why I want people like Flash and potentially stuff. Cause at least they are experienced, that we can learn from them, right?
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I think that's why I'm kind of vouching for Donnie, because he's that kind of guy. He knows how shit goes. He knows the city pretty well. Good. Yeah, he's every time like yesterday, right? There's a whole bunch of new shit in town. He and I are calling each other constantly. He's like, okay, I checked the water treatment plant. I checked this thing. I'm going to go talk to these people. And we just figured out so much shit between the two of us so quickly.
That's what I'm fucking talking about. Yeah,
yeah, we need people like that.
That's what I mean. We need a good mixture because, like I said, like I don't mind training up people again, but it's like it takes time. You know, it's good to have a couple more people. Like at least, like if I'm on the radio, I'd be like, "Yo, I'm getting shot at fucking Red Garage." They know where it is, and instead of be like, "Where is this?" And I gotta figure it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
So hard.
Yeah. That's the thing too. Is like if people are new, they have to be willing to learn shit, right?
Yes. 100%.
So we gotta work on them.
You know, like I was gonna yell at everybody this meeting on Friday, but I won't. I'll yell at them next meeting because I'm kind of disappointed. I told Lang this about the weed stuff, you know.
Yeah.
It's like people sell for 1 day, and then they stop for like 6 days, and I don't like that. You know, I want like I said, I don't want people to sell 12 hours a day, but I need consistency, or else, you know what I'm saying? I'm losing my mind. You know, like we are 20 people out on this
there's
hour,
responsibility.
So you know. Like,
yeah,
you know
I'm thinking we set quotas on everything, right? They have a number of bags
per week. It's not about quota. It's just like I think we start fucking smacking motherfuckers. Like it's not about quota. Like right now, like you said you are gonna go look at the computer, right?
Yeah.
Remember the changes that happened to the city came last night, aka let's say today, right?
Right. So they had all the week.
1 day. They had like 5-6 days on them, right? Go look at the computer. You realize, you know, and I'm, you know, I'm not stupid. You realize that people just put the quota and then, you know, like most of them just like most of
they just fuck off after that.
They went to moonshining, and I'm like, that's fine, and I don't mind moonshining. That's not what my problem.
Right.
My problem is, like brother, like or brother sister, like putting like, you know, 2 hours here, 2 hours there, 3 hours there. Like don't do like 1 day and then 6 days do other stuff, cause
yeah, I think people are missing. They're missing the point of like holding the block down, being present around
like,
other people.
You know what I mean? Like it's like But and look at it now. Me and Nang sold one weed bag, which is like shit bag, and it was $20. Once we get the good stuff, we can probably sell for $100 a bag. And then everybody and their mother are gonna be like, "Yo, I want to be down with now." And like,
actually,
okay,
I love
I mean,
Cypress.
Like, you know, yeah, and it's like, that's okay too. But I just, you know, for me, I'm gonna forgive this week because they're gonna blame it that the new stuff happened. But next week, I mean, after we got a good product, I'm telling you, like, I'm gonna lose my mind. I like shit. If you want to start an operation, I want to get it done. I don't want an operation and then half done. If that's the case, I'll quit the operation and the weed game will die, and I smoke crack again. Fuck it.
Yeah, straight up.
Have a great day.
I love Speedy. Oh my god. I will provide it for him. I'll make it for him. I feel what he's saying. Like, I completely agree. This is the thing that he and I have said a few times. Like, we've talked out of character about, like, the time contributed and, like, the effort put in, whatever. It's, like, it's not about necessarily monetary value from, like, the lower members and stuff, especially. The lower members who are doing weed are the main ones that we're kind of looking at with this, with the contribution kind of discussion. They were given a bag minimum, and like he was saying, they just do it all in a day, and then they fuck off. And it's like, do you want to be in the crew? Like, do you want to be part of the crew? Do you want to feel like you're in the crew? You're not really displaying anything there, any behaviors there that show that you want to actually be around and like hold down our turf and stuff. And I don't think they know much about gang shit, right? Like, they don't realize how important that stuff is in the long term. Because like he's saying, like, we're researching, things are changing, things are always going to get better. Our Schweed stuff is going to get real fucking good. And it's going to sell for more. And the people who are really present, if there's like a shortage and we only have just so much to give somebody, we're going to hand it to the guy who's been like around a lot and cares about the operation and wants to hold it down. Yeah, we're thinking very, very, very long term. So, you know, I get what he's saying. Okay. Okay, so Ilya hasn't been around, and that's fine. He's been having computer issues, so he's, like, not really updating that one. This is what I'm curious about, because I haven't checked in a little bit. Because I've been at the other house so much. Let's see what people are writing down. Okay, Teddy has not written down that he's grown this week. he might write something down by tonight or tomorrow morning, but I don't know that he's been growing because he grew so much last week. We had an excess, not an excess, a little bit. Okay. And then here's Speedy each day. Gianna like every other day. Damn, he did. Yeah, he was one of those people that did like all of it in a day. Stevie going crazy with it. Yeah, see, this is the important thing. If you 10, 20 bags brought in 20K-ish. 500 bags brought in just about half that amount, right? This is why I need people to report both numbers accurately so I can tell if they're selling the right amount, if they're bringing all this money in. I could check inventory and stuff and then, you know, cross-check to make sure no one's snaking. This is old Martin numbers. Vito, that's it. Okay. Tommy DeVito, not bad. Flash is doing really good. Holy fuck, Leon's doing good. These are the dudes working under the bridge. Okay, that's fine. Fredo. I think it's the other Fredo, but part of me hopes it's Freddy 2 times. I don't think it is, though. See, this one's weird. Took 300, but has only reported in this much. That's nowhere near what it should be. So either he didn't drop it all in yet, or something was lost. So I need them to write, like, lost this many bags. So I gotta check. Jewelry, nobody deposited any news, whatever. Ooh, okay, nice. Oh, he's been writing down his VU deposits. That's good. No one's really been doing that. He did a little run. Okay. They put on file confirm. Okay, and then this is the new stuff. Nice. Okay, so here's stuff. So if I cooked it and then they delivered it, they write they delivered this, but it's still under my category. So they've been, oh my god, Tommy DeVito and Mateo went crazy on pushing my moonshine. Damn, how much money of this is... A lot of this was stuff that I bought. Hold on, I'm getting my calculator. A lot of this stuff was bought off of Donnie, so I'm not actually making a lot off of it. The money is not going to me, really. It's going to the crew and the pushers. Let's see. I went for 3 plus... Arush did 24.27. Stevie did 54.04. Tommy did 24. Damn, 227. Vito 38.11. And then Mateo 22.99. 65,000 approximately. Yeah. And then they're writing down number of bottles so we can confirm. Nice. Nice. And then I don't know how much Harry's been cooking, but I saw 22 crates in the corner the other day that I was pretty sure I did not drop there. Change again. So, I need to check with him and ask if he's been, like, keeping a good track of that. He tends to just write it down, yeah, why not? Let's just do this at that. He tends to give me, like, Thursday night or Friday morning, an email with his numbers. So I won't really know until, like, I prod him for it late tonight or something. But yeah, the Schwede money doesn't look like it's that crazy. As for solar... Oh, that's true. I should... You know what? I was thinking I would go and count it, but I took a screenshot so I can actually do it now. I could do it now. Not the grabbing, but I mean the calculating. Hold on. Let's do this real quick. Okay. How many of each thing do I need? I want to make the solar stuff. I want to figure this out. I think that'll be really good for us to have. Boom. So I need to make 1. How many should I grab for right now? How many should I do? 35 times. Let's do... Maybe I want to make like 12 total. I have 4. Let's make 8. Let's make 8. So I'm going to need 280 glass. I'm going to need... Let's see, copper sheeting when I have 182. What is that? Or here. Let's do it's the same amount. Where I'm gonna need let's do 100 copper. I'll need 100 more. Alloy tubes, but I need 15 times 8. I'll need 120. I have 125. That's good. Same with the plastic. Okay. Okay. All right. So I just need 380. Wait, let me get this off the screen for you. 380 materials. Yeah, we don't have the other stuff. Wait. These are the same? Okay, yeah. And I won't worry about the stuff in my pockets. That'll just be what it is. Put these in here for right now. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Was someone suggesting shit? Don't suggest shit. Also, 90% of the time, people just suggest things that I was like already about to do. The thing is, I didn't do them yet in the video game. And they suggest, and they're like, why haven't you already done it right now? Please move at the speed of light. Grr. Hello.
Wait, I called the... Ooh. I gotta fix that.
Whoops. Meant to call the other GG.
Yeah, dude, that's my bad. Sorry. Yeah. I mean, I'll hit you up later for...
Okay.
Or whenever you want to get your money up. Or...
Right.
Yeah, alright, bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye. That's funny. Or I have, I'll have. Okay, to the sanitation yard, because we have to convert these. We must convert the materials. God, I hate that car. He's losing GG rep. It's going down, man. It's going down. We did a grime run late last night. We were both off stream. I sat around and hung out, talked, and did a grime run. Which, by the way, Shoto, the streamer who plays Dimmy, and I are gonna do a podcast. It's his on his channel tomorrow morning. Me, him, Shy Lily, and Quinn. That'll be tomorrow. Pretty early. It's like 9 a.m. ET. 9 a.m. Eastern. But yeah, that's been on his schedule for a bit. I just don't know if you guys were aware from this channel. So yeah, that'll be happening. Well, yeah, it's gonna be good. 9 a.m. Yeah. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. He likes streaming early, so fuck it. I'll wake up. I'm usually up around that time. I'm just not doing anything, you know, where I have to speak at that time. Okay, so I'm gonna need, God, I'm just holding an entire pizza in my pockets. Whoops. Okay. I stand here until Mr. Lang shows up. That is what I do. And I talk to chat. But yeah, it'll be nice. It'll be nice. Wake up at 6 a.m. to watch. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy for people at Pacific, but, you know. He and I are both, you know, in Eastern time, so it's not really that bad for us, to be honest. It's not really that bad. If he posts a VOD or video on YouTube, I'll watch it then. He probably will. Yeah. He probably will. Isn't he in a meeting? Yeah, I think so. That's what he said when he was leaving. I could... Who is that? I could call Luciano and see, Luciano! Disconnect. Okay. Okay. I wait. I could do Larry. Yeah. He's been posting up to water. Did you hear that pop, by the way? That was my shoulder. Okay, let's try Larry.
Hello, Gigi.
Hello. Are you busy at this moment in time?
What the fuck? What? Rocco! Jump, Rocco?
Good?
Oh, okay, yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, we're good. No, I was gonna go check out this electricity shit and maybe grind that for 10 hours and till I can't do it no more. And yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I just need somebody to come to sanitation and kind of get some recyclables handed in. I need some stuff. I have the recyclables.
Okay, I'm on the way.
Can't do it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm on the way. All right, I'll see you there.
All right, see you soon.
All right, bye.
Larry, my beloved. I got it. Larry. I love that Larry's answer is always just like, okay, on my way. I do the same thing for him when the other day he was at the fur factory and he was like, can you would you mind guarding me for the thing? And I was like, okay, I'm on my way. You know what I mean? Like we're both just kind of like that for each other. For sure. No, Lang doesn't lose rep for that. He said he was in a meeting, so that's fine. Yeah, I'm putting the sticker board for him. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Oh, yeah, we love Larold. He's the best. Little gravy dick? No, he's big gravy dick. Did you see the last time he changed it? He changed it. He's a big gravy dick. He's a big boy. Now he, I was laughing because, Harry's name on the last heist when he signed in was Twat Lord. He changed it to Twat Lord. That was funny. Yeah, he's gonna do the electrical job. I could let him know, that way he doesn't go there and waste a trip, that he needs circuit boards. He'll need 80. You go and do the job 8 times. It uses 10 each. And it's not a big job. It's literally right behind the NPC is an electrical box, and you just, like, hit E on it 8 times. That's it. And then he's like, wow, you really love electricity, huh? That's crazy. And then after that, you know, you did the thing. You can now buy from his shop, and that's it. But the thing I was saying, I do have to go talk to the guy, but I'll do it after I set up the stuff to craft. You know, that there's the little bit of rep here that was not here. Because anyone you have 0 rep with, like towing, for example, I have 0 rep. I can take the truck out. I've talked to the guy I've signed in, but I've never done a job, so I have 0. Whereas this guy, it went up after I crafted stuff. So I think it's related to the crafting, so I'll go try it again. I'll set some stuff up to craft. Actually, maybe I should talk to him first just to see the rep. I'll go see the number, go back and craft stuff, and then I can calculate how much rep I get per craft. So I can basically, if it's 1-to-1, I can figure out how much, how many materials I would need to go and get max rep with them at that point. An electrician needed in high school in future would be cool. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What if they add like an engineer job, right? So you have a hacker who's like doing the fancy little things, and then you have an engineer who's like working hard on cutting power and stuff. It could be cool. Oh, this guy's friend helped me yesterday. I'm gonna act like I'm totally not here though.
Good shit.
Nice driving.
I'm trying my best to drive. I'm so sorry.
Here, let me hand you this. I need, what do I need? I need 280 glass and 100 copper.
Yep.
I'm glad you believe in yourself, Bubbles.
I wonder if the more rep you have, the more stuff you can buy from him. Probably. I assume yes. Oh, we got heist tools. Thank you. I heard that one guy say, "Oh shit," when they crashed.
So blind I couldn't see the copper.
All good, all good.
There you go.
Thank you. You are the best.
No problem.
Also, with that guy that you want to do the thing with, you're gonna need to bring 80 circuit boards to him to do the full thing.
Explain that, because
yeah,
Zazel told us all we have to do, we like go to the side.
Yeah.
Oh, it might have changed.
So the way it works is the guy is standing there, you talk to him, and he's like, he doesn't want to fuck with you unless you've actually like researched electrical shit, like, and you like it. So he's got this electrical box on the side of the building that he tells you to work on, and you work on it 8 times. Each time you work on it, if you have 10 circuit boards on you, that's what you need to do it. So I think if you try to work on it and you don't have the circuit boards, I didn't actually try that. I just brought them with me when I did it, but I think you'd probably need to bring them back and like do it. Most likely. Yeah.
I'm gonna get a practice dummy. Okay, I'm gonna get Rocco to try it.
Hell yeah.
No circuit boards, and then I'll try with the circuit boards. I'll
yeah,
do it the right way.
See.
He does it the wrong way. Yeah.
Yeah, just test it. And then once you do that, he doesn't actually give you jobs after that. He just gives you the ability to buy some stuff, and it lets you check the power on houses, like check your own meters, just your own shit.
You got like different what do you call them? Boxes, not boxes. What do you call those things?
The little fuses, circuit breakers.
No. The what
yeah.
Oh God, the transmitter. No, not the transmitter. Transformers.
Yes, the transformer. Yeah. So
my demons were not helping me here.
Okay, no, I got you. So the transformer is the thing for the power grid for the block, right? That's that thing that's like outside. It's a box you go to, and you can check like each house if it's like drawing power from the grid, and you can check the whole grid's like power, how it's doing, how much is being drawn. So there's like primary and secondary power, which I think is like how much power is available and then how much is actually being drawn, like demanded by the houses. I think that's what it is. I can't test it right now, but like I'm pretty sure that's what it is. And then
how important is that? Like, why is that beneficial to us? Like, why does it?
So here's my thought. Now that there's a proper functioning power grid, if you're running a buttcoin farm and you're pulling a bajillion volts from that grid, if you're on the same grid as like 8 houses, you're all vying for the same amount of energy, and that grid might not be able to handle it. So the other thing is, one of the blueprints you can buy from the guy, it's like a small blueprint, is for a photovoltaic cell, which is a cell that is a part of a solar panel. So my thought is everyone's power is going to be limited on their grid until they make solar panels, so they can get extra power to juice their fucking farms and stuff. Like, I think we're limited now by this. You know what I mean? It's so I'm working. Yeah, I think the south side is fucked.
Oh yeah,
they're so fucked. Everyone's got to try to move to the quietest neighborhood with a block of 2 houses.
I'm not gonna lie. If we would have stayed in the south side with the buttcoin that we're making right now, oh yeah, that shit would have blown up.
You'd be fucked. Yeah. So definitely do it so you can check power at your own house and stuff, and then check like your place up in Sandy and see how many places you're kind of sharing that transformer with. But yeah, I think the way it works is that first number, the primary power, when you look at the transformer for the block, is like total power that could exist on your block, and then I think the second one is the actual demand that's like trying to be drawn. I think. I'm not 100% sure on that though. I'm still like figuring it out. But yeah, I'm working on
wires, do I?
No. You walk up to the fuse box on the back of your house, and you can like pull the circuit breakers out or add new ones, and it looks like they go bad, so you gotta like replace them.
I've seen that. You gotta replace them like every 3 days.
Yeah. So I'm gonna make a shit ton.
Oh my god, you're gonna have to be a busybody for this.
Yeah. I'm gonna make so many, and I'm gonna be in charge of like replacing our shit. But I think I'm gonna overproduce them.
No. You should get more hands on that. If you need, that's why I'm trying to get whatever. Like, if I need high rep or whatever. Like, if you need extra hands, I'll be there.
Okay, for sure.
You're gonna need. Oh my god.
Because we only have one bench, so I'm like, if you also have a bench and we're just like pumping out these circuit breakers, then like that's good because again, people are gonna need them every fucking 3 days. And are materials okay? Like how's sanitation doing?
Sanitation is dead for now, but sooner or later it's gonna kick up because people are gonna realize how you explain it to me. They're gonna have that mindset and they're gonna be like, oh shit, we need to get on this. So yeah, sanitation's about to kick up.
People should get on it now.
About to go crazy to the moon.
Yeah, if you know anyone that wants to work sanitation, you get them doing it because like the price is gonna go insane. Yeah, I see them. Just do that shit. It's gonna be so good.
Holy fuck! Oh my god, this is so important right now.
Yeah, so I'm gonna rush right now actually and go make these.
Go, yes, go,
yeah.
Go.
And if you need anything, you call me.
Okay, boys.
Yeah, what's up? What's going on? Where am I?
His sense of urgency has just heightened by so much. He's like, oh god. You go, boys. It's so funny. But he used to always do sanitation, so I wonder if he'll, like he's got his little crew. They should set stuff up, have like Larry work on this so he can start building these things, get the blueprints, whatever. He could earn rep with the guy too. And then we could just, between me and him, manufacture like a shit ton of this stuff, because he has access to the bench, at him and Marty's house. So instead of us buying another crafting bench and whatever, like they can also produce them and we could just kind of work together to maybe supply people. Because also if we have access to materials because of Lang, then like we're going to be able to make these as needed almost, I think. Right? Yeah, that's Uzi. Larry is played by Uzi, Rip Uzi. I don't think I've ever been in that little square there. I wonder if that is a thing. Or will be a thing. It looks like a nice little like meeting spot, to be honest. And it's nice because it's near this this house for us. You do all the material conversions? Exactly. He's the perfect person for it. I had done a bunch of sanitation. I don't anymore. I gladly will run it. It's just the problem is then I can't keep my sewer rep up. Then I'm doing, you know, too many fucking things. Oh, Speedy's car. So, yeah, it's just not feasible for me to be the person running it, but I used to, and, you know, if I can keep my sewer rep up really high, get these producing, and then run Sani with, like, Larry. Dude. Because the moonshine pipeline, the main thing I'm doing is I'm not even like worried about cooking right now. I'm just gathering stuff so that Harry can cook. So, you know, so we're gonna be hard for Gigi. Yeah, but I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. Oh, let me drop it in first. No, stop. There we go. Okay, so these were just made. Just did those. So that's 5 of those now. If a blueprint gets spit out, I was just about to ask, where would it be? It would be there. Oh! Solar panel blueprint. Okay. Jesus Christ. Converts sunlight into electricity through the use of photovoltaic cells. Fucking got 'em. So what did I do? I made 5 of those. Let's go. Okay, what do I need for this? We'll figure it out in a sec. I might be calling Larry back. Okay. What do we need for you? 8 cells, 125 circuit boards, 85 glass, 85 steel tubes. Okay. Screenshot. Hour 30. Okay. So I only need 3 more cells. 1, 2. Oops. 1, 2, and 3 queued up. Okay. And then the main thing is really the glass, right? I'm gonna need 280. No, I'm gonna need 85. Oh, I'll have that. Nice. Okay. Back here in 45 minutes. What time is it right now? 6:23. Yes, circuit board market. It's fucked. Oh. Let's go. Okay. right, sewer outfit. Let's go chill in the sewers for a bit. This is my intended life cycle here. Right? I set shit up in the house to be made. While it's getting worked on, the electrician shit. I fuck off to the sewers for a bit to keep that rep up, gather stuff, and then I send it to Harry later whenever he's around. Or sell it off if I need to. Is the timer real time or game time? Real time. Real time. The 15 minutes for crafting and everything, yeah. Yo. Want to check electrical rep? Yep. I have to go up to the guy. Nope. Oh, I should have driven that way. Why did I go this way? I'm thinking Palomino, and I'm like, yes, east, but I could literally just... What is that guy doing? Literally just go through... the gazino. This way, or the track, rather. Still the gazino. It's not that gazino. Was the solar panel required to craft? I don't know off the top of my head. I screenshot it, but I counted real quick and we'll have enough. Or we should. We should. We'll be good. I needed 8 of those cells, though. So I needed to make 3 more, which is why we'll be back there in 15 minutes. And then, what's it? A lot of glass, but we have that. The circuit boards need 125. We have, like, a shit ton sitting in our inventory. And then what was the last thing? Plastic? Was it plastic? I don't remember. Either way, we're good. Alloy tubes, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. But we got it. Good shit. I'm glad I was right, because when I was looking at crafting more last night and I realized I needed more materials, I was like, okay, I'll do it tomorrow. I was shuffling stuff around and I put the cells in the bench's inventory. And I was like, well, they stack up like materials, so, you know, do they go over to that part of the bench? And they did, and that was really honestly what made me think, like, okay. Surely, wow, it just turned into me, man. I was gonna skip past you. It was gonna be so cool.
GEEGA pray.
I should be just down here. I went the long way. It's okay. But I was... That's what clued me into think that maybe just making them would give me a blueprint. And then I just needed to make a bunch to get it, because I have heard from people that making other things have given them blueprints before. That's what the thing that Gloriana always calls the gotcha, right? When you craft something and sometimes just get a blueprint for it. So that was on my mind, and I guess it worked. That's good. That's good. Huge Matt's bottleneck again. Yeah, sanitation's about to go crazy. I'm gonna talk to the guy. Oop. Hello, sir. I am here. Two rep. Wow. Wow. 2. Right. We'll see how much it is after I've made these. Let's go to sewers for now. 2 rep. Ooh. That guy's never really fucking hard to get a rep with. But if I make the circuit breakers, so far I made 5 photovoltaic cells and 1 circuit breaker. And I was pretty sure the rep change happened after crafting that stuff. So that 6 things gave me 2 rep. 3 things gives me 1 rep. Is that what we're thinking? Maybe certain things might give me different amounts of rep. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Just got here. Is there anything new? Just got the solar panel blueprint by crafting photovoltaic cells. So we're gonna go to the sewers while we let those cook, and then come back to the house when they're done. And then start the craft on the solar panel. That'll take an hour and a half. No, I didn't install the breaker. I did not. There's no need to. That house doesn't really use power right now. And I'm not sure if those circuit breakers are going to be used up faster by being put in the house. Part of me almost wants to remove some of the circuit breakers and check. I want to remove one from the house, actually. And I want to see if it... Ren, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I want to see... Wait. I'm trying to remember the fastest way. Oh, all right. It's this way. But yeah, no, I gotta check if that is fine, if I could just remove one, because my suspicion is that they are degrading faster when they're in use, right? They're placed into that fuse box. Can I do this with this car easily at this speed? Yes, I can. I was worried the little bushes would like fuck it up. Could be the circuit breaker gave 2 rep. Yeah, I don't know. So we'll see. So I checked him. I had 2. I'm making 3 photovoltaic cells. And after I do that, that will be, you know, I'll check again. Actually, do I care, or should I just produce a bunch and really worry about doing it in a granular way later? I might as well.
Okay.
Oh. Oh! Why? Ejectocito. I fat fingered it. Let's go. Okay, I want to rip out a circuit breaker. And that one will be for control. Actually, I haven't done that, like, in months. I've been so good. Crunch. It's crunchy music. What if I just... What if I just want you to endure it? What if? Here, I'll do it. I'll fix it. Okay, did I leave it in here? I want to say I did. Okay, wait. Oh, no, I had it in my, I had it in my inventory. Okay, so I just need the box. Because I want to test it. I want to test the new one. I'll show you how this works. I need to make the panel first. You're saying a lot of words that indicate that I don't think you know what I'm doing, and it's okay. You could just watch. I'm trying to test circuit breakers. They have nothing to do with solar panels. What blueprint did she get, chat? Oh, well, you showed up too late and you didn't see it. Nobody tell him. Oh, sorry, I was gonna make a quick action. Nobody tell him. Oh, you missed it. You have to watch all of my streams forever. And you have to be there. And if you weren't there, you don't get to know. Ha ha ha. Quick, gatekeep the info. Do it now. Do it now. Let's see. Oh, I did put that whole one. This was the 10th one. Okay. This is what I want to do. I want to diagnose this and see. Attach the red probe. See how it's doing. Still 75 volt capacity. Okay, so them degrading does not affect that. This one hasn't degraded at all. I'm gonna take this one out. Use as a control. And we will see. Yeah, I got a blueprint for a tank. I can steal circuit breakers, and if I steal enough of them, I can put them together and they make a tank, actually. It's gonna be crazy. The flux capacitor, or it's real. Okay, so I have this one that I pulled out early. I have this one that I did not put in anywhere. I have one that I put in full. And then I have the ones that were in there that are at this. So I'll compare this sometime later to the ones that are in there and see if it's not really degrading as fast because it's like not, it's not in there. If I can make a shit ton and they don't really degrade much, you know, if they're not being actively used in the fuse box, then that would be really cool. And that means I could make a shit ton and wait for a couple days when everyone's are degrading and they're like, I need circuit breakers. Right, and then we could sell them. That shit could be cool. You know what, I'll just leave these here. I don't want to carry them on me. They're precious. So what I gotta do at some point is calculate the material cost for each of those and start trying to price them out. I gotta price them out. When I figure out the, you know, the overhead, the cost, I have to decide how much I want to sell them for. I know materials are getting more expensive, as they always are. So, you know. We gotta figure out how much we're gonna value these at and just kind of make a market there. Can you steal other people's? Not really, no. You can only interact with the stuff that's on your own home that you have like a key to, it seems. You gotta be on the panel, I think. This is literally your job. Well, now I'm doing it in GTA, and that means I'm an expert. I use the red probe. Yeah, I like that little square. I'm doing it in the video game. That means I know everything about the job. Actually. That's how it works. Right? Right. Okay, okay. To the sewer! So I keep my... I gotta keep sniffing the gas. If I'm not huffing that gas, I am losing sewer elo. Oh my god, the south side shitty frame rate. Here it is. The south side, more like the 10 FPS side. Right? Right, guys? Alright, we'll go down to Carson Avenue. Oh my god, ooh. Good one, boss. Thank you. Thank you. That guy gets it. Okay, we're gonna go here. And then we're gonna wrap around to the left after this. And then we're gonna get in the sewers. And we're gonna really bathe in the juice. Off the sewer smoke. Sip the sewer juice and, you know, get into it. Just get into it, you know? Good god, the lag? Yep. You see how smooth everything runs, how beautiful it is everywhere else, and then you come here and it's just so fucked. No. There we go. Okay. Okay. Concussion grenade. Dude. Best way to lose cops if you're a bad driver, drive through the south side. Oh, okay, I guess I can just face through reality. Okay. Why is this place in specific so bad? Is it the sewer? No, it's the density of objects. There's a bunch of businesses and things around that are important, so many entities. And then the number of people's houses that have things in them is really high, so the number of objects from that is crazy. Litter and shit on the ground, there's so much. Let me see if anyone's at the Oasis. Figured out. Gotta get that Core 4090 XT. You gotta do it, you gotta do it. See, things like this, you see this? Simmers. What does it say? Always on the box, bowl. What does that say? Always on the boil. Oh, boil. Boil. So things like this are why I thought the electrician job might be cool. Now, obviously, this is plumbing. I get the difference. But, like, there are things like this around, right? What if I could, like, one day just flip one of these? Right? I just grab one of those and go, meow, and I turn it and it fucks something up so there's more. It's like all water heaters and systems and pumps all around, so these valves as well. Obviously, that's like a generic waste kind of pipe, but you know, I wonder if going down into the sewers with knowledge on, like, you know, being a master electrician, because look at this. This is a transformer box, or that's the same model that they use for some of them above ground. I don't know if that one's actually intended to be that, but, like, you know, it's a thing to think about. It sure is. Now, I think having electrical down here with all the sewage running through is weird. I know that electrical workers will go down manholes to work on some stuff, but it's not usually like this. You know? That's not what it really looks like when you go down there. Like all this water around while they're working on electrical. It can be a little damp, a little dank, but still. So we'll see. Also, remember how some of these were like, one of them was like, bzz, you could see a little arc. I wonder if that's something. Oh, Wolfie, thank you for sneezing on my computer. Thank you. Bless you. Could the electrician job eventually lead back to that underground area that you know showed you with the G6 door? You mean the one that I suspected was there and he confirmed? I thought that was such a cool thing that I was like able to figure out that there was something there.
Oh! What the fuck?
I tripped.
What happened?
I tripped on my shoes.
I thought it was Glorion. It's not Glorion.
No, I'm just Glorion Core.
Okay.
Corion?
Uh-huh.
Corion. I like that.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Seriously, those transformer boxes without a car plowing through it? Honestly, yeah. Yup. Yup. I don't know who they are. Who are you people?
Wait, like the potato goes in and everything? Okay.
I can hear him from here.
Well,
I think they're trying to put the normal groceries in there.
maybe it's when you, you know, go to start it. It's when you'll feel something. Yeah.
I don't think he realizes that his voice is still raised. Whatever, I'll listen. I'll listen in. Burt Core. Yeah, I'm curious to see, like, what they're doing. I think they're trying to put the groceries that you can now buy at the grocery store into the still to see if they can cook with it instead of, like, the rotten shit.
Oh, I gave 2 to somebody the other day. I think it was Billy.
We love Billy. I'm listening. I'm just listening.
No, here, put the 3rd there. Someone will get it.
It does not seem like they've had a crazy cool discovery.
So what does it entail to be part of Glorion Corps?
Well, you gotta wear this beanie, you gotta wear these glasses, and then you need to have an outfit of questionable taste. People need to look at you and go, Glorion. You know?
Oh, I thought you meant like bad outfit. I was gonna be wait,
Oh.
hold up. What's this?
The taxes just plummeted.
Wait, what was? Yeah, what? Oh my god.
Salaries all increased.
Wow. Wait.
10%,
Yeah, that's
4%
crazy.
fuel tax, 10% to 1%.
Oh my god.
Vehicle tax, registering, purchasing, or renting 10% to 1%.
Holy shit.
Residential power subsidy 8%, 40%. That's a lot of tax.
Subsidy, well, subsidy wouldn't be tax. Subsidy is like the amount of money they're putting in, right? So that's like reducing our tax. So if they were putting in 8%, now they're putting in 40% of it.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah, so they're subsidizing 40% of that. Oh.
Okay, so they're investing another 100% in medical supply investment.
Yeah. The doctors have to buy their own stuff. It's always been, you know, no dollars for them, but maybe now it is something, and that's kind of covering some of that. Interesting.
What are the efficient investments?
Yeah, efficient sanitation truck, recycling machines, and lumber production. I don't know. I wonder if that means maybe the sanitation trucks, like, when they hand them back in, maybe they don't have to do repairs on them. Something like that.
Huh.
Not sure, though. Not sure what that means.
Efficient recycling machines. Does that mean you're going to get more for your recycling?
Oh, yeah, like when you bring it to the yard. Oh. Yeah, the mayor's office can now adjust that. That was something
and I
they
guess when you
showed
put
in the
lumber
update.
in, maybe you get more out of it. Wait, you could double lumber now?
Does that mean I'm going to be able to get my my bedside table thing for cheap?
Look at this. I know I kidnapped you and your wife that one time, but I'll come give you that homie. Oh my god. Material girls up good. Yeah, because when people woke up this morning, there were some people saying that materials that they were getting from their runs were lower. And I think it was lower because those baselines got changed. So now they put it back up with the efficient vehicles, maybe? The sanitation truck? Maybe the efficiency is how many materials they're getting out of the truck when they're doing their runs, is what I'm thinking, chat. So you tried to maybe adjust it back up from whatever it was this morning, you know, when people were realizing something was up. That's my thought. And then there's something about salary. That was it restaurants? Food workers? Restaurant employees, pay slip salary, 100% to 125. Was it now 30? What's 25% of 30? It's going to be 7.5 more per pay slip. Right? 1? Good job. Good job. Someone said 4. Good job. 750? Thank you. That's what I said too. Guys, it's simple. What's 25% of 10? 2.5. Now do that times 3 because it was 30. It's the easy way to do it in your head if you weren't sure before.
It's like your own grocery shelf, Irish.
250 plus 250 plus 250, 750. Right? Senior Bones workers going to be robbed even more? Yeah, probably. Well, I feel like they're not the biggest targets. People do it just because it's an easy lick, but like they're not getting robbed as much as they used to. I think materials are still the biggest thing that people are going for.
Hey, Corian, do you buy groceries or do you just get your own?
Oh, I get my own. I'm down here a lot.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen you around.
Yeah. Always collecting. It never ends. He just calls me Gloria. Hello, Beto. Did you see, look, DOJ announcement? Ooh, you'll have to go check it yourself. Except for I could just read it right now. Ooh. Ooh. I should just tell everyone I'm Glorion when I'm down here. Be Glorion 2.
You know, for someone who doesn't like to work, you sure are stocking the shelves right now. Okay, what are you going to do?
How much time has elapsed? Like 48. I started at 6:23.
So where do you think the money's going to come from for the city to do all that?
Taxes that have gathered so far, I'm guessing. Holy shit.
Oh, you think they got like a surplus
Did you
right
say
now?
your
Money?
clone and hunt you? Yeah. 35 more minutes? I think 25.
True.
20 have elapsed. 20 something.
Maybe maybe the VU lady
25
works for
have
the government
elapsed.
now.
So
That's where they got
20 more minutes. Yep. Yeah, I'm snacking. I'm snacking right now. I'm snacking. What about it? I'm snacking. Any more Bjorn encounters off stream? Not much. He's been sick. He's actually been quite sick. So, you know, what can you do? I haven't seen him too much. Is we enough to share? I'll never share food with you guys. Nope, that's mine.
Do any hunting?
It's all mine. You can't have it. Can't have any of it. Mm-mm. Everyone coming down with the flu?
Hola.
I never get sick anymore.
Am I deaf?
Oh, I hear you.
I hear you.
You hear Corey? Oh, hey, do you hunt?
Do I hunt? I haven't in a bit, but I can. A little bit.
You recognize... Is this like some of the bullets you'd use in the gun?
Let
Or
me
does
see.
this look different?
That's a 39. I don't know, actually. I want to say... God, I can't remember.
I thought you used 51s in a hunting rifle, not 39.
I thought so, yeah.
It
The
seems
39
like the type of
is
thing
like...
that you fire out of an assault rifle, but I could be wrong.
I mean, only guns that I know of that are around that would fire something like that would probably be the hunting rifle. Around like that, I mean, I don't think it would fit in anything else that I'm aware of. Yeah, it's an AK bullet. Where'd you find that?
In the city somewhere.
Hmm.
Single lone bullet, just, you know, abandoned on its own.
Yeah, I found a few.
And it got me thinking.
Yeah, that's the type of round that is. I'm like, oh, okay. I don't think it's the hunting ammo, but actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I can't recall. Could be dev trolling. Would they do that though?
Florian still got the Sultan.
Yeah.
Pretty bitch.
He's-
Barry let me drive
he's-
it a week or two ago.
Well, the thing is, I don't know if you've seen him recently. He's despairing over it.
Wait, why?
You know, everyone's cars kind of changed a little bit yesterday.
Oh.
His is okay. It's double shit. It's first of all the handling is really
no.
bad.
Okay.
Speed ain't great. It feels like it's meant to maybe just be a drift car, like so it's just for fun. Then not only that, you know, he bought it for 150. Apparently, the value of it currently was
God.
adjusted down to 27,000.
Oh God.
Yeah, he got so fucked.
That poor guy.
Yeah, so he's looking into it. He might actually have a lawsuit. He might be able to, you know, sue and just get losses back, which I hope works out for him. But yeah, it's so
Yeah,
bad.
that'd be nice.
Yeah. It's just, I just feel so bad because even if he got the money back and he wanted to buy a better car, there's like nothing available. So.
I know, I'm sitting on like fucking 80 grand for the last week trying to buy anything and nothing's in stock anytime I'm around.
Mm-hmm.
It's painful. I want a car. I love cars. Cars are my favorite thing. And god damn it. Can't get one. Plus the fucking car I was looking at skyrocketed in price as well.
Oh god.
Well, all the cars I was looking at went up in price. The Draugr went up by 4 grand. The Ballista apparently quadrupled in price or some shit. That's about
my god.
4K now. That was 16 grand. I think it's like 54 G's now.
Wow.
Jesus.
I was only going to get that because it was compact and it looked pretty nippy because it was like a light chassis and shit like
Right.
that. But and it was 16 grand. I was like, yeah, this is pretty nice looking for 16 grand. But 54 grand, fuck that.
No, no. I bought an Issy because I just wanted a daily driver, and it drove really nice. And now the handling is like not that good. It's not so great.
A regular Issy, the Issy Classic, or the Issy SUV?
I got the regular. That was all they had.
Rally Issy looks pretty bitchin'.
Yeah, yeah. I really want the Rally. Someone told me yesterday they said they would buy it for me off of at like double what I paid. So I was like, oh, maybe I'll do that. I think chat, as soon as I feel like I want to start stocking money for it, I'm just gonna sell it to that woman. I think I love the Mini Pooper, but like,
for what? Are they like 30 grand?
Yeah, that one was like 22.
I mean, that's some good money right there, especially if you're not liking how it's driving.
Yeah, yeah, and you know, it'll hold me over for rentals for a long while, so I feel like I'll still profit. We're 5 minutes up. No.
I had a rental for like 10 days and they never sent anyone out to get it off me.
Yeah, they don't charge you until you try to hand it in. So technically, you just keep it out forever. So long as you're not damaging it too much.
They didn't charge me.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was like 2 days ago I returned it and I was like ready to bite the fucking bullet on it, and
yeah,
they just charged me repairs, and I was like, oh hell yeah.
Hell yeah. If you hate driving it, sell it. I don't hate driving it. It's just not as good as it was. But I'm gonna wait until the tuner shop is a thing, I think. See what the tuner shop does for the car, and then if I don't love it after that, then sell it. Did you not getting the ride-in might have been good overall? I don't know what they changed on the ride-in. I gotta find Michael Simone and be like, yo, can I drive it? Can I drive that car though? Speed's car went up 30k and doubled in speed. Yeah, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Let me check some stuff. Total rep's at 717. So my sewer rep is going back up, so it might not be the other guy, but okay, that looks about the same. Looks about the same. No, I haven't tried the new TFT set yet. I want to. My brain, outside of GTA, I've been on Balatro a lot. That's the thing that takes up my
3-ring rule. If they don't pick
space.
up after 3 rings, I hang up.
Yup.
They're either busy or worse. I hate, like, one time I rang somebody and they were hiding from the police, and I think the phone call gave them away.
Oh yeah, it's good to be in a habit of turning the ringer off, but like no one does. Everyone forgets.
Every single time I go on a job, the first thing I do is silence my phone.
Yeah, it's smart. I've had a few friends get caught because they're, you know, they're in a bush and they're in a great spot. They'll never be found, and then their phone just rings, and it's awful.
Straight from the book. It's like, fuck. It's like, shit. Why did I not think of this sooner?
Yep. Or especially,
one time we were actually bailing on the jewelry store that used to operate over in the fancy part of town.
Yeah.
And me and a friend hid in a bush, and they looked around. They couldn't find us, and we were hiding in this bush for like 20 minutes. They were down, like towing the car, shit like that.
Yeah.
They were like walking around. Then this fucking bike cop came, and he started trying to ramp his fucking bike off of this concrete barrier up a wall, like up a fucking wall. He was trying to like backflip off the wall.
Oh yeah.
He done this like 2 or 3 times, and each time like we were here, like literally here, like say this box is a bush. He was about at that light, ramping up the wall, landing on his ass. On the last time he did it, he ramped up, landed on his ass, his bike slid over beside us. And then when he went to pick up the fucking bike, he seen us, so we had to fucking start running again. And my friend got I got out, but my friend got arrested. I was like, God damn it, if he wasn't doing some crackhead shit, we would have got away with it.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have gotten caught from just stupid little things like that. Everything's really good, and then they just get noticed from a tiny little moment that didn't need to happen.
Like there was 2 times he ramped his bike up the wall and landed on his ass, and like I was like, okay, that's surely he's not going to try it again. Like this clearly isn't going his way. He's probably going to, you know, knock himself out or kill himself if he's trying. And he did it a 3rd time, and then we got found. I was like, son of a bitch. If he wasn't so goddamn determined, we would have got away with it.
Oh my god. That's how it happens, though. I had a friend. She was down. She got knocked out. And she was in a bush and they couldn't find her, and then her phone rang and she got caught because Her phone rang. She couldn't turn it off.
That sucks. That sucks.
Yeah. Can't even react. Can't even turn off after one ring at that point because you're just on the ground, passed out. Oh,
a friend of mine got ejected from his vehicle once upon a time and landed in a bush, and that's how he lost the cops.
Ooh, not bad.
He didn't like end up unconscious. He just got ejected off the bike or whatever and landed in a bush and just didn't move.
Just chilled there.
They just went on by and didn't see him at all.
That's the way to do it. I find that they expect everyone to run. They expect every chase to continue. So if you hop out of a car and make it look like you're swapping, but you just kind of go into a bush, honestly, they will never find you. Or that's the strategy. If you have like a few people swapping to another car, right? And they're all going up or down, you know, they can break line of sight for a second. One of them can just not get in the car and hide in the bush. They could just run.
Rude.
And that way you can get an extra person out. Car's not as heavy. It's the strats. It's the strats. Street strats.
Maybe some bush BMXs like stationed around the city.
Oh, yeah.
Time to buy 4 or 5 BMXs and just, you know, start parking them around the city just to be safe.
Honestly, yeah. Wish we had bike locks, but we just can't.
Yeah, that'd be wicked.
Be so nice. Yeah, my cat's acting like he's never eaten his life. Meow, meow. My beloved son. My beloved baby boy. Okay, it's 7. In like 5 minutes, the things should be done, I think. All right, I gotta run back topside.
I really cannot reach into these fucking bags. You're heading topside? You got a crowbar?
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright.
All right, see you around.
Alright, nice to meet you. Be safe.
Yup. What nice fellas. I'm gonna start heading back because I feel like pretty soon, by the time I get back, the stuff might be done or almost done. Maximize my time a little bit because I just want to immediately start that solar panel. Like, immediately. And I want to do that, figure out what's going on with the solar panels, so that tomorrow's meeting I could just show up and be like, we have this now, you know. Make sure that it's 100% figured out. Or, you know, as figured out as I can get it. Have you told anyone you got it? I texted Lang that I got the blueprint. He's the one that's most aware of how this stuff works because I've been talking to him throughout it, so I didn't worry about letting the other guys know. Because they're not working on it, but he's more concerned since he's a materials guy. So I did let him know. What can you use the solar panel for? People always ask me questions when I don't even know. You're literally watching me, not to flame you, you're watching me explain that I just got a blueprint for a solar panel that I haven't used yet. And then you're asking me what the final product does. I don't know. It absorbs the sunlight. Like, I know in my mind what solar panels do, but we have no clue how it works yet. No clue. Let's go head over. If there's a little time left on it, I'll just wait. You know what I mean, though? You know what I mean? And I'll remind you guys in general, I don't watch other shit if it might affect my knowledge in game. I don't watch other streams if they're not just clip watching or hanging out or something. Or if I see them like having an important conversation with the character, I leave, I close their stream, you know? Clips I stay away from unless they're like fully comedic, but if it seems like it's like an unlock, I just don't look at it. I stay away from it. So when I get into these things, I don't do this thing where I have a lot of OOC knowledge and then don't use it in character. I make sure I actually just don't know most of it. And there will be some stuff where it's unavoidable. Like you can't avoid everything. But yeah, I try to keep it like totally out of my head if I can. Just in case. Just in case. It's like the power of the sun, man. Yeah. It captures the sun and then you use it, man. It lets you put the sunlight in your house, man. Okay. I could feel that I was gonna overshoot it, so I figured I wouldn't even try turning so I don't get out. Okay. Saved it, saved it. I'm gonna go here. I still have that whole fucking pizza if I need to eat it. Hopefully start the solar panel. I was about to say cook the crafting, and it said what, it would take like an hour and a half for that one or something. Oh, I'll check again. It'll take a hot minute. A hot minute. We probably have to move our mining racks to this house at some point. I'm thinking we leave the other computer in the south side house. I move all the notes to that. I copy paste so people can leave their notes in there. For all the guys that only have access to that house. And then for this one, I make another set of it. It's redundant work though, so I don't know. I think Speedy left his car there and then logged out. I like his car. It's so obnoxious. It looks good. It looks good. I need repair kits so bad. My car is like wavy. No one bought the house next door? No, no cops bought this. They were looking at it. There were so many people in chat too. They're like, did you know that cops were looking? I was literally there. I was there watching them. You could check their POV, and one of them actually walked up and like looked over and was like, you can't park on the curb, ma'am. And it was like my car. Because I was trying to pull up to our house and I saw them and I was like, oh. Ooh. 2. Okay, third one is still being made. 1 minute 56 seconds. Look at that timing. Look at that timing. Okay, and then after that, I have to move them down. Yeah, after that we'll have plenty. So it still says 5 out of 8 because I haven't moved these. Oops. Boom. Okay, so when it makes the 8th one, I grab it, move it there, and then we do the thing. The boys really live in the dark like this. Do you know how long our south side house was dark like this? It was crazy. If they can persevere through that, man, it's just gonna be like that. Fuck it. I'm just gonna go hang out in Speedy's room. I'm just gonna hang out in fucking Speedy's room all day. Maybe when I eventually get a room, I'm just gonna decorate it with nothing but lights. It's just gonna be nothing but lights. That's all. Nothing else. You haven't seen upstairs yet? It's nothing special. There were some walls placed down to make a room. But I was laughing earlier because I was thinking that the room looks way too big if they were intending to put all the rooms upstairs. I was looking at it and I was like, this is crazy. Unless it's for Speedy and Cousin together, but it is literally the size of like 2 rooms if you tried to fit them all up there. So I was like, who did this? Okay, we'll wait and it'll appear here. You know how long it took for Lang to do the house? I mean, yeah, I was there. I was there. Yay! 8. Okay, so now we can just do this. Like that. Woo! Hour and a half. Okay, what is it? 7:08? 8:40, 8:38. 8:38. I can come back. That's pretty good. Let's drop my materials in here. Like that. It's a shame Harry's not around because I'm gathering all this stuff, but he can't cook with it. I have so much water. Oh god. Oh god. What is this? Apparently it was too efficient. Sanitation material production and lumber production is back to 0% from 100, while the precise nature of what it truly means to invest state funds into making that process more efficient is fully reviewed and revised to a more reasonable and realistic number. Haha, oopsie. Expect a change in the next day or so toward the positive. Dumb air. XOXOXOXOXO. Okay. 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 Damn, maybe I should work at Senior Buns, bitch. The shmoney's good. Okay. Okay. Well. Solar panel will be done in an hour and a half. You know what that means. You know what that means. You know what that means. I do this. I go to the sewers for a while. And then in the morning, maybe I see if someone, maybe Timmy, wants to do a grime run. So I can get my own money up. And then after that, you know, by that time the solar panel will be done, for sure. Time to find a police officer. Yeah, I need to make a side character that is just glorped out of its mind. Voice changer, everything. Or maybe literally I just pitch myself up slightly and then just talk like an idiot. You know, I don't want to follow this person because they're going to think I'm following them. This is the tuner shop, by the way. This the tuner fish. Can't use it yet, though. It's locked. But you will be able to go here like this. But for now, it just doesn't work. Are you gonna get on the roof? I don't know if it works like that yet, so we'll see. We'll find out. We sure will. My cat is on my right arm, so moving my camera, I can only move this much before I have to pick the mouse up. That's great. He's on the entire back half of my hand. Lucky, I'll feed you soon. His head's right under the mic. Nucky, will you meow? So they can hear you on the mic. Nucky, meow? He refuses. He refuses whenever he's on the desk. Oh boy. He just refuses. He won't do it. He'll never do it, man. He'll never do it. He's very stubborn. If he knows I want something from him, but I'm not feeding him, he, like, won't do it here. He'll only do it if he's right next to where his food happens. He's very, very smart. This morning he was trying to wake me up and he was like... he bunts me. Bunting, right, was when they smack the top of their head into you. But he doesn't do, like, cute bunting. He does, like, violent level power bunting, but he's also not... He's not just, like, tapping the top of his head into me. He's doing, like, he's, like, rubbing. He places the top of his head on me and then lifts his head up so that he's, like, rubbing his nose on me. And he sniffs. He's like... you know? And he's, like, violently sniffing as he's, like, doing this thing. And it's very weird. Also, his nose is wet. And he, like, mouths me a little bit, too. And it's... I don't know. He's a freak, man. He's a freak. And I'll be, like... If I'm sleeping on my side, for example, or laying on my side, he'll be on the side that my back is on, and he'll start doing it, like... Not in my armpit, but, like, the back of my arm, right where my armpit kind of would be. Oh, my God. I'm not following you, ma'am. They would never notice anyway. No one looks behind them. Yeah, typical male behavior. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But he'll just rub his head and nose into the back of my arm repeatedly. And so hard that he could push me over if I wasn't like resisting it. You know what I mean? Like if I was totally relaxed. Sometimes he does it when I'm completely asleep. I'll wake up because my cat has just like turned me onto my front instead of my side. He's way too good at it. He's a strong boy. He's a very strong boy. He's a little freak. Just be more sus, yeah. Yeah. When those people come back, I'll be behind that door on the inside of that room. And I'll be like this. So when they walk through that door, I'm I'm just waiting for him. I'm just waiting for him. Came up from Buddha. Did you already discuss if you should start making washing machines from your blueprint? Maybe getting the better washing machine blueprint or even the sink blueprint? No. So I wanted to tell him. I feel like here's the thing with telling Lang stuff. I don't want to favor him and always tell him things, but when I tell the other guys stuff, they're just like, oh shit, you should try that. Right? Whereas when I tell Lang something, he actually, or Tony is actually the best at this. He's just not around right now. They'll sit there and they'll really stick their heads on it. Be like, what if you did this? What if you did that? Right? Speedy will kind of do it, but for the most part, like production and crafting is just not his thing. He would do it if he knew more about it, but in general, it's just like not what he works with, you know? So I always tell Lang this stuff. I report to him on the crafting. But I want to make it clear that it's not because I'm trying to make him the Don of Dons in my mind or anything like that. It's just that he's like not offering much. Harry wouldn't be bad to tell either. He probably wouldn't come up with the idea until I start dropping enough information. Like the idea to, you know, work on toilets, make toilets until we get the sink. Gotcha, right? Like something like that. Harry wouldn't suggest himself, but if I told him, oh yeah, we should do the blueprint Gamba in general, he'd be good at being like, we should try the toilets, we should try this, we should try that. Like Harry's good at going down the list and making sure we don't forget shit, being like detail oriented with it. But Tony's the one who like sees shit in the shadows, right? Like stuff that no one would think about. He's sitting around, he's like, you know what I bet this is? Whenever he says that to me, he goes, you know what I bet it is? He's always right. Like I'd say like 95% of the time. Literally 95% of the time, Tony is right when he sees something and he starts guessing what he thinks it's for. He just knows. Toilet Gamba leaves a toilet wine distillery. God, that would be... If I could make toilet wine in our house, dude, I'd start a winery. It would be so fucking funny. Actually sitting in the house all day, I would turn my room into just a bathroom. It would just be a bathroom. Straight up. My toilet wine. Lang is already the Don of Dons and all the other Dons' heads. I don't know what they think in and out of character, to be honest, about that. They all keep talking about, like, let's make sure that there isn't one main Don. But I don't know how much they believe it themselves, right? Never asked, really. Really never asked. Please don't say dude and toilet wine in the same sentence. Dude. Dude. You know I'm a poop core streamer, right? You know all we do is tell poop jokes and toilet jokes. They're so used to the dynamics of working for Lang, so it's hard to change their minds. Yeah, because I know, like, Harry used to work with him. Where's a right-hand man sort of thing, right? Totally out of character. In character, she is just gonna keep going with things as she sees them working and, you know, just keep it to herself. But out of character, I genuinely think the 5 Don system is terrible. I think it's a terrible idea. I think in the Mafia, there's a reason why there are not, like, 5 Dons for a small crew. I think it will be great, potentially, in the future if we expand out to, like, that many people, that many operations. Because then each person's going to be so busy with managing a thing. But realistically, I think 3 Dons should be the max. And it should be like CEO, COO, CFO, CTO, right? Like, it should be that sort of thing. Departments. Yeah, it's just not big enough for 5 Dons. But I get doing it now. Because then you know, you build that respect of that system, and then when it's huge later, then it makes sense, right? You don't see any of the 2.0 Lean Boys or 3.0 Clean Boys lore? Very little, no. Very little. I've seen a couple heist videos, but I don't actually know any of the lore, and I've been trying to keep it out of my head, so that way, you know, I learn it in-game. What I have learned is, some people did tell me about a little bit of what Cypress is. Max Angel filled me in on some of that. Yeah. It just made sense to me, a lot of the stuff that he was talking about. Underboss Tonish. I think Tony as Underboss would actually be the right role. If they shifted around, they didn't have 5 Dons. Tony's Underboss would make sense because the Underboss is handling, like, personnel stuff. People talk to that person, describe their issues, and then that person escalates it up. And Tony is a very good person for HR, understanding people. Luciano would be good at that too. Harry is like a right-hand man, is just kind of like what seems right to me for like the kind of role he would fill best. Because he likes to go off and do a thing. He likes to tunnel vision on something. And I don't think you should, like, just if he's mentally capable, or just because he's mentally capable of being more of a leader, doesn't mean he needs to do that. I feel like he personally would have the best time, like, just being able to go off and tunnel on a thing, right? Tunnel vision completely. I don't know. Should each Dawn have an underboss eventually? Each Dawn have an underboss? I think maybe there should just be 1 or 2, maximum 3 underbosses at most. I don't think we need to fill those out. I think they're, I don't know. I think it should be 3 Dons. 1 is in charge of executive decisions and like well, I'll just leave it like that. Another one is in charge of like financials and things. And then another one is in charge of personnel. And they kind of focus on that. And the executive decision person kind of focuses on the businesses and the front face of everything. Yeah, triumvirate. I think that kind of works out well. So it's essentially, it's like PR, HR, and money as the 3 things that you really gotta like flesh out. And then you have people just below that, and someone is tech, someone is each pipeline. A captain, essentially, of each pipeline. So a weed captain, a moonshine captain. No legal, that's a separate position you hire for. You don't need them to actually have a position for that. But yeah. Actually, the legal stuff would be handled by that, like, executive person. They'd meet with lawyers, get shit figured out, right? Dawn of Vibes, that's the HR person. That's literally the HR person. But yeah, I think that's the right structure. Just out of character, but I think for RP's sake, there's no reason to change it. I think if you try to like make everything function perfectly, you're just getting rid of chances for there to be funny conflict. And I don't think we need huge conflicts, but little personnel conflicts are interesting. It gets people talking. People feel some type of way about it. They always get emotional over it. And I'm like, yeah, there we go. Yeah, not efficient IRL, right. But this isn't real life. And we have to make sure we're not trying to be like 100% IRL efficient, right? That's just how it is. Yeah, crew's too top heavy to make a structure right now. Yeah, what we need is departments. Leave the existing structure, because changing it at this point would just make people get mad. It would just implode. Each person has a thing, which we kind of have. Lang has materials. He has materials. He's working on all that. And that helps us out a lot, so that's good. Speedy has weed pushing and holding down the block. So it's not necessarily just weed pushing, but it's pushing anything on the block, because in the future, if we're able to push other products on the block, other drugs, you know, he'd also be doing that. Yes, he's king of the block, right? Then we have production, which even though I'm not a Don, is sort of like me and Harry. Harry's doing moonshine production. I'm helping him with that, and now I'm learning weed, so I can do weed production. And then also Teddy. We're kind of all splitting that. Realistically, there should be one person doing inventory and taking charge of all production. management at least. Luciano, head of recruitment, only targets Italians. Yeah, he's sort of just kind of floating between a bunch of things. He doesn't really have one specific job, which I don't think is a huge problem. It feels a little less Don-like at times, but he's also been good with some HR stuff, right? Like when he sat with me and we talked to Marty, or you know, Luciano and Gigi talked to Marty. That was good, and I think if he did more stuff like that and he was a little more HR and personnel, interior kind of stuff, that would be good. That would be good. And then Tony's Tony. Tony's Tony. Tony could do a bunch of these things. He's just not, because he's not around as much. And when he is around, he's like worried about his own money. You know, that's just how it is. But he's perfectly capable of doing the same things as some of these other people, to be honest. Optimizing the fun out of things isn't the greatest. Yeah, exactly. If we have this perfect system, you know. Okay, there we go. Forgot to message my friend back. Probably reform Redline under new name. That'll likely be his main thing. Yeah, racing. We'll see. We'll see. Tony's the best judge of character. He's good with it. I think recruitment and stuff is good. I think Tony would be a really good face of the group, like talking to other people. I know right now everyone thinks it's like Lang's gang, and they seem to be under the impression that it's just Lang and like the sanitation people. That seems to be the outside opinion, is that Lang has his sanitation people and they're all working, you know, on shit. And they see Harry around, which is fine. He was doing sanitation with him. Some of them are kind of aware of Speedy, maybe. I don't really know that they like really are like that, because he's around in the morning. So it's I don't know. I think the outside opinion, I think no one really knows what's going on. He's in his guppy face and needs to move past that. Yeah, well, that's on him. He'll do it if he'll do it. Luch could do well in logistics, but I am new. No. I think no. I don't think he would do that good in logistics. I think he would hate that job. He does come up with good suggestions to me sometimes, but they're always ultimately things that I can never implement because they do have major problems, and he doesn't see it. He just doesn't see those issues. He doesn't have the foresight for that, so I don't know that he would. But I think he's good with people internally. I think organizing people, scheduling them, making sure he's checking in with people. You need someone where that's just their full-time job. And, you know, would Gigi do any racing? I'd like to practice. I'd never really get to. I just drive my car that handles like shit now. That's it. So, I know. RP-wise, I think Tony's in a good spot because him down on his luck is funny. That's what I'm saying. I think having someone in the group who is specifically, yeah, down on their luck, has no money, like the financial punching bag, so to speak. It's kind of needed. Kind of needed. Oh, I was hearing this. I thought I was hearing it like be on fire. Not like the basic flame. Let me see how this thing is doing. I heard the fire for a second. I was like, oh. Good condition. Okay, yeah, the thing's not gonna explode. I was getting freaked out by the sound, man. He actually likes having no money and makes more roleplay. That's what I'm saying. Oh. I didn't mean to pick that up. Oh, wait. No, not get, use. Go. I don't know whose that is. He's the Lenny Hawk of the group. Maximum funny up. Yeah, because we're all like really interested in all the business stuff and making it work. We're all having a great time with it. Someone's got to be there purely for RP to balance it a little bit. I think he's good for that. I think we need that. You know, we really do. I don't know if maybe at some point there will be a discussion with him. Like, I'm just wondering, again, out of character, like, would they at any point have a talk with him and be like, you're not going to be a Don anymore if you keep doing XYZ, you have to do this, and then he goes on an arc where he like fixes it? Or would they just not even have that conversation and just be like, look, you're not doing anything, so, you know, we'll call you Don to people, but we're going to treat you like normal, right? Like, I wonder how they would do it. I wonder what consensus they would come to. He's cleaning money? Yeah, this week. Here's the thing. I personally, if someone's been good for a week, but they've been bad for 8 weeks, I'm not going to look at that 1 week and be like, yep, they're on an upswing, they're doing it. I'm going to be like, okay, that's the start. We'll see if they continue for multiple weeks. And if they do, then, you know. Yeah, don't comment on their IRL stuff, to be honest. Just don't. But yeah, I think, yeah, he needs to prove consistency because he strikes me as someone who, like, is just always going to be bad with finances. So, you know. I think they undervalue his ability to bring good, loyal people and realize making money is not his strong suit. Yeah, they definitely realize that. And I don't think they're pushing him for it. They just set minimums that aren't bad, and then they were surprised when he didn't hit the minimums. You know? So they were very unsure, I think, of what to do there, to be honest. I think they were genuinely shocked when he couldn't reach certain minimums. And then they learned that he also took loans out to hit those. They were like, what? What? You know, it's so confusing for them. I don't know, man. Fund Tony's racing career, make him sign a contract to get him to drive that Itasha rap in the future when it becomes a thing. I'm not funding shit for anyone. No. I don't even have that much money. 51K. It hasn't moved. Hasn't moved in days because I've just been doing crew work or more moonshine gathering. Nope. Buddha's spoken about Tony being a Don situation, but I doubt he's said anything in character. I think in character it's been said, like, yeah, if you still like this, we need to have a serious conversation, but that's so vague. And that could just be more of the, like, so what are you gonna do? Do you want to lock it in or not? You know, it might just be more of the same circling. Or it might be like, we're gonna replace you, Lamau. Like, I don't know. I don't think they'll do that, though, to be honest. Why do you think you've adjusted to the city tempo and culture so quickly? I adjust to everything quickly. In general. That's always been a trait of mine. One of the reasons why I started streaming and I was able to make a lot of different friends so quickly, and every time I meet someone, I'm able to become close with them quickly. I just adapt. I don't even do anything. I'm just chilling. But I think that comes from, you know, so many IRL years of working different hustles and different jobs and things. I started working when I was literally 12. Like, let me just make it clear. I've literally always hustled. Obviously I was not working a big, cool adult job for adult people, but, you know, I was doing a lot of those functions, and I was always on the grind set. Paid for my own fucking school. Paid for my own school. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine doing that? I did that shit. So, like, I'm not gonna be humble about it because I know how hard I worked for it. It's just like, just how it is. And you know, years of being on the grind and doing all these different jobs and meeting all these different people. You get exposed to a lot of things. Your worldview is what it is, and it makes it so that you can adapt to anything a little quicker. Whereas if you do a lot of the same things for many years, you know, you're going to have a harder time adapting because you haven't experienced as much change in your life, right? So if you've just experienced a lot of change over and over, you adapt faster. It's literally grinding skill in how to adapt to change, right? So that's why I am the way I am. Can't imagine paying for my own college. I'd cry. Saved up since I was literally a kid. Literally working for, like, starting off at, like, fucking, what, $20 a week, right? Like for, like, shit pay, working all day, and then just expanding out every little thing, every hobby that I had, I tried to turn into, can I teach lessons for this? Can I do this thing, do that thing, you know, with it? And yeah, fucking just did everything I could. Working UX and tech will do that to you? Yeah, I mean, that wasn't my main function. That's just a thing I really like. And a thing I got to do some, but like, not at all my main function, but at some point, yeah. You think the solar panel thing could be profitable? If I can pump out solar panels, yeah. People are going to start having power issues, and I can start probably making them and selling them for a shit ton. I just don't know how many other people will do it. I don't know. Yeah, IRL grinder. I was an IRL grinder for a while, and then promptly after school didn't want to do shit because I was so burnt out. Not even from not burnt out. How do I say it? It wasn't even burnt out because I was able to just keep doing stuff. It was more like I was like, I don't want to do any of this. There's a difference between being burnt out and being like frustrated and being like, I don't want to do it. So I switched up, like, there were some things I was working toward, and then I just totally switched up what I was doing. Made good money decisions and stuff, and, yeah. I don't know. I did not have a very typical, like, school into career kind of track. I don't know if things are very... I was definitely an outlier in, like, how a lot of stuff in my life went. But it turned out good. Emotionally drained? I don't know. Not emotionally drained. I felt disillusioned, and I had been for a while, but I was still grinding through it. Like knowing that I was disillusioned with how things worked in general. Does that make sense? A big sense of ennui. A big sense of ennui. And you know, by the time I'd done a lot of grinding, I was able to do cool shit. Corpa mode. I was like, I don't value this, right? That was kind of how I felt. I was like, I value my experience and my mindset toward this, so the grind was very worth it, and I would not change that, but I don't value being in those corpo environments and stuff. That's just simply a thing I could do if I wanted to. It didn't, I don't know. I didn't base any of how I saw myself off of that, if that made sense. But I did off of the experience up until that, and the experience I gained through it. Does this make sense? I don't know how to describe it. I don't know how to describe it. But, yeah. That's how I feel now. Oh my god, it's you! It's you! I don't know, I think what I realized was, the thing I cared about was the concept of expanding my worldview. Right? Expanding my worldview. I cared about that. And realized that a lot of what I valued in people or myself was that kind of stuff, but not like how people see the world and their attitude toward the world. Practically nothing else matters, in my opinion. Just for how I value things. Quithby, thank you for the 2-month. Sounds like investment banking, dude. Oh, there are good reasons why I don't give you guys specifics on some of the stuff. But yeah. Yeah, brain widening. I don't know, at some point I just met so many different people, and I realized that the people that I liked the most were a lot of the people that had the widest worldviews. Meaning they understand a lot of different types of people. They're very able to put themselves in other people's shoes, but they're also very realistic. They're not like you know, too optimistic about things, or too... They don't see every little thing as profound and cry over every little thing. They're just perfectly down the middle realists. Not very bothered by a lot of stuff. You know, and typically people who've seen a lot and experienced a lot just kind of lean more toward that over time. And that's why, you know, the older people get, the more they get like that, but you can also speed run it by just having a lot of unique experiences in your youth and kind of grinding that up. Like I told you guys about a while back about my friend, one of my close friends. He's He's in his late 60s. And he was supposed to be drafted into Nam. And he didn't want to go. So he joined the Peace Corps. And he got shipped out to the Punjabi region of India. And so he spent a bunch of his youth there and then traveling around with the Peace Corps. And then spent time in New York City after that being a bike messenger, which is a fucked up job. Super dangerous, but also really cool. You meet so many different people. You basically talk to like everyone in the city, every archetype of person regularly, you know? So you end up with those people have like a domain expansion level wide worldview a lot of the time if they work a job like that in that type of city. That dude's like one of my most favorite people to talk to. My favorite. Dodging cars IRL. Yeah, it's so scary. Bike messengers, basically the idea is they take things between point A and point B in New York City, and they're weaving between cars. You know, they can move because they're just a singular person on a bike. They can move efficiently and get things across the city really quickly. So bike messengers, you know, are little couriers for hire. And he just did that, and he would just deliver things between people that needed to be moved really quickly throughout the city for a really long time. He did that for like his whole life. And he's got this apartment that he's had for 1 billion years. And he told me, so they fixed the price of his rent like in like this, when? In like the 80s, I want to say. He's rented the same apartment since the 80s. And they fixed the price of the rent back then, and it can only increase by like below 1% every year, like a tiny amount. So he's got this cheap ass fucking apartment in a good part of the city, and it's like, it's because they can't get rid of him legally. And he was just like, fuck it. He never got married. He's just a single dude. He told me, he's like, I've had a bachelor pad for 500 years, you know? I was like, damn, dude. Yeah, he won. Is the book like a guy that tears out pages? Yeah, he's the guy that he reads a book. He'll go to bookstores and find a book that is like the binding's falling apart. It is dying. It cannot be saved. And he'll just read it, whatever the fuck it is. He doesn't even look at the cover. He just looks at the quality of the book. Doesn't care what it's about. He'll just pick it up for like 50 cents, and he'll read it, and he'll tear out the pages as he reads them to make it lighter. He'll just throw them out. That dude's the best. He's the best. It's the book guy. I like people like that. Funny little quirky people like that. I've actually gone on vacation with them, which is, you know, from afar looks probably really weird to some people. But we've literally like done a road trip and driven out somewhere for like time in the summer, hung out. He's got this one friend, also an old woman, and she's got like a beach house somewhere. And it's like me, him, and like one other friend. The four of us, we just go out to this beach house and just chill. And it's literally just sitting around, eating food and talking for like a week. We used to do that every other summer or so. And shit was nice. That shit was nice. Uncle vibes. Yeah. Yeah. And like, that kind of stuff to me was never a problem because he's respectful and not going to do anything weird. But like people who didn't know us well, they'd see us traveling around and they'd be like, oh, is that your daughter? And he'd be like, no, we're just friends. And they'd be like, what? What? Huh? I'd be like, yep. What's wrong? What's wrong with that? I know it's not a common case, but there's nothing wrong with that, man. How old is GEEGA? I'm 877. Have you explained to him what you do for your job? Yeah. Yeah. He knows. He thinks it's cool. And he told me that he always thought since a long time ago that it would be cool if people could do live TV with cartoons, is what he said. He was like, I remember when cartoons came out. Not when they came out, like, but you know what I mean? He was like, I remember when cartoons started being like a big thing on TV rather than just like little animated movies and things you'd see occasionally. And he was like, I remember thinking to myself, because it was voice acted, that it would be so cool if like one day it was a real thing that you could do live TV with, but I never thought it'd be possible. And I was like, well, it is. And I was like, you know, difference is people aren't doing like scripted shows live with this and like improv shows. They're just doing like this gaming backdrop kind of streaming. But yeah, he was able to understand it like pretty well, to be honest. He wouldn't know how to do it. He wouldn't know how to watch, to be honest. But like he gets the concept for sure. For sure. You did an improv game show? I mean, yes, but the difference is, so if a streamer did something like that, right? Like how I did my improv game show and wanted to do it regularly, it's a lot of work to do that. All of the setup takes way more time out of you than you would think. Just time-wise, it's so difficult to get that all together and to have it happening regularly, to get guests on, whatever, really throws a wrench in things. But if you were able to do that regularly, you could probably only do it once a week with all the planning and shit. And you probably also need a producer. You definitely need a producer to work on it. So it's a two-person job minimum. And that producer would do live production as well as helping you write stuff for it. It's possible, but most streamers, when I run events like that, there will always be people who are like, why don't you do this more often? And I'm like, if I did that all the time, I'd have to do everything else so much less, or hire a producer. And good producers are working on big shows. They're not working on streams. Arguably, some streams could be big shows, but, you know, it's not the same amount of money at all. So, yeah, you'd have to sacrifice a lot if you wanted to do that kind of stuff all the time. Whereas if I just do it really, really, really sporadically, I could do it in between everything else, plan it, get it done. And it looks easier, but it's really fucking, I don't want to say hard as in it's difficult. It's hard as in it's so time consuming and there's a lot of back and forth to get it done. But, you know. So I've always described this to people who don't watch. It's like a live improv TV show. It's super addicting. Yeah, that's basically what streaming is. It's live, it's improv and reacting kind of together. That's exactly it. And it's a skill set. A lot of people have the impression they're like, oh, I could just do that. Yeah, I could just turn the camera on and get a mic and talk. I just haven't done it yet. I'm like, no. No. That's what Austin Show does. Yeah, Austin Show is a perfect example of someone who actually went that route. Production staff and everything, and they just literally work on a show and don't do it that often. For sure. You said I was in my late 20s and I used to hang out with people 50 plus because they were also endurance athletes doing marathons and triathlons. It definitely stuck out though in vacation. Yeah, I've always hung out with people like regardless of literally any traits about them at all if we just got along. And you know, a lot of people that I would be friends with would also be friends with like a parent and uncle and aunt, you know, whatever. So, there's usually another layer of connection there for some. Did Austin start off as a RuneScape streamer? Did he? I don't know. I only know his more recent stuff. Interesting. Interesting. Pumpkin does. Oh yeah. The dubbing. Yeah, that's the thing is like doing like live improv dubbing. It's literally what people like Djibouti dubs have done for a long time. And I was saying to people, I said to so many VTubers, I can't tell you how many people have said this too. VTubers specifically, because a lot of them have funny voices or can do like at least mild voice acting. I've said to so many of them, you guys should just do this. Just set it up, just do it. Literally watch videos and just dub over them. It will be so funny. And they're like, you're right, that would be funny. And they don't do it. And it pisses me off. It pisses me off. And I get it because I also love just streaming, like, you know, games and chatting. But these will be people that are literally asking me, like, what could I do to grow? like what should I change about my content because I want to do better, and they're not like big streamers. And I'm like, well, you gotta push on something like this, right? You gotta do one of these things because you have to have a reason why people would go to you over other people. There has to be something unique, or, you know, put something forward that you put a little effort in. It doesn't have to be like crazy production level too. Just a thing that you like doing regularly that you're proud of. Just work on that. Just have a thing that you're proud of besides just streaming games, because you can be proud of that, but, you know, something beyond it. And they'd be like, yeah, and they don't do it. I'm like, all right, man. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do, man? I don't know. You prefer that to this green screen booba stuff? I mean, it's a funny joke. I'm not bothered by people being like, yeah, me too. But yeah, it's definitely not pushing anyone's brand into the forefront as their unique content. It's just like a bunch of people hopping on the same trend or meme, which is good to do for your own visibility sometimes, because people can discover you through it. But when they then discover you through it, there has to be something else that they find if they decide to dig one layer deeper that is unique that they'll remember you by. But if they just see you like doing little trends and then there's nothing they see that they're like, oh, I've never seen that before, or, you know, then like, why would they stay? You know? So stuff like green screen booba trend, totally fine. Totally fine, do it. I think it's still fine, but you just make sure that when people land in the channel that, like, you know, you have to have something there that they might want beyond that thing that hooked them in. There has to be something else, you know? You can't just do like one thing and be like, that worked. Because it never works. Getting eyes and use one thing, getting the stay is another. Exactly. And it could literally be like my personality good. It could be that simple. There's some streamers, they don't seemingly from the outside do anything special, but they just sit there and talk, and people are like, that makes me feel good. When I hear this person talk, I leave that stream feeling great. It could be that simple. But, like, you have to actually have that quality. You know what I mean? And not a lot of people do. So, you know. My cat is pacing in front of me once again. Okay, I'll feed you soon. I'll feed him in like 10 minutes. 10 minutes. That's why so many YouTubers fail the transition from edited to streamed content. Yeah. So many YouTubers can't do live stuff. It's completely different. Completely different. A lot of streamers also can't do good YouTube content. Creating that type of content is a whole different skill set and type of work. Obviously, there's some crossover, of course, but, like, it's very different. For example, someone like Quite, you guys know my friend Quite, right? He does his streams occasionally. He mostly just makes videos. When he makes a video, he's spending all of his time sitting there scripting. He's doing so much writing. Whenever I'm like, yo, what's going on, dude? How have you been? What are you doing? He's like, I'm writing. I'm writing a thing about this. I'm researching this. And he's getting so deep into a topic, writing up what he wants to say about it. Not always exact scripting, but pretty close, or like some bullet points. Coming up with how the video should be edited and everything before it's even filmed. He does all of that groundwork and then just, you know, films it. That versus just turning a camera on, just talking and making that interesting. Literally completely different skill sets. So yeah, a lot of people can't do both. For sure. Good examples. Pirate Software got eyes on him with the shorts, stayed because he's fucking great. Yeah, exactly. There are plenty of people whose shorts have popped off as well, and they're getting hundreds of thousands of views consistently for months, but people still don't watch their streams because the only good thing that they're doing really is their shorts, and their live content just doesn't have, you know, much of a reason for people to stay. It has to be good all the way through, and that's why so many creators don't make it. Because it all has to be good. Different platforms have different groups of people on them. And, you know, what your YouTube audience might like. Okay, the Twitch audience isn't going to like that, potentially. You have to appeal to all of them if you want to do well in all of them, and that's like... That's like nightmare mode difficulty, you know? Sometimes it's not about uniqueness of content, but how unique you are at a specific content type. It's exactly that, right? there aren't that many types of unique content. Everything's been done before, everything. The thing that's unique is the person doing it. So are you unique enough when doing this thing? Or is there someone who's fitting the same thing as you, filling the same niche in content type and the kind of person they are and how they present things? And if so, are you doing it better than them? Because that's the only way, you know, at that point. You don't need to create unique content in a way where you have to be like, oh, I play games that are different from everyone else. Or like, oh, I do this game show format that no one's ever done before. It doesn't have to be like reinvented, right? You just have to exist in a way that feels a bit unique. I don't know. It's so vague, but like that's actually what it is. Paying attention and communicating for hours on end is so freaking hard. I could never. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the part that people don't understand. A lot of what a streamer does, if you did it for 10 minutes, is easy. Doing it beyond that is so hard. So hard. And then doing it well. I've been streaming for 5 hours, 45 minutes. And I've been talking the whole fucking time. Not the first 15. First 15, we can... 5.5 hours, we could say. I've been sitting here talking. That's it. I've been playing games. I've been chatting. I chatted first only, and then played games, and I've been chatting the whole time. That's it, you know? Territorial, thank you! I'm trying to clap, but my left arm is pinned by my cat, so I'm gonna smack my cheek. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs! Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support. And it seems like one of the best streamers that will keep an audience because of the content. He's effortlessly entertaining. Yeah. Yeah. When you can sit there and play nothing but Super Auto Pets and some other little mini games for months, and people are still showing up every day and being like, this guy's great. You're doing well, right? That means you're good. There are a lot of streamers that if you made them all play the same simple game, some of them would absolutely rise up and some would absolutely shuffle down in how entertaining they are. Yeah, someone like NL, he could just play fucking whatever. He could play a dog shit game and it's good. I feel the same way about Vinny Fine Sauce. He could play fucking whatever and it's still entertaining. Always. Because his commentary's funny, his attitude toward it is entertaining. You know? Just how it is. He said, here I am, I haven't spoken a single word all day. Do you know how hard it is on my vocal cords genuinely to talk this much every day? I stream just enough, like just up to what I can. And then I don't really talk much for the rest of the day. I try to stay as quiet as possible, so I'm like resting. It's a lot. It's a lot. Guess everyone in book club is a critic, for sure. For sure. Love the book club. I'm glad people actually like started participating. I was like, God, I hope the book club works. It's lozenges and tea for the rest of the day? Nope. I'm just a water drinker. You know what it is for the rest of the day? Water. I don't actually do anything special to care for my voice. Other than ample hydration and ample rest. I don't know. Even if it's super strained. Even if it is. Yeah, water. Always. A lot of me realizing when it's time to end stream, and I really should, is based off of how much my voice is holding up. Because it'll change day to day. Day to day, and then depending on even... now that I've streamed so much, I can notice all these differences in diet. And how they affect how long I can stream, literally. If I have like I love dairy. But if I, in the morning, have a shit ton of dairy, my stream's not going to be that long. It just, my voice will not hold up. Interesting. Yeah, well, dairy increases mucus production. Which will, you know, you're not going to notice it because it does it slightly, but it's going to slowly irritate some things. And it also pulls more local water out of the area to help in that mucus production. It's pulling it literally out of those cells. You're getting a little more easily strained because of it. You know, some of it's obviously from the blood flow, but that blood flow, that water is being delivered into those cells that are then producing mucus. I know it's gross, but like that's literally what it is. So those cells are kind of hungry for water all the time, and no matter how much you hydrate, it's still, you know, it's trying to overproduce a bit. If I drink anything sugary, I'm done after 3 hours of talking. Yeah, sugary drinks. That makes my voice get so strained so easily. So I have like a little bit of something, but I can't drink like a full can of soda, like a standard full can of soda would kill my voice. I would only be able to stream for like an hour if I drank that whole thing before I get strained. And I could keep talking beyond that. It's not damage level strained. It's just like, oh, I could feel it strained, but yeah. I can't do it. And also crying somewhere with Coke Zero. Yeah, I mean, just because you can do it doesn't mean it's good. For me, it affects me more, for sure. Salt, need to top up. Yeah, a lot. That's why, like, I snack during stream. I'll always have something, just something mid-stream. And yeah, if you're drinking a lot of water, but you're not keeping your salt levels up, that's not good either. That's not good neither. Lucky, you cannot be sitting on my hand. He's this mouse is moving because he's camping my hand. Lucky. It's because I have to feed him. I can move my hand under him this much. It's perfect. It's all I need, Nucky. It's all I need. He lives here now. Wait, I'll move my... there we go. Slid my hand forward. There we go. I know, it's the world's favorite bald man. My favorite was... Someone was, like, commenting about him, and they were like, I don't get it. Dude just talks about whatever. He just spits some factoids that he doesn't care much about, and he just, like, plays some boomer games and just talks about groceries and, like, normal life shit. It's so boring. Who would watch this garbage? And I was like, that's literally, they listed, like, why people are watching him. Like, because they like that stuff. They like that stuff. There are people that don't like what you like. They exist, actually, and they might watch things that you don't watch. It's crazy. It's crazy. I've been watching his clips recently. You know how you know he's a really good creator? When he takes his VODs, cuts out like 20 minutes of a VOD, doesn't edit it. He just grabs 20 minutes somewhere in the middle of his stream, puts it on YouTube, and it gets views. There's literally no editing, nothing to enhance it. He's just like, oh, I start here, I hit the marker button. Okay, I end my segment, I hit the marker button. Yeah, hit you with a slash marker. He takes the slash markers and he just cuts out whatever's in there and just puts it on YouTube. Doesn't even hire, like, editors to go over it. Nothing. Just like, boom, there you go. And people watch it and comment on it, and they're like, I love this super auto pets round. Shit's funny as fuck. It's like he's running a podcast channel, basically. Right? Spoken like someone who hasn't tried to deal with normal life shit. Yeah, I think people that, like, don't like his whole vibe are probably just young. If I'm being honest. They're probably just kids. Yeah, I know. Easier to edit than the 2,000 plus episodes of Isaac. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't. I couldn't imagine playing a singular roguelike on stream for that many hours. Like, the reason why I've been playing so much of this, or not the reason why, but a reason why I'm able to play so much GTA is because shit is changing and there's a social element. Shit's always being updated. So it is like, yeah, there's genuinely new stuff to do. It's not like I'm just doing a solo playthrough of it and then playing through it 2 more times. Right, getting all those same hours in. But I couldn't imagine just doing Isaac. Oh my god. So Isaac video sent me to sleep for years. It's your white noise machine. And else Isaac VODs. 83 water. Ooh, we have so much. Okay. I gotta check the solar panel. Right? No. No. No, we're halfway. No. I don't have to check the solar panel. Yeah, 30, 35-ish. Imagine playing Isaac for 7k plus hours and yet some guy in chat calls you out for a tinted rock. What narc? Oh my god. I can't. Chat's funny. It's such a weird experience having an entire chat. Like for me, it doesn't feel weird at this point, but if I try to step back and look at it from a normal person's POV, a non-streamer's POV, you're just sitting here talking to a microphone, playing a game or doing whatever. And there's just a whole bunch of people who can say whatever they want behind just a username. Right? Like you are using your voice and speaking authentically, and then they just have a username that they can just say whatever. Like that is such a weird environment that could be set up horribly, and you can see by the way some chats end up going, they do go horribly, but if you curate it right, like that could be really good, you know? It's just one of those things where I'm like, damn, that could go so bad. And again, it does sometimes. Yeah, then you spend enough time here and you're just like, I know what glorp is now. If I see all caps corn, I can picture it. I don't know. That shit's always funny to me. Good amount of the chat does reflect the streamer and what the streamer will tolerate. Yeah. That's the thing. The chat doesn't reflect the streamer. The chat reflects what the streamer thinks is okay and or normal, or is deciding to allow to be okay and or normal in their presence. Right? So when you see a really bad chat, that streamer would rather let their chat be garbage and let those people who are young in their chat be learning from it than to just get some more mods and put some damn effort in to moderate it. And I hate when people say, well, they have so many people in their chat, how could they possibly whatever. Slow mode fucking exists. When there are that many people there, they don't need to be able to type every 2 seconds. Slow mode exists. Also, if you have 20,000 people watching you, surely you can find mods within that 20,000. Right? Surely you can. So it's just no excuse, man. I've seen huge chats that are so nice. Right? What's going on, Garrick? Get banned. Metagaming. Get out. Metagaming. Hey, do you want water? Uh-oh. Shouldn't have seen that. Metagaming. You shouldn't have seen that. Now you know that I have 85 water. Oh, uh-oh. I have a pizza. Uh-oh. You know about the pizza. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Pizza gaming. Uh-oh. Banned. Banned. Was that you heard Box talking about it before? Said the same thing. Yup. Yup. I'll always stand by it. No matter how big your chat is, they give you the tools to make it moderatable. Just fucking do it. Give me the Zaza or else it's on site. I don't sell the strain Zaza. Oh, bless you, Wolfie. Oh, he's so cute today. You ever have a cat walk up to you and their face looks extra good that day? Damn, Wolfie, damn. Look at you. Lucky's still on my right arm. I can't move. Can't fucking move. Twitch doesn't give streamers good tools to mod chat. Yeah. People will make that argument and I'm like, bro. Slow mode, sub only. Get some mods. Done. Done. And slow mode isn't one setting. You could be like, oh, they could chat every minute. Oh, they could chat every 10 minutes. You could make it insufferable, you know? There's a range. Yeah, emote only. Oh my god, there's someone else here. It's been years. Is this Fifi? Hello. been 500 years since I've seen another human down here.
If I steal your rat, I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's not mine. Yeah, you could take it. Take the rat. Be evil. Steal it. Slow mode. Oh my god.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Spending time down here. I was topside for a little too long, so I'm on that grind. Did she pick up the trap? I think she did. Oh. Love me a dead rat. Let's see a rat. Ooh. My sewer rep is going back up. As long as you can set slow mode for it. Ooh, yeah, I don't even know. What is it? How much? How much? I'm curious. They've changed it before, so I don't know what it is now. It's 2 minutes? Yeah, 2 minutes is so long. It's so long. To sit there and wait when you want to chat. So if people are being real shit, you just put that 2 minute slow mode on, man. Or, oh my god, something I hate seeing. Streamer is addressing drama. Streamer is sitting there, all serious, looking at camera and talking. Chat is exploding with people commenting on the drama. Streamer's emotional state is being affected by the comments. Streamer and mods still don't put it in emote only. I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You didn't get here to talk, to be affected by like their comments right now. You needed to address a situation or something, and they're like, why are you guys being so mean to me? And I'm like, oh, yeah, engagement farming. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. GTA streamers, chat hoppers who are being toxic. Bro, you got two options. You got two options that are both good for different reasons. And it just depends on what you can tank, okay? Number one, super slow mode with mods. Well, you have three options, actually. Number two, sub only. They have to pay if they want to talk to you. Number three, leave it, juice the ads, don't look at your chat. Okay? Those are your three best options. Pick one. When I see people do nothing and get upset, I'm like, come on, man. At least press the ads button. If people are going to come in and hop and be shitty, just boom, press it. Yeah, bits only messages. You can only talk if you pay bits. Yep. I mean, like, okay, you want to be shitty to me? Pay up. Oh my god, yeah, Harry did like 30 ads when people were hopping. Remember the war with the company? And some people were hopping to his chat and being so awful. Like, so fucking awful. He was like, alright, check this out. And he pressed this button that just played as many ads as it possibly could. And he just kept, every time the cooldown would go off, just spam it. That shit was so funny. And his chat was having so much fun. They were like, juice the ads, juice the ads. And there were so many people in chat that were hopping. They were like, I can't see the stream. And the regulars were like, oh, so sad. It was just this like back and forth between his regular chatters and the hoppers that was so funny. And then there were also hoppers that were hopping not to be negative. They just wanted to simply watch the other POV, who thought it was funny that they got there and they saw people being toxic and they saw them getting like dono walled. It was just like, oh, it was just such a funny day.
I juiced it!
Oh, so good. Why stop at 3 minutes per hour? That's what I'm saying. Hit the button for 3 minutes and hit it again. Huh? How are you poor? Oh, it's because you got your car?
Like 170 grand in like the last week.
Oh my god.
Car, turbo, shit for the house, furniture,
Oh, the furniture is the worst. Walls? Putting some damn walls in? Ugh.
No! This is for my apartment! That's the thing, it's not even for a house!
For your apartment?
Yeah, it was like 10 grand.
Oh, mine is an empty box. I have a shitty old cot in there to sleep on, you know?
Me too.
Living large.
Army looking one?
Yeah, the green one
Yeah,
that's
I have
like...
that too, yeah.
Yeah, that's the same bed I have. Yup.
Oh, we fucking living it up, man.
Oh, yeah, that
That's why I'm down here. I'm
bozo
trying
apartment.
to recuperate. Spent $20,000 on a fucking chip.
Oh my
20,000 on a
God.
fucking turbo for my car.
Jesus Christ.
10,000 on furniture. 110,000 on the car. Ugh.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
It is.
I'm building up so I could buy a nicer car, but I don't have shit. There's something available.
Got a Buffalo. 50 grand.
Maybe. I have an Issy.
Oh, hell yeah.
It actually drove, like, for the price. It drove pretty well when I first got it, and then yesterday it just started driving like shit.
Oof. Mine started driving like 60 miles an hour faster, but it's so fast that I keep crashing and breaking it and dying and going lost.
Yeah, that's what'll happen.
Yay.
Fifi.
Cars drives better, but now I can't drive it.
Yeah, pretty much. A few people have that issue. Like, top speed's crazy, but they're not strapped into the car well enough to not just launch and die.
My mechanic made it sequential. So every time I fuck up my gears, I also crash.
Nice. That's great.
I'm trying to get used to it, but oh my god.
Oh, yeah, mine was sequential and now it's like standard manual and it's freaking me out. Mini Pooper drives like it weighs 2 tons. Yep. It's a compact car. It shouldn't drive like that, but it's just so bad. Fifi is played by Ashy, right? Right? We're gonna test drive everything again with the new changes. I know. I want to be able to test drive things that aren't for sale yet, but logically it makes no sense if they have none in stock to be able to test drive it. I like how she's always dressed in black and white. I like it. I feel like I keep hearing her trip. Alright, I'm gonna order food on the side pretty soon. And I gotta feed my cats. I'm gonna feed them a little bit. Yeah, don't know all the mobile chatters. Hit them with it. There's another 2 weeks. No. If I test drive a car and I like it this time, I'm just getting it. Because if I decide I don't want it later, I will just be able to resell it. Someone surely will buy it. I'm going to be looking out for the Oracle for myself. I'm going to be looking out for the Raiden. Yeah, hit him with it. Hit him with the emotes. I like how if you look at the, like, a text-only chat, it looks like shit, but then on the top left, you can just see all the emotes. Juice the emotes, man. Yay!
You should catch some rats.
Oh, yeah?
Cook them up.
Catch some and cook them.
Catch them and cook them.
How do you get them on the stick? Do you just, like, put them on the stick?
Yeah, you just put them on the stick.
Juiced it! So I juiced it!
You go to a fiery barrel and you just cook them.
Wait, I did use.
Actually, a really good food source. And you can like carry around like 30 or 40 and you're kind of chilling.
Not bad. Mobile, this is a mess. Perfect. We're donut-walling mobile chatters right now. What does it mean by use dead rat? Like, what is that? What does this mean, chat? How am I using the dead rat? Thank you for the sub. Okay, I hit use.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh, it scared the shit out of me for a second. Oh my god. You need to hold out the stick. Gotta skin it. Oh. Wait. Can I do it on the... How do I do it on it, though? Oh, rat on knife. Rat on knife. Oh. Skinned rat. Skewering rat. Oh, it's delicious. I'm gonna go cook this rat. Nice. Get some din-din.
Do you have water on you?
That what?
Water. Like
Yeah.
drinking water, not like
Oh,
shitty water.
like drink. Yeah. Hold on.
I'm like parched.
Take this.
Thank you.
No problem. Okay. Gotta find the nearest fire and cook the rat. That looked unhinged. I'm gonna cook it and then give it to Speedy and be like, yo, sell this. Sell this right now. Rat kebab. Delicious rat kebab. I'll eat chips like a normal person. But him? He could sell the rat kebab. He told me he'd do it too. I think I should get rat traps and I should start like doing this more where I leave the traps down and I could do skewered rats. And see if maybe like I could have a rat on a stick business. It could be good. It could be good. Delicious food. Because if you're just down here, and you know you could just set down a rat trap because you're in that one spot gathering anyway, then you could just keep getting rats. Like, why not? Why not? All right, surely there's a fire. Oh, it might be in the center. It might be in the center, man. Ugh, all right. We'll fight it. We'll fight it. I'm gonna cook this rat and then feed my cats. Could you sell the stick rat at the poop deli? Oh my god, I could finally open the poop deli and have skewered rats. I could call it like, what if I call it like real Liberty City cuisine? And we just sell rats. Oh. Cook rat. You hear the sizzle of the rat as it starts cooking. Delicious. Okay. Nice. I knew it kind of worked like this. I just didn't know you had to skin the rat. Yeah, good rat meat. Beautiful. And then you could like, look at this. Look at how beautiful this scene is, right? Just set up a few rats and cook them, right? Hang out. My good friend Antoine's over there. Mr. Rat's over there. And I could be like, oh, what's that? A cooked rat. Why am I stuck here? Delicious. 360, I don't know if I have enough. Oh. Give me the rat trap. Yes. Yes. Okay, every time I'm gathering, I can just do that. Every single time. Beautiful, beautiful. Nice. Nice. A little barbecue, yep. Saw Speedy's stream this morning. Someone left a lot of dead rats in his new taco place. I'm gonna show him how to cook rats. I'm gonna give him sticks. Because there are some of these fires up above. I think you don't have to do it near like down here in the sewer. I think as long as you find a trash fire like this, you can just do it. So I can show him how to cook the rats, and then he can like literally just do it. I'll supply him the sticks. It'd be perfect. It'd be so perfect. But all right, I need to get me food. I did order food on the side, so I'm gonna do that. And I'm just gonna chill for a bit. And then after that, I'll get back on later, and I'll get the solar panel and try to figure it out. If I figure it out off stream, I'll just write down what happens for you guys. You'll probably hear me call someone and tell them about it if they're online, or you know, maybe I'll just bring it to them tomorrow. But yeah, that's what I'll be doing, and I'm gonna go check my rep with that guy too after it's been done being made, and you know, I'm gonna make production of those things my thing if we need for now. Okay, sound good? We find somebody, I'm gonna raid them, throwing at them. You go hang out there, and I'll be back. I will be back tomorrow because Dragon's Dogma comes out, so I'm gonna do the meeting, the Friday meeting that we do with the boys and the whole crew first, and then after that we're gonna play Dragon's Dogma 2. Okay. Who can I raid? Who do I have? There's a lot of people I could raid. There's so many people. How about... My cat is... Nucky, you gotta move. How about... Let's raid Zen. No solar today? Literally what we've been working on. It's just cooking in the bench. It's just cooking in the bench, so I'm waiting for that to happen. I can't really take it out just yet because it's not done yet, so I'm waiting on it. But there we go. Ta-da! No, don't make that the raid message. Not wanna rank. Fine, do what you want. Do what you want, whatever. I'm gonna go. Chill day achieved. I'm so glad. I think I wrote the word surely in there, and I think surely counteracted the word chill, and it evened out. It was nice. I was able to build some stuff and just chill in the sewers. Nucky, you gotta stop blocking me. Thank you, sir. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back. And check the Discord. We have new GTA videos that are coming out. We have new non-GTA videos that are coming out all the time, so do check the Discord for the videos chat to see when that stuff is happening. We're doing some like recaps and highlights, and then a lot of clip posting. The Discord itself, everyone's hanging out in there. I do sometimes do Discord streams of extra GTA time. So yeah, if you want to know when anything is or what's happening on my schedule or whatever, just be in the Discord. Okay, that's it. Goodbye. See you.